Guys, this is it. This is the final trial in Danganronpa, titled literally Chapter 6, Goodbye Danganronpa. So this is it. This is our final mystery, our final piece of the puzzle in this franchise's lore. This is going to be fucking crazy. Kibo and the Exosouls have turned the academy into a war zone, and Shuichi challenges Monokuma to find a final class trial. Can they put an end to this killing game? I fucking hope so, I really do. So, you know, final like predictions and whatnot is obviously Tsumugi is the mastermind in this one. It just felt wait, I got that. Okay, very nice, very nice. There's a lot of evidence, I think, showing that, you know, ultimate cosplayer, obviously, can cosplay as anyone. You know, fool anyone, the Junko Inoshima that we saw in Chapter 5, that could have been her, you know. And I do suspect she is kind of messing around and, you know, kind of telling some fibs when it comes to her ability to not cosplay as real people, you know. It's going to be interesting to see what actually is going to come of that, but, yeah. Once part of the object becomes visible, the entire object will be shown. Okay, so that's one of the mini games, which is kind of cool. But yeah, you know, we've got a lot of stuff to go over in this one. A lot of the stuff in Chapter 1 seems to be coming up again. Obviously, Rantaro's he's very important in this case, since we learned his ultimate talent was the ultimate survivor. He had privileges and stuff that we did not in Chapter 1 to end the killing game for good. We're also bringing Kaede back up again, since she apparently had a twin sister, which is relevant for some fucking reason. And then there was the boy. There was the boy Makoto, which I don't have a clue what that's meant to signify. But, yeah, so guys, this is just a big moment, right? This is just very big, very emotional, because we are about to truly end Danganronpa off as we know it. With so few people left, with so few survivors left in this. And yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see where we do go with this. So yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm not really good at openings in videos. So guys, let's just see how we end Danganronpa V3 off. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be big. I am excited and nervous. Yep, this is tense. This is tense. Aren't you meant to be on a stand right now, Monokuma? Like always? Guys?
I'd like to begin by asking Shuichi a question.
Oh,
Since
cool.
this class trial was his idea.
Damn, alright. Monokuma asked the first question.
What exactly is the point of this class trial?
Yeah!
A fair question.
Why are we having a class trial if no one died? Whoa! My voice was way louder than I expected. I might be on a roll today.
Hey! I'm no slouch at being a loudmouth either!
Oh god, I hope you'll die one by one.
Me too.
Monodum's voice is super soft, though. Everyone cool with him getting blown up?
You said that the killing game would end if you exposed the truth at the class trial.
Yep.
So, you bastards, what is the purpose of this class trial?
Oh, that's a good question.
But his voice was quiet.
Alright.
Does voice volume not matter at all?
Oh god, they're not gonna shut up in this one, are they? The purpose of this class trial.
All right.
You look confident.
I'll give you an answer. The reason I called for this trial is...
Oh god. To stop Monokuma, the fight, to continue the killing game. Retry a past case? You're not talking about the first one, are you?
That's it!
What?! What?!
I wish to retry a past case.
Are we actually redoing Chapter 1? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? What? for Rantaro, we've got evidence from Chapter 1, sure, but you want to redo a what the fuck? This is not like Trigger Happy Havoc Chapter 6. We don't need to redo like who died in Chapter 1. That's pretty clear. You know, it was Mukuro, and there was a genuine mystery to that. What the fuck?
A retrial?
For which case?
The first one, the murder of Rantaro Amami. I found new evidence relevant to the case.
What the hell?
In light of that evidence, I demand a retrial.
What's the point of a retrial? The result of the first class trial has already been settled.
Yeah, like Kaede died from that.
Yeah.
What if our vote was wrong?
Are you actually implying that we were wrong and Monokuma went along with it? That would like. See, I know it's not the same Monokuma, it's not Junko and Ishima's Monokuma, but that's like the big thing about Monokuma is he's no liar. He doesn't, conceal a truth. He doesn't like lie for his own benefit. He will be upfront and honest if something sucks, like, or is wrong. Like, what would even be the point of that, honestly?
Wrong.
Especially when, bro, you led that trial. You fucking came to the conclusion that Kaede killed.
Monokuma said the blackened for that incident was Kaede.
And she herself said that too.
Are you saying he was wrong?
What is happening?
What?
So the MC wasn't the killer.
Mono Kid, your reactions are too extreme. It's making the rest of us look bad.
To be fair, he did die in that trial too. Ooh,
Oh shit! He's already got the detonator!
for real.
To test the validity of our vote, we're going to retry the entire case.
Are you fucking mental? I do not have the evidence for all of that.
If Monokuma was wrong, the validity of these trials would be in question.
It would also mean that, like, Kokichi's idea would mean fuck all then, because, yeah, the whole point of his scheme was to make one that Monokuma couldn't uncover, and he would have to stop that. He couldn't do anything because he wouldn't know the option. But if he lied in the first trial, then that wouldn't have meant fucking anything. He would have just gone along with whatever they did.
The entire killing game wouldn't make sense anymore.
I see. You think you can destroy the game by calling out my failure as the game master.
You shouldn't have a problem with this if you have nothing to hide, Monokuma.
Huh.
So in the end, the first case has become the focal point yet again.
Yes.
What a twist! What an interesting twist! Okay, let's do this!
And that's always the most important factor. Is it interesting to Monokuma? And this very much is, so of course we get to go along with it.
So what is this new truth?
There are several. But before we go any further, I want to discuss Rantaro's talent.
Did
Ironic
learn
one,
what his
really.
talent was?
Rantaro's ultimate talent was a mystery, but now I know. His talent was the ultimate survivor. Quizmaster!
He was the ultimate survivor.
Ultimate survivor?
Such a weird talent, isn't it?
I saw it too. He said so in his video.
Well, the truth is, this isn't your first killing game. You're the ultimate survivor. You survived the last killing game. That's why you get this perk, the survivor perk. What killing game was
Rantaro
that?
became the ultimate survivor after surviving a past killing game.
How long have these games been going on?
After his memory was wiped, he participated in the killing game once again.
So this wasn't Rantaro's first killing game?
That's the weird thing. Like, who was he with?
Why did he participate in a second killing game?
I'm not sure yet. But after I learned that Rantaro was the ultimate survivor, I deduced his objective.
Rantaro's objective?
The reason he went to the library before he was killed, and why he knew about the hidden door.
Didn't he just happen to randomly notice the hidden door?
Nope.
That's what I thought at the time, but it appears that assumption was false. There was an actual reason Rantaro knew about the door.
Yeah, he had the monopad with the whole layout of the school. The survivor perk.
That's it! Rantaro was given this monopad as a kind of survivor perk.
Those are some fat sausage dingers though, holy shit. I didn't think it was that big.
It has a map of the entire academy, including areas that have not yet been unlocked.
Did he have that in chapter 1? Because that would have been on his person.
The hidden room.
I forget if we actually investigated that in chapter 1 or not.
To think Rantaro was given that as a survivor perk.
Like I guess they just didn't open it up because that would have been crazy to discover in chapter 1. A map of the entire school.
The room with this map?
The monopad also contained a video Rantaro recorded for himself.
I'm not reading all of that.
If the mastermind ever needed a spare Monokuma, they would head to the hidden room.
The message was what inspired him to go to the library to investigate the hidden room.
A time limit is now in effect. If a murder does not occur by nighttime, just 2 days from now, then every student forced to participate in this killing game will die. Mauled to shreds by countless Monokumas from the rumored Monokuma making machine. Ah, he went to stop the machine.
The mastermind would have gone to that room to mass-produce Monokuma once time ran out. So, in order to figure out who the mastermind was...
Damn, he really tried to save everyone. He wasn't a bad guy at all.
Rantaro went to the hidden room at the back of the
Despite how
library just
crazy
before time
sketchy
ran
he
out.
seemed to be.
That's right. Rantaro must have come to the same conclusion that Kaede and I did.
It sure is ironic that the ultimate survivor died because of Kaede's trap.
The very first victim.
But if Rantaro had a clue like that, why didn't he come to us with it?
I assume because he didn't trust us. The killing game had just started after all.
No personal time with anyone.
What he said in his video message certainly didn't help either.
And no, you know, with how much we were basing our assumptions on the mastermind being in the killing game, you don't want to give that information out to the mastermind themselves.
He told himself to only share this information with people he could trust.
Himself.
He didn't have any recollection of filming this message, right? That means he must have had trouble believing it as well.
It was probably confusing to him too. That's why he didn't consult us.
Why the long face? It's nothing. I figured no one would listen to some guy who can't even remember his own talent, right? Fair? This is exactly what Monokuma wants us to do. So what else is part of his plan? Is my memory part of it too? If it is, then can I even trust myself? Oh, that's so interesting. To not even be able to trust
He
yourself.
didn't know if he could trust that video, or trust us,
Or
or
even
even trust
himself.
himself. He must have been so lost.
Bit late to be taking pity on someone long dead, though.
But with the time limit approaching, he decided to take a chance.
What a shitty motive, honestly. There's no need for that, because I'm going to end this game. I already decided. You're going to end this game? It's not about outfoxing everyone in this killing game. It's about ending the game itself. That's the real goal. Can you even accomplish such a feat? I wouldn't be saying this if I didn't think I could.
So we went to the library alone, without telling anyone.
And then he got killed by Kaede's trap.
Yeah.
The only people who knew about the hidden door at that time were Rantaro and I. I had Kaede with me, and I thought I could trust her. so I told her about the hidden room.
Yep.
That was the difference between me and Rantaro, I suppose. I had Kaede.
Just one person made a difference.
And Kaede's the one who killed him!
And then, obviously, Kaito came shortly after.
What a snake!
Hey, so what are you guys talking about? Is this something I forgot?
Still on the memory defect, huh?
I don't know anything about what they're saying.
Is this something that transpired before we were born?
Yep.
So what's your point? You know who Rantaro was and why he did what he did. But it's pointless now, isn't it?
Apparently.
No, it's not pointless. Now that we know this new information, if we look back at Rantaro's case, we can find a new truth that we missed at the time.
All right, if we really can, sure.
A new truth?
I don't really get it, but we just need to look at Rantaro's case again, right?
Yeah.
Then let's do it.
Bro got just his skull smashed in.
Yes, let's do this together.
With my vast magical powers, I'll turn Monokuma into an omnibus.
Based.
I don't really get that either, but I guess we're gonna republish Monokuma.
Okay, Miss Mastermind that's literally right in front of Monokuma and the Mono Cubs, whatever you say. I'm not too sure either, but the real battle was just beginning. If we're about to have a non-stop debate, I have no idea what I'm meant to be clicking on right now. We'll prove that the results was wrong and corner the Mastermind together. So we're really implying that, like, Kaede might have actually not killed Rantaro and that she died for nothing. She died thinking she killed him, but she didn't.
Rantaro went to the library.
This is crazy.
Just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Yep.
Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
There are so
To
many
expose the identity of the
these.
mastermind.
Oh, this is a long one as well.
Before
Holy
he could
crap.
achieve that goal, he got hit in the head with a shot put ball and died.
Because of
Yep.
Kaede's fully automatic killing machine!
Fully automatic?
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder
So we definitely have to hit Monokuma for
was
something here.
Rantaro himself!
Okay.
That's a fact, right?
So it's probably that.
The camera went off just before the incident. And only Rantaro was in the picture.
Alright, so what is this? No, it's just this is Kokichi's
Rantaro
ramble.
went to the library.
The hidden door in the library. However, when exiting the library from the hidden room, no keycard is needed. Okay.
Just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Okay, so Survivor Monopad. Clue to end the killing games. The mastermind who is behind the killing game is hiding somewhere in the academy. Your best chance of exposing them is when Monokuma needs a spare. At the time, the mastermind will go to the library's hidden room. To prove this hint is accurate, I'll predict something. The first thing you will remember is the ultimate hum. Only share this information with people you know you can trust.
Using the information provided by the survivor
Oh,
perk,
this is not clear.
he made his way to the hidden door.
To expose
It's definitely
the
not with
identity of
Kokichi
the
or anything to do with
mastermind.
Kokichi.
But before he could achieve...
What's this one for? Okay, yeah, this isn't really relevant either.
that goal, he got hit in the head with a shot put ball and died.
Wait, Kokichi's motive video? Oh. Yeah, we're not even at
Because of
Kokichi yet.
Kaede's fully automatic killing machine!
Fully automatic?
The Gopher project list. According to this document, Kaede has a... Okay, yeah.
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro.
Yeah, okay, I didn't think that, but... okay. Okay, not really
Rantaro
sure
went to the
which one I
library.
need right now.
Just before Monokuma...
Using
The information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
Yes.
The identity of the mastermind.
Okay.
But before he could achieve that goal, he got hit in the head with a shot put ball and died.
That is true. That is true.
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro.
Rantaro
insane!
I fucking missed that so badly.
That's a fact,
Again!
right?
Again!
The camera went off just before the incident. And only
Rantaro was in the picture. Rantaro went to the library just before Monokuma's timeline expired. Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door to expose the identity of the mastermind.
Mm-hmm.
But before he could achieve that goal,
No, wait, this isn't really... It's not really saying he's on his own there, though. Is it?
The murder was Rantaro himself.
Okay, I guess it does. So the mastermind was there with him.
Rantaro was not the only one in the library at the time the murder occurred. This survivor perk monopad is proof of that.
why would that monopad be evidence?
The monopad was given exclusively to Rantaro as his survivor perk, correct?
Yes.
But when we searched Rantaro's
It
body,
wasn't there.
he didn't have it on his
Oh,
person.
he didn't have it. Okay, interesting. I really should have... Maybe I should have looked back a little bit on Chapter 1, but, like, yeah, I just assumed, like, no one would grab it because they wouldn't assume it had anything on it.
He only had his student handbook monopad.
Ah, there we go. Fair enough, fair enough. That was the thing.
Which means that someone took this monopad from Rantaro after the murder.
The mastermind was there.
Very wrong.
Oh my god, we can hit all of them. You guys weren't even there. What are you talking about? You were long.
Wow,
You weren't
that's
even
what
born
we've
yet.
been saying.
What have I got to hit these guys for?
Keep quiet, will you? I don't have time for your nonsense right now.
Oh, they're not going to shut the fuck up in this whole trial, are they?
Really? I have no clue what anyone is talking about.
If we don't chime in soon, Pops is gonna push the detonator.
So just saying stuff for the point of it, for the sake of
We
it.
better not let these fucking chumps run their mouths anymore!
Alright, try and cook, I guess. However nonsensical this is gonna be. Rebuttal showdown, baby. What do you got? Oh my god, alright. The final
bloody
picture of
monopad is
Rantaro.
disgusting. You should wash it right away.
Okay.
That's not a real rebuttal!
It's not at all.
Someone stole the survivor perk monopad? Where's the proof?
He had it on him when he
No
was
way, there's
killed.
a bloody thief!
Yeah, the picture has him
But
holding
remember,
the pad.
Rantaro brought the survivor perk monopad to the library.
Mm-hmm.
If it's missing now, that must mean someone stole it.
He had it on him in
He
the
brought
picture.
that monopad to the library?
I think there's maybe no way that's possible.
Okay.
All he had on him was the student handbook monopad!
Good
He
lord,
didn't
this
bring the
is
survivor perk with him!
this is
Oh, cut through
crazy.
your words.
It's damn near impossible to even slash anything on that.
No, there is no doubt Rantaro brought the survivor perk monopad to the library.
It's literally in his
The
hand.
picture taken just before he died clearly shows him holding it.
That could be his student handbook monopad for all you fucking know!
That is a fair point, honestly.
No, it was definitely this same monopad. You see the way the blood has dried here? The outline of his fingers matches how he was holding it in the picture.
Okay, fair enough. Not really. There's quite a bit of quite a bit of
Shortly
space
after this
between
photo
his
was
fingers
taken,
there.
Rantaro was struck in the head by the shot put ball. Do you think that's when this bloody outline on the monopad was formed?
I do. That's why the monopad Rantaro is holding in this picture has to be the same monopad we have now.
What?
Come on, no overreacting! It makes us look like we're not paying attention!
You aren't.
Scream all you want! Monosuke's the one that's gonna get blown up!
You're all getting... Yes! Oh my god. In order, right?
Monokid!
In order, I'm assuming, of how they died. That was much sooner than I thought, but yeah, fuck Mono Kid.
I was so upset my cute cubs lost that my finger slipped. But those were some pretty fireworks. Even in death, my kid's a real cutie.
Oh yes, oh yes.
I hear lions push their cubs into bottomless ravines to kill them.
Okay.
They don't kill them.
So there was a thief, huh? I can't believe someone would do something so evil.
Of course you can't.
So who took the monopad? Do you know anything else?
Do we know anything about the person who took Rantaro's monopad? Yes, I think we do. Let me get the facts straight and think. Okay, I mean, we know they could go into the hidden door. We know that they were the mastermind for sure. Not really speaking to like a body type or, you know, a mindset or anything. If they want me to figure out, like, what everyone was doing at the time of when this happened, they can fuck off. I did not look that far back in Chapter 1. So, you know, like, even if my primary suspect is Simuki, I don't know what she was doing at the time when we were going to the library. Damn it. Damn it. Here we go. How many monopads did Rantaro have in the library? I guess 2. Because he had his regular monopad and then he had his perk pad. Boom. Oh, we got 4 of these this time. 2. There we go. I'm not even sure if that was the right one there, because there was 4 answers and 3 women. Oh my god, this is weird. What kind of weird crack were they on when they made this? Oh. Okay, which monopad was taken away? Obviously the important one. The Survivor perk one. The Survivor perk monopad. The mono cub pad. Nope, never made it to that point. Alright, and our final question. This isn't really getting us anywhere to who did it, though. Back to the center, back to the center. I like the theme of this one, though. Oh my god, alright, this is kind of crazy timing. Yeah, I'm not getting any of the ones that are phasing through the floor. There we go. Where was the monopad? Okay, where is the monopad taken to? How's this making it any clearer of who the hell did it? We're just gonna say the mastermind took it. Like that isn't obvious. To the hidden room. The game room. Oh, I wish the game room was more important in the story. There we go. Alright. So what's this gonna be? Who had access to the room? We don't know. Oh my god, I missed all of those. Holy shit. Whoa, these are crazy. It's like they want you to take as long as possible on these segments. I definitely like the scenery though in these. Yeah, there was nothing else. What can I even do there? I know it's pretty basic, but I definitely like the scenery in these. That's pretty cool. Right, this is taking a little too long, honestly. Maybe I'll speed this one up because, like, this is kind of just obnoxiously long. Right, here we go. Yes, just put them all in front of me at once. Thank you. Who can enter the hidden room? The mastermind, the key holder. Thinking time, baby. The mastermind. Okay. It connects. Yeah, it connects after 5 minutes of internal thinking.
The one who took that monopad is the mastermind. I'm sure of it.
That was way too long a minigame for something that obvious.
The mastermind?
The Survivor Perk monopad was found in the library's hidden room. And only the mastermind would have been able to enter that room, correct?
Correct.
Between the time Rantaro died and when we found him, they put that monopad in the hidden room?
Nope, that's impossible.
And why is that?
Impossible? Why?
Huh? You don't know? Why, even my cute little cubs have already figured it out.
I love how she jumped at that. Always the affectionate one.
Yeah, so I'll let Monotaro explain.
Are you sure? Because you're the next one up for death, Monosuke.
Huh? I've already forgotten what we're even talking about.
Death time.
Oh crap, he's gonna push it! It's gonna be Monokid all over again!
The mastermind is not in any of the photos taken in the library. Why is that?
The only one half useful.
Huh?
Oh, that's true.
That is true.
In order to get to
They
the
avoided
hidden
every
room,
camera.
you need to move the bookcase, right? But Shuichi and Kaede set up those hidden cameras, so... If the mastermind was using that door, they would have been caught on camera.
Yeah. That is a good question.
None of the pictures showed anyone like that.
That's a big thing, was that why it couldn't have been the mastermind? Because Kaede hit him in the only spot they could even enter the room without the cameras going off.
Then, that reasoning is wrong.
Amazing, Monodon! Well done!
Hold on. The hidden cameras in the library had interval timers.
After the shutter snaps, the camera can't take a new photo for 30 seconds. Because I redesigned these cameras to auto-roll the film instead of having to do it manually! Haha!
Perhaps the mastermind worked within that 30-second interval?
I see. So the mastermind hid in the hidden room, waited for the right timing, grabbed the monopad from the library, and then returned to the hidden room.
I mean, it's only one of
Hold
the cameras
on.
that went off
There's
there.
a flaw in your logic.
What? What flaw?
Huh? Don't ask me. The
Damn.
Mono Cubs are gonna explain it.
Oh, come on. Do something,
What?
Monokuma.
Again?
Do something, man.
Reject your logic without explaining why. That's the Monokuma debate style.
You're meant to be more than this.
Take it from here, Mono Cubs. And you better use your brains or I'll kill ya.
Shit. Alright, we're debating people that don't even know what's going on. This is definitely fun. Exciting. What bullshit are they gonna spew from this?
What are we arguing about again?
Definitely not the Gopher
The
Project.
hidden camera!
It's not the 6.
Isn't it
Oh,
weird
it
that
might...
the mastermind's not in any photos?
I mean, yeah, they
Unless
might
they
be
used
in
the
this
interval
in one of
between
those.
shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
Then where was the mastermind hiding?
In the hidden room, of course!
If they were still inside the hidden room, how would
Still
they know what
inside.
was happening in the library?
If you don't know when the camera went off, how would you know the interval timing?
Bravo, Monodon! Wonderful objection!
Now we've escaped certain death.
Just kill the others and let Monodam live. You guys aren't doing anything at all. I know the Mastermind was trying to time it. And of course the Mastermind will be able to hit the right timing.
What are we arguing about again?
So they were inside the door, yeah. You don't need a key, so you don't even need, you can just open the door really quick and then get it and then just run back into the room.
Unless they between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's the monopad from the body.
If they were still inside the hidden room.
No, wait a minute. No. It's talking about being inside the hidden room.
No!
What are we arguing about again?
The hidden camp.
What is... Taking out a camera. There's nothing in that.
Isn't it weird that the math...
Okay, what did these say? Okay, they collected the 6 member. The true identity of the tiny bugs gone to thought he saw. They're so small they cannot be seen by normal human eyes. They existed as a hive mind rather than individuals. They fly. Monokuma passes footage and sent it off to the Monokuma Academy.
Mastermind's not in any photos.
Unless
No.
they use the interval between shots.
I definitely agree with Kibo.
I was wrong!
Okay, yeah, don't sound like such a bitch saying you were wrong though, man.
What are we arguing about again?
The
Wait, the passageway. Oh, they could have been in the hidden. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
The hidden room.
Here we go. No, really? No, they weren't inside the hidden.
What are we arguing about again?
They could have got out that way.
the hidden camera. Isn't it weird that the Mastermind's not in any
What the hell is this? That's nothing for
photos?
this.
Unless they use the interval between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
Room, of course.
If they were still inside the hidden room.
We definitely gotta hit Monodam here. But I don't know what we gotta hit him with.
What are we arguing about again?
the hidden camera.
Because I thought, yeah, they would have just
Isn't it
ran
weird
through
that
the hidden
Mastermind's not in any
passageway.
photos.
Unless they use the interval between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
Then where was the mastermind hiding?
Of course.
If they were still inside the hidden room, how would they know what was happening in the library?
If you don't know when the camera went off, how would you know the interval timing?
Bravo, Monodam. Wonderful objection.
Now we've escaped certain death.
Oh, they would know because of these things?
Hidden room, of course.
If they were still inside the hidden room,
Oh, God, I don't know.
I was wrong!
What are
I
we
don't know
arguing
what. I'm
about
not even
again?
sure what I'm necessarily arguing here.
The hidden camera.
Can I lie to him?
Isn't it weird that the Mastermind's not in any photos?
Unless they use the interval between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
then where was the mastermind hiding?
I've done all of these on
In the
him.
hidden room, of course.
If they were still inside the hidden room,
Okay, yeah, I've done pretty much. Okay, it can't be Monodam then. I'm not arguing with Monodam here
The hidden camera.
because I've done everything.
Isn't it weird that the Mastermind's not in any photos?
Everything relevant anyway.
Unless they use the interval between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
then where was the mastermind hiding? If they were still inside the hidden room, how would they know?
I'm gonna time out at this point.
If you don't know when the camera went off, how would you know the interval timing?
Bravo, Mono!
Okay.
The- Is-
How would they know what was happening in the library?
If you don't know
Oh, wait, it's this. Oh, it's this on the second shot. It's the camera thing on the second shot for Monodam. I'm gonna run out the time limit here. That's how they would know.
That's wrong!
There we go. Ain't getting that game over just yet.
The mastermind saw what was happening in the library. They had surveillance cameras.
Surveillance cameras.
The, your sixth sibling.
What? Where would something like that be?
Everywhere. All the time.
No, even though they're monocubs just like you.
Monocubs?
We have siblings?
I mean these.
So cute and tiny!
I'm surprised you can even see them. They're meant to be microscopic.
Aren't they? They're your siblings, too.
That's a big reveal to drop so casually.
No, right?
These little guys are called Nanokumas. Their job is to monitor the campus.
Oh, you remember that, do you?
How do you know that?
Genuinely.
Oh, Father told me. He said to make sure I told everyone.
And you remembered that?
I had completely forgotten about it. Good thing I just remembered.
Oh, kill him off. Just kill him.
Dumbass. You remembered too late.
There are countless Nanokumas buzzing all over the campus. All the footage they record is wirelessly transmitted through Mother Kuma, and then sent to Monokuma.
Yes, via Mother Kuma. That's an important point.
Yes, this Mother Kuma is important.
If Mother Kuma receives the camera feeds, the mastermind could ask it anything. They would know about the situation in the library and the hidden room.
I see! Mother Kuma can tell them the interval timers for the cameras!
Then the mastermind was in the hidden room after they stole the monopad from Rentaro.
Mm-hmm.
But why would they steal the monopad?
It gave too much information away. Had the whole layout of
The
the school.
mastermind was probably terrified by the idea of us picking up Rantaro's perk.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, Makoto. I think Hajime said that as well.
I wasn't necessarily afraid.
Just kind of inconvenient. Would
The
ruin a lot of the
survivor
mystery.
perk was for Rantaro's eyes only. Sure, he could have shared the info with you,
But you can't look at the pad itself.
but that's not the same as getting the info directly from the monopad.
Of course, that's the problem.
Because then, you can't say it was a survivor perk for Rantaro's eyes only, right?
Fair enough, I get your logic. Though it's bullshit.
So when he died, I took it back. That's all.
And, you know,
I don't know about that.
and you, hindered the case, you know.
How do you figure?
You look calm now, but at the time, you must have been pretty desperate. The monopad clearly stated that there was a mastermind in the academy. If we knew then that a mastermind was behind everything, we would have worked together.
Are you sure about that?
But you couldn't let that happen. You needed us to go after each other.
I mean, there's still the mystery of who the hell it is.
Either way, you admit the mastermind stole the monopad, right?
Well, yes, but only reluctantly.
Yeah, he doesn't like ever admitting that he is in control, or someone is in control of him.
Then the mastermind messed up! If they wanted to retrieve the monopad, they should have used Monokuma to do it!
Nope, that's impossible.
Oh? What the hell?
Rules state I can't participate in a murder, which includes tampering with the crime scene.
Oh my god, what technicalities. The school rules.
If you're so strict about following the rules, does that mean that someone is watching?
As is Kokichi's theory.
If that's the case...
Still, what a waste of a survivor perk!
Oh, we're just not going to acknowledge that.
If only he lived a little longer, then this info would have made things interesting.
Yeah, but he was a mysterious character, I'll give him that.
Stop changing the subject!
For real. Again, interfering with the trial here. I still don't have the whole picture, but it seems we're all being watched. In that case, this plan should go well. If I ruin this killing game by proving that it doesn't follow its own rules, I should be able to end this whole thing.
But the point of this class trial is to discuss Rantaro's case, right?
It's an aspect of it.
The mastermind stealing his survivor perk shouldn't affect it whatsoever. In the end, Kaede killed him. There's no shaking off that truth.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
One truth prevails!
No, that's not the truth. I'm certain of that.
We're really going with the idea that the mastermind killed him and not Kaede.
It's a lie that you made up.
I don't... Like, we're really saying Kaede wasn't the fucking killer and she still died for it? That's insane!
Me? Why?
Yeah, it makes the whole, like... Okay, first of all, that would make going back through Chapter 1 painful as fuck, to play that trial and know it's bogus from the beginning. But B, that just, yeah, that ruins the whole integrity of the killing game itself.
That's right. Kaede wasn't the one who killed Rantaro. The true culprit...
It's the mastermind.
That's it! The mastermind controlling Monokuma. They're the one who killed Rantaro.
This is, like, I don't even know. I mean, yeah, like I said, first you have Kaede, the MC, the main character we play as, be the killer, but then you take that back and say she wasn't the killer. She just assumed her plan worked, but I guess the mastermind knew of Kaede's plan and thus used a similar shot ball to kill him, but obviously in a very specific way to where, like, Kaede would assume that her plan did go off without a hitch. What the fuck, Tsumugi?
The mastermind is the culprit?
Jeez, and you call yourself the ultimate detective?
Oh yeah.
Trying to overturn the results of the first class trial. The Mono Cubs won't be silent about this!
For God's sake.
What? Us again?
Monodam again, really.
But we said we don't know.
Well, here we go. I'm actually low-key. You're making me feel bad for the Mono kids at this point. Clues to the
Rantaro's
mastermind.
killer is the mastermind. That means Kaede was the mastermind.
That would be crazy.
You prove the mastermind is the culprit.
Yeah, got any evidence?
You want evidence Kaede is the culprit? The shot put ball at the murder scene. She used the camera flash to lure Rantaro in, and then
That is
cracked
true.
his skull with a shot put ball.
That's not wrong.
Yep, Kaede set up the whole thing. Even the lethal shot put ball. Kaede had it all along.
See, Kaede's the mastermind after all.
Why so interested in dead people?
Hmm.
You want to crack open a cold one?
No, definitely not. If I can just show that Kaede isn't the culprit, their argument falls apart.
If Rantaro's killer is the mastermind, that means Kaede...
Okay, the ball found inside the trash of the hidden room. This probably is it?
Kaede was the mastermind!
This, like the pink fiber is definitely from Kaede's clothing, though, isn't it?
You want evidence?
Because she's the only one that wears pink of anyone here.
She used the camera flash to lure Rantaro in, and
Wait. If it is Tsumugi, she did wear Kaede's clothing. She literally put Kaede's clothing on But that was... No, that was in the investigation at that point. That would be after.
The whole thing! Even the lethal shot put ball. Kaede had it all along.
See, Kaede's the mastermind after all.
Huh.
If Rantaro's killer is the mastermind, that means Kaede.
Wait, what does the clue to the mastermind say? No.
was the mastermind.
Still not on Kokichi yet. That's definitely not it.
Is the culprit?
Nope.
Yeah, got
Okay, I'm assuming this is the piece of evidence right now. To the...
Taro in, and then practice.
Yep, Kaede set up the whole thing.
Okay, yes, we got it! We actually got it. Because it was in the hidden room. I guess, yeah, I might be misremembering the timing
The
of
most
this.
important fact we discovered during the investigation is this. The shot put ball that Rantaro was killed with was different than the one Kaede had.
Why would there...
I have no idea what's
Why would there be one in the hidden room if we... Why would there be one in the hidden room if there was already one on the floor and we discovered the body?
A different shot put ball? What do you mean?
I found a shot put ball in the trash can in the hidden room. But it was not the murder weapon. That shot put ball didn't have any blood on it.
So they really, like, just watch Kaede play this whole plan up to kill them, and then they faked it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's what happened, isn't it? So, assuming then, yeah, they watched Kaede's plan, they timed it to where they killed Rantaro first, then Kaede's shot ball came down and they just called it. Like, either, like, it's possible her shot ball completely fucking missed, didn't hit Rantaro at all, and then the mastermind killed him with their own shot put ball, or they got to him first, and then they just picked Kaede's one up and then just ran back into the hidden room with it. Because the pink fiber is definitely from Kaede's shirt.
Rather, there was a pink fiber stuck to that shot.
And that one's Kaede's because only she wears pink. Either way, her ball missed.
Pink fiber? So what?
Do you remember how Kaede was carrying the shot put ball?
It was in her backpack. That's weird seeing him with the hat again. Kaede's backpack. She was carrying the shot put ball in there. Okay, me wears pink as well, to be fair. Despite its weight, it would have been easy to carry in a backpack. I noticed you had a spare vest, which... Oh no, wrong voice. I noticed you had a spare vest, which you could have wrapped it in. Oh, she wrapped it in. Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, that I would never have remembered at any point. That would prevent the cameras you were carrying from being damaged. Ah, so she wrapped it in a vest, and that's why we call a piece of fiber.
I see. She had it in her backpack.
Wrapped in a vest.
It was wrapped in her spare vest.
Ah, there we go.
Her pink vest.
Very specific. God, I feel
see.
so bad.
The shot put ball you found in the hidden room had a pink fiber on it.
Like, I know it's shitty of her to try and kill, even though it was for good intentions, but she literally was horribly executed for a goddamn kill she never even performed. That is horrible. Fuck you, Monokuma, and fuck the mastermind for this, because that was an invalid kill. Like, genuinely, the idea of, like, the mastermind caring about who's watching the game in the outside is out the fucking window, because their entertainment was probably killed the moment Chapter 1 happened, because they knew that the killer was never caught and someone innocent died, and that's just boring television.
Yes, it's a fiber from her vest. That can only mean that the ball I found was the one that was in Kaede's backpack.
What'd you say?
I just
Really?
know most...
I got no idea what you're
I
talking
can imagine so many people hating this. This is just bullshit on every account.
That shot put ball did not have blood on it. so it could not have been the murder weapon.
The thing that's fine about Junko's murder in Chapter 1 is that Mukuro was already long dead at that point, right? Like, yeah, use a dead carcass for a hidden mystery if you want, I guess. And obviously, Junko planned on, like, messing with a trial case herself as well. But, you know, although she attempted to kill Makoto in her place, or really Kyoko, she failed. You know, the fact that she failed in doing that does give it does take away some of the BS from that, but this time it's all about just no. Like, the Kaede's murder went through, she is definitely confirmed dead at this point, even though she was innocent. Like, that is just, like, evil, honestly. No justice for Kaede Akamatsu in this game at all.
In short, the shot that Kaede used didn't hit Rantaro.
Then maybe they just washed off the blood.
And kept the fiber on it?
If so, the fiber on the shot put ball would have been washed off as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's clear to me that the real murder weapon is different than the shot Kaede had. Yes, Kaede set up the bookcase and rolled the shot into the vent.
She absolutely intended to kill.
But that shot didn't hit Rantaro. Her plan failed.
Oh my god, Kaede.
Failed? I don't even know what that means.
You're about to.
If you found that shot put ball in the hidden room, then that means...
Kaede was innocent. I found the shot put ball in the hidden room because... Man, they're doing this a lot in this trial.
That's it! The mastermind took it from the library. Only they could get in that room after all.
The mastermind took it?
Mm-hmm.
So they recovered the shot that missed Rantaro, and he was killed by a different one.
Rantaro was killed by the mastermind, who made it look like Kaede was the culprit.
That is such bullshit, you know? Oh my god.
That required a bit of trickery on the mastermind's part. They prepared their own shot to kill Rantaro and switched it with Kaede's shot. They took Kaede's shot put ball and stowed it in the hidden room. To put it simply, Kaede didn't kill Rantaro.
Yeah,
it was
and
the
again,
mastermind.
the thing about Junko is that she had a valid reason to kill Mukuro. Like, she broke the rules. This mastermind just did it because it was inconvenient for Rantaro to have the goddamn perk.
What?
Did you?
Everyone, calm down. Father is going to yell.
Really?
What? Monodam, why?
The only one that actually did anything died next? Monodam? What the hell?
Whoops! I got too worked up and accidentally pressed the detonator.
Bro, Monodam's like the best one of the Mono Cubs as well. You just took him from us. Like, wow. Thanks. Oh god. Blue now, huh?
The mastermind killed Rantaro? But why?
I believe the reason had something to do with a time limit motive.
Just didn't want the game to end too soon. That'd be boring. Maybe come up with a better motive then. A time limit is now in effect. If a murder does not occur by nighttime, 2 days from now, then every student forced to participate in this killing game will die.
Kaede was keeping us all together, and we refused to kill each other. To break up the stalemate, the mastermind introduced that motive. However, this was a gamble. They didn't want to cause total chaos after all.
Because that would just end everything. They wanted
Yeah.
an exciting killing game.
Real, like, bro, who the fuck is this mastermind? Couldn't even come up with a good goddamn motive on the first one. Just, crap, they're actually not gonna kill anyone. Better kill them myself. Like, what the hell? What the hell? You damn near fumbled the entire game on the first fucking motive. It's making the mastermind look a little incompetent, I can't lie.
That motive put pressure on the mastermind, as well as us.
Yes.
It was a bad
Kaede
motive.
had a plan to kill the mastermind, but Rantaro was caught in the trap. However, her plan ultimately failed. The shot put ball that she rolled didn't hit Rantaro.
Because it missed, you would have been annihilated due to the time limit.
Yeah.
But the Mastermind wanted to avoid that situation, so they took action.
Thanks to the Nanokumas, the Mastermind would have known Kaede's intended murder weapon. So when her plan failed, they would already have another shot.
Her plan never had
prepared.
any chance at all.
Then, the Mastermind manipulated the scene to make it look like Kaede succeeded.
That'd be so crazy. I can just imagine Rantaro looking at the shot put all Kaede through and was like, what the fuck? And then just getting hit from behind in utter confusion.
All they had to do was hide Kaede's shot in the hidden room that only they could enter.
So, Kaede was executed on false charges?
And that, I imagine, would piss off near the entire fandom, because that is such BS.
Yes. Yes, she was. She didn't actually kill anyone.
She died in despair
But
thinking
she
she
was
killed
executed
someone.
nonetheless. Because the Mastermind framed her for Rantaro's murder.
And unlike Kyoko and Makoto, actually succeeded.
And Monokuma played along. He let us believe the Mastermind's lie.
We still got his hand on the detonator.
We were all fooled, including Kaede. We thought she was the culprit until the very end. And you want to tell us this game is fair? That there are rules? That's all bullshit!
It really is.
This game makes no sense at all.
If Monokuma twisted the truth for this case,
Who knows how any of the others were, like, valid at all.
then he could have twisted it for the other cases as well, making this killing game unfair.
Then, it's not even a killing game anymore. It's just killing.
Definitely makes it way more boring.
I won't forgive
This
them.
whole game was started on false grounds. Like, yeah, this has been a Mickey Mouse killing game. What the hell?
I'll never forgive them for breaking the rules and killing Kaede.
Specifically your girl, man, at the start.
So cruel. I'll never forgive them. And I will avenge Kaede. I swear on her kindness and her love and her grave that I will avenge
Aw.
her.
Yeah!
So sad her
The Mastermind
body's
created
gone
the
now.
detonator that blew up the adorable Monodum.
Priorities, bro.
You're the one that blew him up. Don't pass the buck.
Don't pass the... What the hell does that mean?
Anyway, we know the Mastermind is also Rantaro's killer. Let's figure out who that is.
That is, if Monokuma still wants to continue this class trial.
For real.
Of course we're gonna keep going. Like I said, this killing game will never end.
For real.
No, Monokuma. I will end this.
Well, this killing game will end, but the killing games in general, no.
I will reveal the identity of the Mastermind and end the killing game.
Everyone else thought that too in their own killing games.
May I interject? You keep accusing this so-called mastermind, but... Are you sure there's even a mastermind at all?
Well, it's not an AI system controlling you all.
Are you sure you bastards aren't imagining it? If the Mastermind is real, show him to us.
You guys are the ones hiding them!
It's possible the Mastermind is still in this academy. The survivor perk said so.
If they were involved in Rantaro's murder, there's no doubt.
Then they must have snuck in during the Gopher Project and stayed hidden in the account.
You just odd. What was that awe about?
I just realized something.
Go on.
Say it, or I'll cast my all the guys you date will be single fathers curse.
What the f... You've got a lot of specific curses, Miss Freeran. What the hell?
It's Kaede's younger twin sister.
Ah, yes, we're bringing that up now. I had no idea how we were ever going to incorporate that into this, but I guess we had to bring it up somehow. What a weird thing like, just what a weird thing to introduce. Her what?
Younger twin sister?
It was on this Gopher Project participant list. She has a twin sister. It seemed sort of weird to me. Junko and Oshima had a twin too, right?
She did.
Are you saying those same circumstances apply here as well?
That would be crazy if it did.
This this killing game was influenced a lot by the past one, right?
It
So
does.
maybe the mastermind's real identity was too.
The mastermind who snuck into the academy and made us play this sick game is Kaede's twin sister? Or was
Maybe.
Kaede the twin
I
sister?
guess that's a possibility.
Either way, there's no doubt that the mastermind is hiding somewhere in this school.
Maybe in this very room with us right now?
How unfortunate that you couldn't find them during your final investigation. You're not allowed to leave while the trial's in session, so you can't search for them now.
Yeah, Shakunin, we only did that once in the whole franchise, and that was just to reveal that Chihiro was a bloke.
You can't leave during a trial unless you gotta pee.
Really? Can I go now?
Oh, I gotta pee.
Nice, nice. I just knew Himiko would say that.
We're not falling for that one.
No, she has some bladder issues, unironically. Kind of bad for a stage performer. Kaede's twin sister. Is the mastermind still hiding somewhere? Is she really the mastermind? Is it really that simple? I mean, just imagine if she had to kill her own twin sister. That would have sucked big time. Because unlike Junko, I'm assuming she cared somewhat.
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, there was a 17th person too.
Just imagine.
That 17th person is the mastermind.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get
Could
Himiko
be
here.
Kaede's younger twin sister.
There's no
Just like
17th
the
person.
previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin for this game too.
If
No.
it really is the same as the previous
This is
killing
weird.
game, then Kaede would still be alive. And she could potentially be the mastermind.
Who cares? You're still no closer to the answer.
Yeah.
No leaving while the trial's in session!
You guys would be great at Danganronpa True Gravity Havoc, honestly.
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
History of Hope's Peak. This is a long one. Found the Ultimate Supreme Leader's Research Lab, the book History, the battle between Hope and Despair. Afterward, it was compiled by 17 esteemed researchers, and it's the most thorough and accurate written book on the subject. Contradicts many of the memory Shuichi and Maki received from the flashback like the key passages. It caused the biggest, most awful event in Ultimate Despair. The term Ultimate Despair can give birth to the group of Junko and Ashima, and the cause by in order to plunge one's despair, to protect themselves, 78, gallery, blah, blah, blah. Hope's Peak Academy did not admit students by application. The only way to be admitted was by being scouted. Okay.
Mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this
Document found. According to
school, there was a 17th person too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
I guess not.
I was wrong!
There's no
You
way
guys
there's a
figure out the
17th
identity of the
person, though.
mastermind?
Besides
Wait, what's Kokichi's motive video? That's definitely not it.
the 16 of us at this school,
No.
there was a 17th person too.
Clues to the mastermind. Whoa. Alright, and we're back. Food arrived there, which I was not expecting, so I am full. I have eaten now, and we can get back into the
That
trial.
17th person is the mastermind.
Did I do this yet? I did not.
That's wrong!
Okay. Wasn't sure.
No, the mastermind can't be a 17th person.
That would be stupid.
contradicts what Mother Kuma said.
And it would be stupid. The one you're looking for comes to this room quite often.
It implies that the mastermind wasn't in the hidden room the whole time.
Just often,
They
yeah.
must have been coming and going between the room and the academy, right?
And they could only do that by hiding in plain sight.
Would someone who has to stay completely hidden really risk that?
Right. If they were trying to hide, they would have just stayed put.
I see. That's some impressive logic.
The logic of the ultimate detective, of course.
Don't agree with him!
And during the investigation, I found a classroom that makes flashback lights.
Yeah, that's
A
crazy.
classroom that makes flashback lights?
I'll explain the details later. But there was something interesting.
Right at the moment, the classroom door suddenly burst open. Whoosh! There you are, Shuichi. Himiko? Huh? The classroom changed back to normal. Yeah,
When the door is opened, the classroom reverts to its original state.
so you can never know about it.
Clearly, the room is hiding something.
Isn't it obvious? The mastermind didn't want anyone to see them making flashback lights.
That is fair.
But why create such a classroom at all? If the mastermind were a 17th person, they could have their own completely separate room to make flashback lights.
We could honestly do that anyway.
Indeed, that would be much safer.
Knowing this, we can make a few assumptions about the mastermind's identity. However, the implications aren't good.
It's one of us.
What an ominous way to say it.
As it should be.
But there's nothing to worry about. We got this far because we're friends.
Yeah, about that.
We're in this together no matter what. There's nothing to fear.
God, I feel so bad for Himiko's character, because every time she says something with such conviction, we have to push it down and be like, yeah, but no. It is such a tragic fucking character. Unlike Kaede, no. Unlike, you know, Akane and Hiro and Hina, where they know fuck all about anything half the time and they're barely even following along. Himiko's trying very hard and comes up with some good stuff every now and then, but we still gotta put her down like 90% of the time she speaks at all, which is just sus.
Yeah, she's right.
The mastermind's identity. Considering the facts we have, my detective work points to a participant in the killing game, like it's been every other time in the goddamn history of the killing games.
That's it! The mastermind is most likely one of the participants of this killing game.
Just as we thought originally.
One of the participants?
We just get super unlucky that no one ever
One of
gets to the
16
mastermind.
people who were forced
Ever.
to play this game.
Literally
One
never.
of us.
What did you say?
Mm-hmm.
The classroom that makes flashback lights and a hidden room being visited often. It all suggests that the mastermind is someone we'd see every day at the academy.
Someone we'd see every day. Like one of the 16 students?
And someone that is still alive.
That's crazy! There's no way one of us is the mastermind!
It's always been like that. What do you mean?
Because we're all friends! We swore to fight together!
Yep.
Then it just means that all your friendship talk was a lie, right?
Yeah, our whole basis right now is that the mastermind pulls bullshit to get out of the, you know, to keep the killing game going. So of course, if they lie and execute Kaede on false, you know, on false logic, then of course they lie and, you know, be a participant and a friend to you, Himiko.
Shut up! That's not possible!
You're upset and irrational. At times like this, a voice of reason is necessary.
Yeah, she can't stand any more portrayals after everything.
Absolutely necessary!
Especially when she actually wants to be friends and believe in everyone now after Chapter 3.
Got it. We're up.
All right. We're gonna put on a reasonable yet outstanding show and earn our right to live.
Eh? Our right to live? Is someone about to die? Is that what's going on?
Whatever! I don't believe you! There's no way the mastermind's here!
Oh, but they are, Himiko.
Wait. Even if it's one of the 16 students, it doesn't mean it's one of us, does it?
Huh? What do you mean?
He's saying someone faked the death.
It's possible that the mastermind merely faked their death and has been alive this whole time.
That would also imply, though, that they have to, you know, we're trying to say they don't need to hide, and they would have to hide if they were thought dead already. So no, it can't be that. We have to not suspect them from seeing them walk around.
Now that we know Monokuma will break rules as he sees fit, that possibility should be...
What's that supposed to mean? Hurry up and answer!
Nice.
If you don't hurry up, I'm gonna blow up the rest of the Mono Cubs!
My lips are sealed.
Hurry up and answer!
Don't answer. The identity of the mastermind we'll know for sure once we determine who killed Rantaro. I need to confirm something to find out who that is. The alibis for Rantaro's murder.
That's it.
Oh man, I really should have looked back on this
Everyone's
chapter.
alibi for Rantaro's murder again.
Bro, is it just me who would not be able to have a, like, I wouldn't have an inkling of what the alibis were at that point, you know? Like, that was weeks ago. I wouldn't remember what I was fucking doing at the time, let alone anyone else at this point. Is my memory just that bad, or are people genuinely supposed to be able to remember specific shit on specific days many, many weeks ago at this point? Like, really? I wouldn't have a clue what I did.
Our alibis from way back then?
Yeah.
Didn't we discuss that during the first trial? What good would it do to discuss it again?
Now that we know Rantaro was killed by the mastermind, it might lead somewhere. We might find a hole in someone's alibi that we didn't see at the time.
So we just have to give our alibis again.
Yeah.
Fine. Then let's do it.
Like I said, I look back and I remember, like, that Smoogie tried on Kaide's gear. That's all I remember about that fucking investigation. I don't remember who was where anymore.
So we can be sure that the mastermind's not one of us.
I wonder where this discussion will lead.
For real.
Will it lead to a mastermind?
We're gonna
in
reach
this very
halftime.
room, or not?
We're gonna reach halftime.
Either way, we're gonna make sure this trial stays exciting.
Yes, sir. Okay. Oh god. What? Why? Okay.
I was...
Wait, killing game? What the fuck? We've shown an addition. It's very similar to the killing game held by Junko and Ashima in the past. Koichi claimed that his killing game was one being watched by someone. Okay.
in the game room in the basement.
Okay.
With Kaito and Gonta and Maki.
I'm genuinely shocked you
Also,
can remember this.
Tenko and Angie were there too.
I'd have no idea other
Even
than
if
I
I was
wasn't
in
the
the
one
same
who
basement.
killed them.
It's impossible for me to have killed Rantaro.
Sure.
Hey! I didn't kill Rantaro either!
You did not.
I was in my room by myself. And so were Ryoma and Kokichi too. I know that is a poor alibi, but I did
That's
not kill
useless.
Rantaro.
That's fair.
I was in the dining hall. Kyo, Miu, and Kurumi were with me. Though I did leave briefly to use the bathroom. I couldn't have killed Rantaro.
Why not, huh? Damn, I was hoping that would have been it. Oh, don't tell me I'm fucking wrong and it's someone
In the
else.
basement. With Kaito and Gonta and Maki. Also, Tenko and Angie were there too.
Even if I was in the same basement, it's impossible for me to have killed Rantaro.
Right, what does some of these say then? Ah, this is it. This is it. You went to the bathroom. You went to relieve
I was
yourself.
in my room by myself.
You slipped through the pass. That should have been
And so
obvious
were
from the
Ryoma
start.
and Kokichi
You
too.
slipped through the passageway. You fucking shitty ass mid cosplayer. Alright, I did miss
And
a few
Shuichi
lines
was
here.
Kaede, so
Okay.
he couldn't have killed Rantaro either.
Yeah, definitely not. Alright, just had to get the little extra bit there. This is it. Mastermind discovered.
I was in my room by myself. And so were Ryoma and Kokichi too. I I know that is a poor alibi, but I did not kill Rantaro.
Let's go, you fucking Meg Griffin. Booyah!
That's wrong!
Mastermind uncovered. Tsumugi, Sayaka, Maizono, the VA
Tsumugi.
of the very first victim in Danganronpa's history, the franchise. They gave the most important role to the person who died first. That is good. I like that.
Huh?
You said you went to the bathroom.
Shouldn't have said that. It's true, I went to the restroom closest to the dining hall.
The girls' bathroom near the dining hall, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did you say? That bathroom?
Yep.
Huh? What? What about it?
The hidden room that leads to the hidden room that leads to the library.
Shuichi, didn't you investigate the girls' bathroom? Did you find anything?
Bet you're glad you didn't kill us now, huh?
The utility closet in that bathroom has a hidden passageway.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One that's connected to the hidden room in the back of the library.
Yep.
Which means it's possible to get into the hidden room from that bathroom.
All by pure coincidence, Himiko found it as well.
What?
Oh dear.
Around the time Rantaro was killed, Tsumugi went to that exact bathroom. I'm positive that when Rantaro was killed, the culprit was in the hidden room.
Yes.
It's too convenient to be coincidence.
Yes.
Hold on. This is all so sudden, I don't think I understand.
But maybe they got there from the hidden door in the library instead.
No.
No, I don't think so. Remember that I had placed dust in the card reader in the library.
Yep.
I was trying to determine if the hidden door was opened with a card reader.
Is there even a card? Is there even a card at all, or does she always go in through the hidden room?
But the dust didn't fall. That means nobody used that card reader.
So, to enter the hidden room, they would need to use a different route, the girls' bathroom.
Correct.
Yes, I believe that's the case. The culprit entered the hidden room from the girls' bathroom on the first floor, and with the help of, as soon as they saw that Coyote's plan failed, they waited for the camera interval.
That was my mistake.
And leaped out of the hidden room, shot put ball in hand. The hidden door could open from the inside, so there was no need to use the card reader.
You've been caught, Tsumugi.
In any case, the culprit attacked Rantaro with a shot put ball, left it in the library.
It's a bit fuzzy on the details, but still got it in the end.
Picked up the shot that Coyote had used, and returned to the hidden room.
And they also took the survivor perk monopad that Rantaro had, right?
Yes, then they left the monopad and the shot in the hidden room, headed into the passageway, and returned to the girls' bathroom.
Are you saying the one who did it was Tsumugi?
That's what we're saying.
No, it has to be some kind of mistake. Up till now, everything pointed to the mastermind not being one of us.
Up until now.
Is Tsumugi even capable of doing all this? He's just a cosplayer, you know.
A cosplayer that can masterfully replicate the personalities and abilities of the people she cosplays.
Yeah, all this would be impossible for just some cosplayer.
But you said that you went to that bathroom during Rantaro's murder.
Mm-hmm.
How can you possibly refute that fact?
Refute? It's all just a coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kibo and Ryoma didn't have alibis. What if they went to the girls' bathroom?
No.
Did you see one of them in the girls' bathroom?
No.
What?
If one of them had gone into that bathroom, you would have seen each other, right?
Oof, 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 oof.
But you never mentioned that.
Oh, I mean, they could have gone at different times, but oof. Yeah.
Tsumugi, what's
Oh,
the
dear.
meaning of this?
Yeah, now the gears are turning for Maki Roll as well. She's realizing that, oh shit, he's actually starting to speak facts.
Can this really be true?
Poor Himiko. Yet again, another friend betrays them.
Tsumugi.
Well, always
Is this
betrayed them,
true?
but you know.
No, it's not! I really only went to use the bathroom. I didn't know about the hidden passage.
Are we about to...
Lively, Mono Cubs! You're
Oh.
up! Move your asses!
I was about to say, are we going to do the closing argument again like DR1 just to fix the case up a little bit, but long before the trial's actually concluded?
That's very wrong!
Oh, that's cool. I like that. We just get the pictures for them.
Father's never yelled at me like that before.
What are we doing with them now?
We're all gonna get blown up together.
Do it.
I still want to live longer.
Mass murder.
I want to see the next chapter.
Aw, there are no more chapters.
So please, let us win.
What?
Please, please let us win!
No. Fuck all, y'all. Alright, here we go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? The bug vac. Oh god, what the hell does the bug vac do here?
We're like snowflakes. We're one of a kind.
I don't know what Four Eyes is talking about.
Shit, I'm not even
Bad guys
getting...
never wear glasses.
I'm not even paying attention to what I'm using right now.
Anyway, just cut it out!
What the hell was the voice print system again?
We don't want to die!
God, this is insane.
Monokuma and the Mastermind are the bad guys here. You don't want to die?
No.
Do you know how many of my friends were sacrificed?
Please, help us!
Fuck all y'all.
Four Eyes over there really the mastermind? We don't know anything.
I don't wanna explode!
I'm not even sure I'm meant to be arguing right here.
Hey, let's just stop this!
Assuming
No
I've...
evidence that she's the mastermind.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, that was it.
Please,
Alright.
help us!
What the hell is this? Ah, there we go. Well, it's a piece of evidence. I'm not sure if we're quite there yet, but yeah. It's the wording. She didn't word it right.
I don't wanna explode!
I might be jumping the gun a bit here, honestly. But I'm gonna go for it.
Hey, let's just stop this!
There's no evidence that she's the mastermind.
Yes! There we go. There we go. I'm so glad I looked back on that. Because, yeah, she said make another Monokuma, not birth another Monokuma.
Before being destroyed, Mother Kuma told us something.
Might be a little weird that we all specifically went with birth, like we all phrased it the exact same way and got the right word for it, but you know, whatevs. I have a built-in voice print authentication system. I can't birth Monokumas unless the designated person specifically says the word birth.
That individual is, of course, the Mastermind.
When the mastermind commands Mother Kuma to give birth, it makes a spare.
We all tried it out.
Yeah.
But Kiba wasn't there, was he?
Well, no.
Right, because I was fighting the Exosols.
Someone didn't use the key phrase.
Did you hear that? Kiba didn't try giving Mother Kuma a command. So the real mastermind is...
Tsumugi was the only one who didn't say give birth.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
You didn't say the phrase.
Everyone else said give birth.
Meh, whatever. Just give birth to a Monokuma. Are you listening? We said to give birth to a new Monokuma. Hurry up and give birth to a Monokuma. Yep.
Tsumugi specifically used a different phrase.
Yeah! Try and make a new Monokuma. Oops.
You didn't say give birth. You said make. You knew how to get Mother Kuma to create a spare, didn't you? That's why you specifically said make.
You've been caught, girl. Give it up.
If you had said give birth, Mother Kuma would have made a spare.
Not too much more to defend now, is there?
Am I right, Tsumugi?
Any more counters? Any more, excuses?
Hey, come on. What's wrong? Don't be like that, Shuichi. Do you really think I'm the mastermind?
You're such a plain girl that you fade into the background. I forgot you were even here for the first 3 chapters, honestly.
There's just no way!
So you were definitely good at, you know, concealing yourself.
Hey, everyone! Say something!
You were
I'm
the
not
most...
the mastermind!
You were the most
That's crazy,
inconspicuous character in all of Danganronpa up until a certain point.
Then refute it. We're waiting.
You don't stand out in any way, shape, or form at all.
Huh?
I don't want to believe it either. That one of our friends, the survivors, could do this. That's why I'm begging, Tsumugi. I'm begging you to refute me. I might be wrong. I was wrong before. About Kaede.
That is fair. You accused her yourself.
That's why I need everyone's help.
Oh, that's so good. I really love the... He opened up the possibility here more than ever that he can get stuff wrong. Ironically, when he's getting everything right for the final time, but it's like, you know, to be wrong on that scale once before, he's just begging not to lose anyone else for his own deduction skills.
I don't care if my detective work is wrong. I want to hear your argument. Reaching the truth together is what cooperation means to me.
Tsumugi, please.
Tsumugi, please!
Drop the act, girl.
What's the matter? You can't argue back after hearing that.
Whoa, hold on.
Oh god, what now?
I don't know what's going on right now, but just hold on a sec.
Oh, Monosuke's infamous impatience rears its ugly head.
And what an ugly head it is!
Damn.
I don't think friends should blame each other like this, you know? Come on, smile, everyone. I know, we could watch a comedy special so we could all smile.
What the hell? Shut up. Yeah, blow up. Goodbye.
Jeez, you're noisy.
Shit's getting interesting.
Wah! Monosuke!
Oh god.
Father, why? You loved Monosuke so much.
Why'd you install that function in her?
Oh yeah, you're right. But we're at the good part now.
For real, I don't give a fuck about you extras anymore.
So be quiet and watch like good little cubs.
Father?
See? It's getting exciting.
It is.
Shuichi is trying to reveal the mastermind, trying to overcome despair. It's so heart-pounding.
And I love it because, yeah, regardless of if this is good or not for Monokuma, at this point it doesn't matter. We're at the final trial now, so all that matters is entertainment. We have the mastermind cornered. Why is Monokuma so calm? He should be feeling concerned as well. Forget it. We're on the offensive here. If we make the mastermind's identity clear, this will all be settled. Well, yeah. Kind of redundant to give me the choice, honestly, but yeah. You little bloody git.
It has to be you.
You're the only one!
The mastermind of this killing game. And the culprit who killed Rantaro. It's you, Tsumugi. There are no other possibilities. You don't have anything to say?
Nope.
Anything to say? Even if you keep saying all that stuff, I still don't get it. Hey, let's stop this already. You're mistaken.
It is very interesting that she's still persisting on this persona despite being the mastermind at this point.
Because we're all friends, right?
What is her reasoning to still be doing this?
Weren't we going to work together to end this killing game?
We are, just not with you.
This is a class trial. Although we were forced into these class trials by the mastermind, that's how we survived. It was the only way. It was the only way we could survive.
True.
So please, Tsumugi, refute the evidence. Say something.
Do
Your
something,
life
girl.
depends on it.
This isn't interesting if you don't fight back.
Please.
Tsumugi, I don't want to suspect you. I want to believe in you.
What is her personality going to be, though, when she does come out as the mastermind? Is there going to be that constant switch that there always is with the masterminds? Like, what's she going to act like when she finally does just give up the act?
I want the mastermind to be somewhere else, like in the previous killing games. So, if you're really not the mastermind, then don't give up. I'll cheer you on.
Even if you say that...
Samugi is taking her sweet time, but waiting around is so boring.
Oh no, what are you gonna do?
Hey, Shuichi! Why don't we look over the case again?
Closing argument? Why don't we? I agree with that.
What?
Come on, that's like your thing. Present the truth and end this.
For real.
Because there are people who don't know what the heck is going on until we get to this part. Now then, let's start.
The closing argument, the comic strip, let's do it. Here we go, yep. We didn't do this, I don't think, in DR1's final chapter. Sorry, DR2's final chapter. We didn't have to close an argument, I think. Did we ever close an argument at all in that one? I don't remember if we did. I think we might have had one, but we definitely didn't have one in the middle of the trial. Oh my god, that's so sick. We just added the glasses now too. Because, like, yeah, there's no point hiding anymore. We know everything. Just give the glasses. That's the first, that's the first accessory we've given to one of these guys as well. The people in the dining hall. Right, just to confirm everyone where they are at the time. Here we go. In the dining hall. Yep. And obviously, it's always a treat just to see everyone in the comic style again. The survivor perks are just going in, killing him, stealing his shit. Shuichi runs. What the hell? When that happened? Oh, here. Oh, we gotta go over the plan again though for Kaede. Loads the camera. Very, very short one though, and very easy. Yeah, it literally missed. Dude, that's what I was saying that makes it so funny. Like, it wasn't even close to him. He just looked, it just fell, plopped next to him. He looked and was like, what the fuck just happened? And then he got killed. That's so funny. Like, huh? What the hell? A fucking shot ball just fell on me. Oh my god. Oh, that's such a funny scenario. There we go.
This is the truth of the case. With this new evidence, let's look back at Rantaro's murder.
Look at Tenko
The
pretending
night
to
of the
be
incident,
happy talking to a
Kaede
male.
and I were in the first floor classroom. We were waiting for the mastermind to trigger the trap we set in the library. Around that time, there were 4 people in the dining hall, including the mastermind.
Man, I wish we could have got actual, like, CGs of everyone eating together, because seeing you just working on a shit at the dining table is so peak.
The mastermind was probably irritated that no murders had yet occurred.
And yes, Kyo does eat through his mask thing. He doesn't unzip it or anything.
After the motive was given, they knew that Kaede was planning something. But the mastermind wanted some insurance. They would take action if necessary. The mastermind excused themselves from the dining hall and went to the bathroom. And from there, to the hidden room in the library that only the mastermind could enter. And there they waited. With less than an hour before the time limit expired, Rantaro moved the library's bookcase, which set off the receiver I was holding. It all happened the way we determined in the first trial, except at the end.
The poor innocent Kaede never did anything. She wasn't even close to the target.
I ran out of the room, and Kaede rolled the shot put ball into the air vent. At At the same time, Rantaro was lured by the flash of the hidden camera Kaede set. He unwittingly stepped right into the path of the shot.
And it didn't even come close.
The shot rolled down the path Kaede made, and then... fell right onto Rantaro's head, killing him instantly. Or so we thought.
Yeah.
It turns out that was just what the mastermind wanted us to believe. In reality, Kaede's murder plan happened quite differently.
That's really cool. That's like a what-if scenario, yep.
The shot put ball that Kaede rolled didn't actually hit Rantaro.
He was just like, the fuck? What just happened?
He must have been surprised seeing the shot put ball drop out of nowhere like that. But his fate was sealed. The mastermind saw that Kaede's plan failed and stepped in to finish the job.
Man, I hate when they do this, because they're unironically making Rantaro more interesting of a character from this, and now I'm sad we never got to learn anything more about him, because, like, yeah, I wouldn't have thought of him at all past chapter 1, but, like, adding this lore to him makes me kind of wish we got more of his characterization. This is unfortunate.
The mastermind jumped out of the hidden room and attacked Rantaro from behind.
Alright, so she didn't even throw the thing, she just straight up, like, smashed it into his head.
And in their hand, the real murder weapon, their own shot put ball.
Ugh, oh, those sound effects. Whoa,
Rantaro
that
wasn't
crunch.
killed by Kaede's shot,
Ooh, that got me.
but by the mastermind's.
Oh, I felt tingly.
The mastermind picked up Kaede's shot and left their shot put ball at the scene. They also looted the survivor perk monopad from Rantaro's body.
Mm-hmm.
Those things in hand, they retreated back into the hidden room.
That grin, Jesus.
I remember seeing the bookcase closing just as Kaede and I got there. The mastermind had probably just finished their crime.
Talk about quick like, Jesus, talk about convenient timing. And she thought she did it.
The real truth was perfectly hidden from us. We went to the class trial and reached the truth that Kaede was the culprit.
Mm-hmm.
But that truth had been twisted by the mastermind.
In a perfect case that no one could figure out.
After the murder, the mastermind left the stolen monopad on the table in the hidden room. And threw Kaede's shot put ball into the trash can. A little careless of them to not get rid of all the evidence. They probably believed no one would ever get into that room, but we did. Their crime complete, the mastermind went back through the hidden passageway.
Again, by pure coincidence that Himiko even found this room.
The passageway led from the hidden room all the way
As we
to...
never would have found out who the mastermind was.
The girls' bathroom on the first floor.
Oh yeah.
While the mastermind was pretending to use the girls' bathroom, they were actually using the hidden passageway. That's how they moved around without being noticed. Anyone could have used the hidden passageway, not just the people in the dining hall. But looking at the survivors, only you could possibly be the mastermind.
That's a good shot. Oh, I quite like that,
I'm
yeah.
wrong,
That's a good drawing of
please
Tsumugi.
refute me.
And we're not even sure yet.
Please tell us you aren't the mastermind. Tsumugi Shirogane, the ultimate cosplayer.
No, you're definitely the mastermind, girl. It's your destiny.
That's the truth of this case, of the killing game itself. Well, Tsumugi,
So how do we explain the Junko thing then? For once, it's not Junko.
Well, what?
So what's your mastermind personality look like?
Yes! What a scorching hot twist! My hand holding the detonator is tensing up!
Damn, dude's about to come.
Don't get tense. Calm down.
Daddy! Please stop this! Go back to how you used to be! When you loved us so much!
How I used to be was more suited to a different story than this one.
Huh?
Basically, your story doesn't matter. I gotta watch this exciting development!
For real. They don't
Well,
give a shit
Tsumugi,
about you.
Are there any flaws in Shuichi's logic? If so, then please tell us.
Flaws? There's a bunch of flaws all over it.
Then explain.
For real, we are waiting.
You can do it! You can do it, Tsumugi!
Even if you cheer me on. It's not like that. I didn't do it. It's plain to see.
Fight back, Tsumugi! Come on! You can do it! You can do it!
Do something, please.
Daddy, you're tensing up again.
I still want to live, so please don't push the button.
Just do something, for God's sake.
Tsumugi, please just say something. If you don't defend yourself...
It's Junko and Oshima!
Wow, nice one. That's that's your defense, is it? Wow.
What?
You're not wrong. It is Junko and Ashima, but even still.
'Cause it's always been her. In the Hope's Peak killing game, and in the Jabberwock Island killing game,
Was actually Izuru in that one, but yeah, she did run the whole thing.
Junko and Oshima didn't participate. She controlled the game from outside. Even if it's boring or repetitive, she's always the mastermind, isn't she? Then it's like that this time too. It's gotta be Junko again.
Wonder who the mastermind was in Rantaro's killing game.
Junko Enoshima is dead. She's not part of this killing game.
Well, we thought that after the first game, to be fair.
You're wrong. She hasn't been eliminated. It's all Junko's doing. This killing game is her doing too. Yeah, that's gotta be it. 'Cause Junko and Oshima is...
The face of Danganronpa.
Junko and Oshima is...
'Cause Junko and Oshima is...
Junko and Oshima is...
Based, beautiful, a blonde goddess. You know, the most evil person in the entire franchise.
Daddy, please don't get so excited. You pressed the button by accident.
Look at our cute faces.
Accident.
Can you really bear to be without us?
Yes, of course.
Junko and Oshima is...
Right here,
Junko and Oshima is what?
a goddess.
Okay, time for a commercial break.
What? What?
No, it isn't.
See? We're a good comedy group too. So please don't...
Bye-bye. Boom! Oh! Oh, and here she comes.
Junko and Oshima is...
Me.
Junko and Oshima is...
If I see Junko's face right now.
Right the fuck here!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Seeing Junko in the updated sprite work. Oh my god. That is so fucking peak. Oh my god, yes.
Even if nobody was waiting. Even if it makes you go, what? Again?
I don't care how many times. Do it as many times as you want. We're gonna be seeing you in 2x2 and I couldn't be happier.
The Diva of Despair takes the stage once
Oh.
more. Junko and Oshima, the 53rd.
What? 53 times? The new Ultimate Despair? Oh my god.
There you have it! Once again, the mastermind is Junko and Oshima!
Okay. Seeing Junko and Monokuma together is bizarre, honestly. Because she's got, like, her own, like, Monokuma persona, but seeing them together is just freaky as fuck.
Junko and Oshima. The 53rd?
Have there been 53 killing games?
Tsumugi, what's the matter? Aren't you Tsumugi Shirogane? Our friend who survived with us?
Apparently not.
Sorry about that. You can go ahead and forget about Tsumugi Shirogane.
This girl just won't die. She will never, ever die. What's with the pattern in her eye as well? Oh my god, I didn't even realize, but yeah, she's literally, like, standing next to the person she killed.
Because I'm just a character.
How often does that happen? That's based.
Sorry to all her fans.
How are you
out
doing
there.
that?
If any of you even exist, that is.
How are you doing that? Yeah, I know, right? She's the most plain character. No, well, she had no fans. Who the hell was a fan of Tsumugi?
Tsumugi Shirogane was nothing more than a cover for me.
Oh, that's even... Dude, unironically, that's even funnier because, yeah, she does have a glasses-wearing persona.
Calling her your friend? Ugh, it's laughable, really.
Again, the only thing is, like, is this really a Junko and Oshima? Because, you know, Ultimate Cosplayer literally could be either Junko's doing this or Tsumugi's doing this to be Junko. Either one, though, you know. But even still, I'm just happy because I get to see updated Junko, and this is incredible. New Ultimate Despair, Junko and Oshima, the 53rd. Oh, I'm all here for it. I mean, could Tsumugi really, you know, cosplay and protect, you know, fake those tits? Let's be real here.
Really? I'm gonna laugh.
Are you serious? You're the mastermind behind this?
Again?
But why? That face and that voice. It's just like...
Junko and Oshima.
It's become the point where it's so ungodly obvious that no one's ever going to suspect it for real. So yes, it's once again Junko and Oshima, the ultimate despair!
I know, right? Oh, does it make you fall into despair?
No, I'm actually drooling a little bit.
Well, does it?
I'll never get sick of hearing you and hearing new lines for you.
No, that's
God
not
bless the
possible.
VA of Junko.
Junko Enoshima is dead.
And yet she still continued the game long after that.
But why did you call yourself the 53rd?
As history repeats itself, so does Junko and Oshima.
Oh, and she's got a Tsumugi persona now. She's been doing this 53 times.
As you can see, I am a perfect reproduction of Junko and Oshima.
You'd think she'd get bored of the killing game by now, but nope.
So, you're just a freak pretending to be Junko and Oshima, huh?
No, a perfect reproduction. Perfect reproductions are exactly the same as the original.
Sure.
Her logic is impossible to follow. Much like the real Junko and Oshima's.
Oh yeah, and that's why she's based as hell.
Whatever it is. You're the actual mastermind of this killing game, right?
Of course.
So if we kill you, then that'll be the end, correct?
Oh. Can you beat the ultimate analyst, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Oh, say mean things like that. Besides, killing me never ends the game.
For real? She's died so many goddamn times, it doesn't matter anymore.
It never ends the
She
game?
can't just let you kill her at this
What do
point,
you
like,
mean?
fuck it. She'll be back the following week.
She's bluffing. Let's just kill her and get it over with.
She is immortal.
Wait, if force is necessary, it should wait until after we see what she...
No need, Kibo, because this class trial is over.
What? It's already over? Oh, but I just showed up.
Well, we did the closing argument, you know.
You killed Kaede, and Monokuma covered it up with a false narrative.
You broke the rules.
The class trials are rigged, and this whole game is illegitimate.
Oh, that. Right. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. Sorry about that.
That's such a non-Junko thing to do, though.
So?
So? Is that all you have to say?
The viewers won't accept that kind of apology.
Wow.
You gotta stop the killing game!
Wow, nice meta joke there.
Huh? The viewers?
It seems like you're on the wrong track, so let me explain.
Okay, so first
Oh, I
I'll
love
start
this.
with the event that inspired me to plan this killing game.
Just switching back and forth endlessly.
That was about the time the meteorite impact started intensifying.
Did she just start some big story on her own?
That's what Junko does.
I knew of Hope's Peak Academy's Gopher Project, and my inner Junko told me
My inner Junko.
Crushing the Gopher Project, humanity's last hope, would be the perfect despair.
that's when I took over the killing game I devised. I forced those selected as humanity's last hope to play my killing game.
And then I took the name Tsumugi Shirogane and sneaked in among them.
Are we not going to explain that whole, like, allergy thing to being real people?
Did Kokichi know about this? Wasn't he a remnant of despair?
No.
He was your comrade, right?
No, he was a fucking... He was just a troll. Nothing more than anything.
Comrade? Junko Enoshima doesn't have comrades.
Seriously, I'm a goddess walking amongst you pathetic mortals. You think I needed the help of Kokichi Oma? Are you fucking mental?
It's like, you don't need a remote after you've thrown out the TV, right?
Damn.
The remnants of despair are just a bunch of despair fanboys and fangirls.
Damn, does that make me a remnant of despair then?
But I am despair itself.
The very concept itself.
I am a god of despair.
Yes,
Kokichi
you
was
are.
just one of my believers.
Yes, you are.
A god wouldn't be comrades with one of their believers, right?
Oh, now I'm annoyed that Kokichi did not live for this. It's like, unironically, seeing Junko and Kokichi interact. Oh my god, you would have made me orgasm so much. But a missed opportunity.
Didn't know their true identity either.
Like, I know it's great to have him show off, like, it really, highlights him in a chapter, to make him be the potato behind the trial. But man, I would have loved to seen him interact with Junko. That would have been so peak. So peak.
What a hopeless existence he led. To the end, he had no idea the object of his worship was right under his nose.
I don't care about your story. Tell us about the people watching.
No.
Who's this killing game being shown to? Where are the survivors of humanity?
There's nobody watching.
Huh?
Oh, it was just a theory after all.
We were the last 16 people alive, you know? Who could be watching? Humanity is gone.
Damn.
No, you're lying. If this isn't being shown to anyone, why care so much about rules?
Apparently she doesn't, because she broke the fucking rules to chapter 1.
You're the one who keeps talking about making the game interesting. For whom?
Could be some OCD as well kicking in.
That was just a part of my perfect reproduction.
Ah.
Your what?
Junko doesn't break the rules.
I just perfectly reproduced my own killing game is all. Just like the old Junko. The original was meant to be shown, so that's how I made mine.
Damn. No creativity at all, just copy and pasting homework, I see.
You just wanted to recreate the past killing game. That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's it.
No more, no ands, if or buts about it, that's just how Junko rolls.
There are no survivors of humanity. Things are just as you recalled.
And we don't really have any way of refuting that, honestly, so yeah, I don't know where we're going with that.
That is the truth of the Ultimate Academy killing game!
No, that's wrong!
Oh dear! I am so surprised!
For real.
Maybe we all remember that there's no one left out there. But how do we know our memories are real?
Oh, because of the flashback lights.
Huh? What do you mean by that? You think your memories are wrong?
I mean, we did literally open the shutter. We did see the outside world. There's nowhere we can actually move to.
There's something that's been bothering me about our memories. Here, look at this book.
The complete history of Hope's Peak Academy?
This book contains years of research about Hope's Peak Academy. Nothing would indicate this book is a prop. I believe the information here is accurate. But there's a lot written in here that differs from our memories.
What is different?
To know that for certain, I'll need everyone's help. I want you all to tell me everything that you remember about Hope's Peak Academy.
Oh god, how much time do we have?
We just need to talk about what we remember from Hope's Peak? Okay.
So it started with the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in
Yep,
human
always gotta
history.
say that.
That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy.
Is that blood on that?
Inspiring wars and
building?
terrorism around the world. It would not be hyperbole to say that event brought despair to all mankind.
Yes.
And it was all caused by a single high school girl.
No magic can ever replicate that.
Yeah, it was me!
Hell yeah, baby.
Junko Enoshima enrolled in Hope's Peak Academy as the ultimate fashionista. But my real identity was the ultimate despair.
And the ultimate analyst, let's not forget that one too.
In order to cover the world in
It's like
despair, I put my plans.
It's like a lesser known ultimate talent, but it is her ultimate talent still.
Wait a minute. Something doesn't add up here.
Huh? I detect no discrepancy in my memory banks.
Yes. Everything we just said is just like we remember it. But it doesn't match what's written in the history of Hope's Peak Academy.
I'll determine exactly why later. For now, I need to identify the discrepancy.
So you gotta play Spot the Difference!
Almost forgot about you, honestly.
Point out what everyone is mistaken about in their memories of Hope's Peak Academy. Alright, time to play some Danganronpa trivia!
He actually said the line! He actually said the Danganronpa trivia! Wait, I have to... Oh my god, you're actually gonna trivia quiz me right now. Okay.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What the fuck?
That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy.
That's true.
Inspiring war and terrorism around the world.
Yes.
The cause of all that despair was just a single high school girl.
A student of Hope's Peak Academy.
The ultimate despair! Junko Enoshima!
Hell
I did
yeah.
everything in my power
to spread despair over the entire world!
Yes. Something about that statement doesn't match with the history. What the history say again? Hope and despair. However it makes contradicts. The afterward claims it compiled by several esteemed researchers. Okay, the key password. Yep. The ultimate despair can refer to both the group and the events caused by Junko Enoshima are, in order to plunge the world into despair, the ultimate despair plotted against everyone. I'd give Mukuro some credit because she did help her after all, but still. Let's not say Mukuro did nothing, you know.
Single high school girl.
There we go.
That's wrong!
Don't cut Mukuro's involvement so much, guys, you know. She did some stuff.
One high school girl started the tragedy, the ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima. At least that's what I remember. But that's not what this book says. Ultimate despair doesn't just refer to Junko Enoshima. It refers to a group and the movement that came after.
They're despairs, but she's the despair.
To put it simply, there's more to ultimate despair than Junko Enoshima.
This is the first time I've heard about this. Wasn't Junko the ultimate despair?
The ultimate despair, but not the ultimate
That's
despairs.
what I recall as well. That label should only apply to her.
Coincidences sure are scary. Everyone misremembered the same thing.
Plus, yeah, I make it. Mukuro also had the title, guys. Just want to say, you know, they were a pair of sisters that were ultimate despairs.
Coincidence? Misremembered?
No, it's no coincidence. I know there's a difference in these memories.
And that's not all. There are other discrepancies I'd like to point out.
Ugh, does it even matter? I'm bored already.
Of course you are, girl. Of course you are.
Just shut up.
So, let's continue where we left off. Junko resorted to different tactics to cover the world with despair. The killing game between the 78th
Oh, I love
class
seeing
of
them.
Hope's Peak Academy, for
Hi,
example.
Celeste.
They were locked up, and forced into the killing game by the ultimate despair.
But boo-hoo. When I, the one who started it all, died, events were set in motion.
Yes.
And the world began to move towards restoration.
I just love the flip of the voices.
Then the fight between the Future Foundation and the remnants of despair raged on! But the worst-case scenario was avoided! Yay! A happy ending.
Well, you know. Not yet. There are more points that conflict with the history. I'll point those out next. Oh, we gotta do a non-stop debate in the middle of the massive lore drops. Every time, I guess. Yep. This is a neat little part though. I'm mostly done with all the evidence from everything else.
Because Junko had prepared countless ways of spreading despair.
Like the killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy.
They were held prisoner by the ultimate despair.
Yep.
And forced into the killing game.
Oh, I have some bad news about that. The events that my death set in motion are only now reaching their climax.
So the remnants of despair and the Future Foundation are still fighting. But for now, we've avoided the worst of it.
No way the Future Foundation's still around.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history happened. Because Junko had prepared countless ways of spreading despair. What? The killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy. They were held prisoner by the ultimate despair. And forced into the killing game.
Wait, let's not get too confident here. Let's read this again. The term ultimate despair. In order to plunge one into despair, to protect themselves, the future class sealed themselves in Hope's Peak Academy as part of the Hope's Peak shelter plan. Hope's Peak Academy did not admit students by application. Okay, some ultimate despair can refer to both of them. In order to plunge one into despair, the ultimate despair applied the killing game. Okay. Interesting. I'm not really sure which one it's actually making me refer to here.
Future
Foundation are still fighting.
Oh no, those are both. I keep forgetting that. Those are two. No. Oh, really?
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history happened. Because Junko had prepared countless ways of spreading despair. What? The killing game
of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy.
They were held prisoner by the ultimate despair. And forced into the killing game.
Oh, there's nothing for Junko in this one, though. I guess it's gotta be Maki's Ultimate Despair title, then.
They're held prisoner by the ultimate
despair.
Interesting.
That's wrong!
I'm not even sure why that's wrong, to be honest.
It wasn't the ultimate despair that trapped the 78th class in Hope's Peak Academy.
Yes, it was.
It was the class themselves. They shut themselves in.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, you're right. What a derp on my part.
Shut themselves in?
Why would they shut themselves in?
Because the tragedy had already happened.
It has to do with the Hope's Peak Academy shelter project.
Always trying to preserve the ultimates in history. Never the NPCs, always the ultimates.
During the tragedy,
this will always be their plan.
Class trapped themselves inside Hope's Peak Academy for protection.
So our memory of the 78th class being trapped by the ultimate despair?
Are you saying our memories are wrong?
Yeah, that's a very big blunder on my part.
It just means those documents were written all half-assed. There's no need to worry about it. Your memories are all correct.
No.
What you've been saying isn't consistent. First you said it was just coincidence.
It's Junko.
Is that so?
I love this.
Let's just move on. I want to talk about one more thing from our memories. It's about the rebuilt Hope's Peak Academy that we were attending.
Yeah, the one we never really saw.
Academy?
There's no doubt that the 16 of us were students at Hope's Peak Academy. We heard it had been rebuilt and was accepting applications for talented students again. And so, we gathered at the brand new Hope's Peak Academy.
Since Hope's Peak Academy was large, we were all in separate classes.
Is that a real memory, though?
But there's no doubt we were students of the new school.
Just as I thought, there is something wrong. But why? Why are our memories so different? Okay, which part of that is wrong? Like, were you all one class instead of just being... Well, I guess maybe not, because no way everyone in one class is immune to the virus. Unless you made some shit. What happened to that pill girl from the anime?
We came to the New Hope's Peak Academy.
The ultimate pharmacist. You actually had a backstory that was
a huge
cool.
School, which is why we were all in different classes.
But we're all the same! That's right. We were all students of Hope's Peak Academy.
It honestly didn't seem like Shuichi was a student, based on what we saw, because he had a memory of like everyone was already decided, but he for some reason was still there. Like he wasn't included in the Gopher project. It's kind of like what his memories seem to imply. No. Huh.
Oh no! Hope's Peak Academy.
Why do I lose 1.5? That's insane.
We found out.
Maybe it wasn't a huge school.
Hope's Peak Academy. It's a huge school.
What the hell?
Oh no!
What am I getting wrong here?
And with that, student.
Really? That's it. Huh.
We remember Hope's Peak Academy taking applications from talented students. But that's not what's written here. The Academy did not take applications. All of their students were scouted.
Oh, they even did that with the new one? Interesting.
Scouted? I've never heard that.
Yeah, I know the original one did that. I didn't... Okay, so they always did that.
I wasn't scouted. I applied to Hope's Peak Academy on my own.
Me too. I chose to come to Hope's Peak. At least, that's what I remember.
Are you saying we're remembering it wrong?
Apparently so.
But what if this book's just wrong? Researchers make mistakes too.
Yeah, to doubt your own memories over a book, can you even trust who you are as a person at that point?
Maybe
That's a
so,
terrifying
but
thought.
I'm not getting all this from just the book. There is other evidence as well.
Other what?
Evidence.
The killing game we're in now is one that began with Hope's Peak Academy. So this is the third game after Hope's Peak and Jabberwock Island.
Yes.
But remember what Rantaro said?
Well, the truth is, this isn't your first killing game. You're the ultimate survivor. You survived the last killing game.
But Rantaro's name wasn't listed among the past participants of the game.
Okay.
He was not present at the 2 killing games that Junko orchestrated.
Yeah, that was the question. Like, what the fuck was that about? He had a killing game after the Future Foundation.
Then, which killing game did Rantaro participate in?
I'm not entirely sure, but it's clearly inconsistent, isn't it?
It is.
And the inconsistencies don't stop there. Kokichi's account is also suspect.
What's
Kokichi's account
Kokichi?
is inconsistent too?
Oh, an inconsistency? Do tell.
Oh, I love all these new work animations for Junko.
We remember Kokichi as a remnant of despair, but I don't think that's true. He wasn't a remnant of despair.
He was a fucking prankster.
He wasn't a remnant of despair?
No, that would really affect Maki. Someone as fucked up as him.
That's impossible.
In all but
he
title,
was
really.
Definitely a remnant of despair. The remnants of despair were the ones who tried to stop the Gopher Project. And Kokichi was their leader. If he was the one leading the remnants of despair...
No, he wasn't. He was a group of he was the leader of a bunch of rapscallions, a small
then
group.
He must have been second only to the ultimate despair herself.
Yes, he loved me more than anyone. Like an obsessed fan hiding in the bushes.
Tugging one out.
So where's your proof he wasn't a remnant of despair?
The proof that Kokichi isn't a remnant of despair. You had to do this at least once, didn't you? The leader of the society named Dice.
This is it!
Yes, there we go.
The motive video we found in Kokichi's dorm room.
He was a member of Dice. A bunch of juvenile delinquents. Kokichiyama, the ultimate supreme leader. He caused mayhem the world over as the leader of a secret organization, DICE. And by mayhem, I mean petty, non-violent crimes and harmless pranks. Anyway, Kokichi had 10 loyal goons working for him. These goons were like friends and family, the most important people in his life. Do I wish he wore that shit regularly?
Around petty crimes, one that forbids murder.
Wait, it forbids murder? Where was that said in it?
And in addition to that, the group was only 10 people.
They didn't say anything about murder. Sure, I didn't commit murder, I didn't ban murder.
The group that tried to sabotage the Gopher Project. Meaning that whatever group Kokichi was a part of is not the remnants of despair.
He was just a troll. A prankster.
This motive video clearly contradicts our memories. The memory we have of Kokichi being a remnant has to be false.
You mean he wasn't a remnant of despair? That's not possible.
I know, he was as evil as a participant in a killing game has ever been, but he was just a fucking gremlin troll.
Come to think of it, we never actually heard it directly from him.
That's fair.
But it's still not possible.
Kokichi didn't tell us because he wasn't exposed to that flashback light.
I know you want to believe he was evil, Maki, after all the shit he did, and I don't blame you, but not in this case.
And neither was Kaito.
Mm-hmm. Finally bringing this up, that he had no idea what you were talking about, Junko. Hope? Despair?
Kaito didn't appear to know anything about the remnants of despair, or Junko Enoshima.
If they'd been exposed to it, maybe we'd know the truth.
Maybe it's better that they weren't. I think the people who were affected by that flashback light were wrong.
What do you mean?
All of these weird inconsistencies are from memories we got from the flashback lights.
So they're just false memories. We've literally reached the point in Danganronpa where you can implant false memories in a person. Not just erase memories, implant falsehoods. Oh my god.
So the flashback lights are the cause?
You found the classroom that makes all the flashback lights, right, Shuichi?
We did?
Yes. And I noticed something strange about it. I actually did a little experimenting with a device hidden in the room. It allowed you to select the memory that a flashback light would recover.
Mm-hmm.
However, some of the memories were inconsistent with each other.
The survivors, the outside world, the killing game, the participants.
One might say there are survivors, but another would say there are no survivors.
Mm-hmm.
Bizarre, right? The flashback lights allegedly help us recover our memories. We're supposed to remember the truth that we forgot, and there should only be one truth.
But we get multiple.
But then having the option to recover contradictory memories doesn't make sense.
It makes the game a lot more OP.
Then what are you saying?
Huh?
The flashback light isn't for recovering lost memories? Is that what you're saying?
Keep forgetting Marakuma's even here.
Then what was it for? What was it for, huh?
Huh?
Go on, tell them. What are the flashback lights for?
To confuse the fuck out of you. What are the flashback lights used for? Why can you select different memories? And what does it mean if those memories contradict each other? If I put all these pieces together, it'll all make sense. If we're able to see the real truth. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, no. What's a flashback light? The flashback light does what to memories? I don't know. I don't know the word I'm looking for here. But I have a time limit. Oh no. Of all times to get one of these as well. Oh! My mind just genuinely always goes blank in these. I don't know. Oh. I'm tempted just to fucking cut this and go back and say I never messed up. I was so close to not fucking up. I was so close to just not getting a game over in this one. I thought I'd actually make it. But I can't do Hangman Gambits. My mind just, it goes blank every time I start one. I can't do them. I cannot do them. It's like a fucking test. My mind just goes blank. I can't think of anything. Just, bro. Oh my god. What? But what the fuck is it? Stop giving me such bullshit. Stop giving me so many fucking letters. Oh, that's kind of killed my motivation, honestly. I'm just pissed off now. Fuck these Hangman Gambit sections, man. Cool, whatever. I don't care. I'm pissed off now. I got a game over or I'm like, on this, like,
yes,
whatever.
That's it.
Fuck you.
The flashback light isn't supposed to help us remember anything. It's a tool for implanting false memories.
Yep.
Implanting memories?
Yes, it is.
Yes. The memories you could select for the flashback lights weren't our real memories. They were memories to be implanted inside us.
They were bullshit, basically, much like every single part of this trial.
That's why the contents of those memories contradict each other. Once we're exposed to a flashback light, those memories become the truth to us.
So the memories we recovered with the flashback lights were...
All bogus!
Real. They were
all
false memories.
Implanted! Not for you to ever take seriously.
They were all lies.
This is nonsense, man.
Lies?
They were all lies. It's crazy.
Oh, what a horrible truth! If the
So
memories
everything
from the
we've-
flashback lights are lies,
Everything we've ever remembered right now has just been bogus.
then everything was a lie! Oh, the suspense and foreshadowing was for nothing!
Yeah, kinda. Actually, kinda, yeah.
Can you believe it? It's like everything that happened didn't matter at all.
Yeah, I believe it.
Well, that is what it means.
Huh?
Lies are just like snowballs. The more you roll them, the bigger they get.
Okay, sure.
The bigger they are, the more fun and shocking it is when they're revealed.
If you insist, yeah, I guess.
That's why everything up till now has been lies. That's the truth.
I believe you.
The memories from the flashback lights were just lies?
So, what is our real truth then? How can we ever trust what's the truth gonna be now?
It's just as Shuichi said. The flashback lights are not for recovering lost memories. They're tools for implanting new ones.
Oh my god.
The light they emit is actually information that has been converted to light waves.
This is some shit that only Mew would make. Who made these?
That light is beamed directly into the brain.
Gimme
causing
names.
A deja vu sort of phenomenon.
I want names how this happened.
the brain gets confused and thinks the info it just received happened in the past.
We were just confused?
For example, your memories of being students of Hope's Peak Academy?
Fake! You guys don't have anything to do with Hope's Peak Academy.
Ah, I guess that's also fair.
None of us were ever students there. It was just a fake memory.
Who the fuck are we then?
We're not students from Hope's Peak?
Yep, that was all fake.
Who are we?
Looking back, it was a mistake to have you remember Hope's Peak. I didn't originally plan on giving you those memories, but I was in a rush and overlooked all those inconsistencies, so you figured it all out. And...
Junko Onishima does not rush things. What is this nonsense you're spewing? Junko gets everything right to the letter.
So that's why Kokichi had to die?
Good job, Mr. Detective. You got it.
The only reason we thought Kokichi was a remnant was because of the flashback lights. But he did say that he was the leader of a cult organization. That was a lie he invented himself.
Of course.
He wanted to be the mastermind. He wanted us to believe it. That's why he lied.
I mean, that's just Kokichi, man. He's the ultimate liar. That should be his title, really. Anyway, I gotta confess, you know that cult I mentioned earlier? Well, the leader is me. Which means the mastermind who snuck Monokuma onto the Ark is... me!
He usurped the mastermind's role, but in doing so, became a thorn in their side. So to get rid of that hindrance, the mastermind played along with the lie. The mastermind manipulated us into thinking Kokichi was a remnant of despair.
Yeah.
At the same time, having everyone remember
Playing
Hope's Peak
everyone
Academy
perfectly.
made you guys target him because you thought he was a remnant of despair.
A very, quick assumption on our part.
You were using the flashback lights to control us?
Then the reason I tried to kill Kokichi was...
You were being controlled by false memories, like putty in the mastermind's hands.
Well, he was also just being a prick, so I can't blame her for that.
But Maki wasn't the only one being controlled. You all were.
What the fuck?
Remember when Kokichi revealed the truth of the outside world?
There's no way that's a lie. We saw it
You
of
all
our...
got so depressed, you couldn't even focus on the killing game.
Wait, then, to make us recover from that, you...
We damn near mass suicided ourselves, actually. We were all begging Maki to take us out.
Yep, we gave you memories of being Hope's Peak Academy students.
Wow.
The symbol of hope.
There's too many survivors. We'll give you a little dopamine shot of hope to perk you up enough to continue killing each other. That is crazy funny.
So you all could face despair.
You controlled us with that fake memory?
So, how much of anything we have in this game is real? Are we even in a world with Hope's Peak Academy? Did any of that even exist, you know? Are we in an alternate dimension where these are just fictional stories that, that Tsumuki is writing? What the hell is even real? Because if we can't trust anything we learned in Chapter 5, then what's even real in this game anymore, you know? Are we even in the same... Do we go back to the separate dimension theory? Are we even in the same universe as our previous installments?
Well, it wasn't just that memory. It was all of them up till now. New mysteries and truths turn to motivation. Motivation drives a story.
It does.
Everything from the flashback lights was just motivation to move you forward. But I guess it was fake motivation.
You idiots kept getting jerked around by meaningless lies.
Oh my god.
This class trial was like that too, wasn't it? Why was it you were so motivated to do it? Because you got a memory from one of the flashback lights,
Oh my
right?
god, that is crazy. Pulling the strings every time to the
Was
up
that
degree.
also a memory you used to control us?
Hey, what was it you guys remembered from it again?
Little bit.
At first, you ran away from the Gopher Project, humanity's last hope. But then, you bravely chose to accept your fate.
Yep. From Makoto Naegi himself. And
You
these
took on all the wishes of
NPCs.
your friends and family. And now, you remember how you got here. You remembered that you had all been entrusted with the world's hope, right?
Right.
Remembering the weight of that hope should have made you feel stronger. I have to escape! I'll never give up! I won't be defeated by the mastermind!
Even though Kaito and Kokichi were gone, and Kibo started to go berserk,
For real.
you guys didn't give up hope. You decided to face this killing game, right?
We did.
You were controlling our emotions? Even our resolve to defeat the mastermind?
We were all just puppets, like literally nothing more than puppets.
This is a killing game.
Being puppeteered by the ultimate
game
despair.
where emotions run like blood.
If the participants aren't trying their best to live, it's just not very exciting.
So she has to run interference.
Oh, the memories were fake.
Can't have a killing game where you guys are...
What was everything till now?
For real, can't have a killing game where you guys are working together, refusing to take any blood, you know? Like, what the fuck? That's not Danganronpa. It's not even Ace Attorney. That's just, you know, that's nothing.
That memory. And that memory. And that memory, 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 and that...
And now you're doubting who you even are as a person.
If they were all fake memories, then...
What else is fake? What motivates you in life?
Where are we? Why are we in this killing game?
Yeah, who knows? My plans for mankind's last killing game kind of just fell apart.
Damn, really? They just fell
So
apart.
figure out why on your own. This is a class trial, after all.
Ironically, Junko's kind of slipping now. She's done this so many times, it just doesn't have the flair, you know, doesn't hit the dopamine levels quite as the original one, you know. It's just kind of getting repetitive now.
Then, who are you? I don't know who you are.
Huh? What's not to understand? I became me. What about that don't you get?
If this killing game is connected to Hope's Peak Academy, then I believe you. This is certainly the work of someone carrying on Junko Inoshima's will.
Fair
But we
enough.
have nothing to do with Hope's Peak, so you can't be Junko.
Oh man, how dare you steal her from me again.
So who the hell are you?
I'm me, no one else.
What the f- Bro. You should be the ultimate imposter, you know? Like, honestly. We've already had one, and they were so integral to DR2, but honestly, just give this person another role of ultimate imposter. We've got a second ultimate detective, for crying out loud. Who the fuck is this?
What is this?
We're gonna see so many people.
Huh? You know him, don't you? He was in the Jabberwock Island killing game.
Oh, you're like the chameleon of the Danganronpa franchise.
I'm Hajime Hinata.
You are no one and everyone.
That's not what we mean. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm just cosplaying.
Mm-hmm.
Cosplaying?
Yeah?
Yeah, this is just cosplay.
Oh, fuck off.
But it's not just normal
There you go.
cosplay, because I
That's
can
a lot
perfectly
better.
replicate the character.
I don't think that's Hiro's voice.
Check it out! Even
Oh, wow.
my voice sounds exactly the same.
Well, yours does. Hiro's did not.
Is Junko Enoshima also?
Yes, it's my cosplay.
Yeah, she is the... does she even like cosplaying fictional people, or does she only like cosplaying actual people? Oh my god, every piece, every single piece, she
reproduce a number of characters and actually
she
become
personifies everything. We got Kyoko's boots, Sayaka's hair. How could you do Hifumi, Mikan, Leon, Kuwada, the ultimate baseball star? There are some others in here I'm not quite clicking on. Who's the tie for? Okay.
This is the talent of the ultimate cosplayer.
Number of characters?
For real.
How can she cosplay as students of Hope's Peak Academy?
She can cosplay anyone.
Because Tsumugi told us.
Yeah, how did she fake the pink thing? That's what cosplay is supposed to be in the first place. Lately, some people prefer to cosplay as non-fictional characters, which is unforgivable. It's so unforgivable that I break out in cos parts if I even attempted. That's what it was.
Ah, you remembered! Yes, that's exactly right!
So then, what does this mean?
I was getting concerned that Bryce wasn't getting a line in this game, and there you go.
What? If what I said was the truth,
I love all they just...
Hope's Peak Academy was...
Oh my god, Monokuma's in there. This is like a... This looks... Every fucking asset is here. We've even got Narito's luscious Bakura hair. That is incredible. Like... This looks like genuine magic, though, in how it's presented, unlike what Himiko does. What Hope's Peak Academy was... If Tsumugi can cosplay as them, there's only one possibility. She lied. It still exists. It's fictional. Wait, what? Hope's Peak is fiction in this world?
Fictional. It's all fictional?
So that wasn't a lie. This is just fiction.
Fictional?
In this world.
The biggest, most awful...
Hello,
tragic event in human
Byakuya!
history never happened. Hope's Peak, the future foundation, and the remnants of despair do not exist.
In this universe, anyway.
Because it's all fiction.
Oh my god.
None of it actually happened.
Oh,
in
that's
the
a
real
great...
world.
That's a great switch from Byakuya to Fatgama.
All of those events took place within a fictional world known as Danganronpa.
That doesn't sound anything like Kyoko, I guess. And that's so ironic because, as we've said, Kyoko's VA also did Kaede in this game, so you're kind of undermining Tsumugi's talent as being ultimate cosplayer if she can't even... if she can't get certain voices right.
Danganronpa!
So in this universe, it's representing our universe, really. It's just fiction. Games, movies, video games. What is this?
What are you even talking
What
about?
is this meta ending?
What? You've never heard of Danganronpa?
Whoa!
Characters in it.
That was a big fucking like spike there.
That's right. Me, that nasty pig Bart, and everyone else are all fictional.
Dude, she is the ultimate fucking nerd. If Tsumugi can get everyone's mannerisms, their perfect cosplays, their, like, their voices, she's literally shifting she's literally shifting body parts. Like, seriously, she shrunk as being Hyoko. She can shift her body type as well.
Hold on.
Show me Nakito.
Hope's Peak Academy doesn't exist?
Nope, because it's fiction. Doesn't exist in the real world.
I don't even know what they're going for with this. This is such meta commentary.
What?
Isn't that surprising? Yeah. Up till now, you thought fiction was fact.
But fiction is just fiction. Danganronpa's just fiction.
Okay, I really can't get over the fact that we're just outright saying Danganronpa in Danganronpa. Like, I know why, but it's still weird to hear the characters just say the game title this much.
This whole Danganronpa story was just stuffed into your memories.
Nice to see you, Mondo.
For that reason,
Yo,
you
Sonia!
all believed that work of fiction was, in fact, reality.
I saw the Dark Days of Destruction earlier. Show me them.
And that's how we put on
Yes!
a cosplay performance for everyone to see.
Ibuki Miyoda, finally she got to voice her actual character and not the lesbian bitch.
A cosplay performance of the whole wide Danganronpa world.
Oh, I love this. Oh, give me an Ibuki cosplayer like that.
Cosplay of the whole wide world?
Don't you dare barf at Ibuki's divine presence.
So, this was all fake? Everything was made up?
Oh my god. All these CGs, yep.
And the whole time, we thought it was real?
Oh, she hasn't been Chiaki, I guess.
Did you think the ultimate cosplayer's talent was only limited to characters?
Kinda? Yeah, a little bit.
It'd be kinda lame if that was all the big bad mastermind could do.
Oh my god, she's mastered every single character in all of Danganronpa. It's like we're fighting all of them at once.
I can do far more than that. I can cosplay the world itself.
That is a pretty epic talent, I really can't lie. That is actually a based fucking talent. You would be near impossible to ever find. You're practically a shapeshifter.
So if you want to make me your enemy...
Girl's the chameleon of the Danganronpa universe.
Then your enemy is the world of Danganronpa itself.
Dude, how many people got to say Danganronpa? Like, holy crap.
Danganronpa itself?
But why? Why would you do this? Why make us think it's real?
Well, duh. It's so you don't play the killing game.
She wanted to play a real killing game like in Danganronpa. She wanted to feel this universe IRL.
This is the world of Danganronpa, you know? No shit we're playing the killing game.
For real.
But it's not just any killing game.
There he is, Nagito Komaeda.
It's a killing game that takes place in the real world, propped up by fiction.
Yep, she wanted to take fiction and plump it into reality. Not quite an isekai story, but the closest thing she's ever gonna get.
In other words, it's ultimate real fiction.
It's ultimate real fiction?
Ultimate real fiction?
What does this even mean for the people here, though, you know? Because they've got some, like, bro, would you not give the ultimate inventor role to someone as ridiculous as Mew? You know, like, come on now, some of these talents are insane. I'm talking to a fucking robot right now. Like, what the hell?
But if it's fiction, if everything isn't real...
Who the hell are you? And what was that about?
The world being in ruins is also fiction, right? The world outside is fine, right?
Oh, no, that was the truth. No, that one's very fucked up still. But, you know.
That's right. Of course. How did you like that scene? Our staff worked very hard on it.
Wait, that's fake too?
Staff?
Is this a game show?
There's no need to worry about the people backstage.
Is this actually like some very immoral game show?
Anyway, back to our conversation. You guys can just relax.
First off, fuck you, Mahiru, but also, is everyone alive then, if that's the case?
The world hasn't been destroyed.
How did you fake the executions?
Really? It's not destroyed? Then we can all go home
Nah, that ain't happening.
Or is it a real death game?
Why? If the world is still intact, then we have homes to return to...
I told you that ain't happening, you dumb sea urchin-headed... Wait, that's me.
So is it actually like we are actually stranded on a random island or some shit? It's a real killing game that the authorities are looking for us for, that's being broadcasted outside, and we actually are still in mortal danger despite the fiction of Danganronpa. She literally based this whole series over like the previous games. This game is like the ultimate wank to the rest of this trilogy at this point, now that I think about it.
Monokuma, what's going on?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
Forget about the world! It wants nothing to do with you! The walls of this academy are your world now! The outside world is of no concern to you!
Well, that sucks.
The audience certainly agrees with me. Isn't that right, you guys?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean is that right, you guys? The fuck are you doing here? Huh? Oh, that looks horrifying. I don't want to see IRL people here. Bro, it's just the same, like, it's like the same 4 images copy-pasted over and over again. Why did they go for realistic photographs, though? Are these, like, the staff members? Is Kadaka in here?
What? Who are these people?
Why do they look so different, like actual people?
They've all been watching this killing game transpire.
Of course, those you see
Hey!
are only a fraction of our total viewers.
Okay, there's been so damn many at this point, I'm almost certain they're gonna go through everyone. There are a number of people I can name we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen Leon, Sayaka, Celeste, like Gundam, you know, there's a lot of people we haven't seen yet. But I'm assuming with how many randos we're going through, we're gonna get everyone watching us.
It's just like Shuichi
There
said.
she is.
This was all arranged because people want to see it.
Hey, she's cosplaying herself now, which is super funny.
So this was all a show. This whole killing game.
A very non-consensual
Everyone
killing
in
game.
this whole peaceful world watches this show.
Peaceful.
Hey, look at that. A third fake Chiaki.
The outside
Hey,
world is
Toko!
peace itself. There's no despair or wars, and
Oh, let's go, Jill.
all the people in this peaceful world are
Nice
straight up
to see-
crazy for this killing game.
Nice to see you. It's almost like the Squid Game then. It's like a bunch of rich arseholes just want to see people tear each other apart and happen to like Danganronpa.
Wait, why would a peaceful world need a game like this?
It's because the world is so peaceful that this killing game is necessary.
Is it like The Purge then?
It is so very
Yeah!
and so it is so very boring.
That is Celestia Ludenberg's VA. Oh my god, they actually got the girl back. Oh my god. Oh, I don't care if it's fake. Just this little crumb, this droplet of the Gothic Elita returning. Oh, thank you, Simugi. Thank you. Thank you.
With so much peace, people have become bored. They need stimulation.
Girl would be the alt-light, bro. Imagine having this girl as your girlfriend. She can replicate anyone in history. Fictional and not. Like, god damn, Simugi, your powers transcend even ultimate talent. It really is
We
like
created
fiction.
this ultimate real fiction, so Danganronpa could fulfill that need.
Like, this is one of the most bizarre fucking like plot points I've ever seen. This is genuinely like so ridiculous, but it's so fun too. Even for Danganronpa, this is
Person in the
absurd.
outside world watching this is a huge Danganronpa fan. Everyone loves the killing games. This killing game is for everyone,
And they're real killing games, right?
so it's everyone's killing school semester.
Everyone's kind of fucked, honestly.
This killing game is the latest entry in Danganronpa.
So does that imply that did this happen like once a year or something? Does everyone who, you know, do all our own like characters in the game, have they previously been watching this killing game as well? Like, does everyone ever who takes place in this killing game, if it's like annually every year, do they always get the same like memory wipe, the same memories of Hope's Peak, everything? Is it always just set down on the board like that? But because memory wipes happen, it doesn't matter like who sees it beforehand.
The long-awaited sequel that everyone has been waiting for!
Like, have we enjoyed and voted for this shit before, you know?
This is the truth of this killing game. Isn't it the ultimate real fiction?
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, she's got like a Junko pose, but at this point it's kind of earned. That's so sick.
We were forced to play some fictional killing game?
Yeah, it's kind of screwed up. To learn that everything you've gone through, all these struggles, has been for the entertainment of the entire world. What the hell? You're nothing but meat sack puppets.
You noticed way too late. There's no Danganronpa without Monokuma.
That's fair.
Since I'm here, that means this is Danganronpa.
What the hell? Yeah. What the hell? They even did the logo! They even did the logo! Killing Harmony! What the hell?
What is this?
This is beyond fucked up.
Can't you tell? It's the title of the current Danganronpa you guys are doing.
Alright, that's too meta, honestly. Holy crap.
A testament to the unquenchable thirst this
There
blood-soaked
he is.
world has for
Yes.
Danganronpa.
Yes, I want to hear all the right VAs in 2x2, if even one, even fucking like Teru Teru or Mahiru, if they're not in the right, if they don't have the right VAs, I will rage.
What do you mean?
But especially Gundam, Ibuki, Nagito, you know, like Chiaki, they all gotta be the right characters, the right VAs, or it's just not the same at all.
Danganronpa's gone on so long because the whole world enjoys and supports it.
Oh, hey, I forgot about Chihiro.
How long has it gone on?
well, when did this game release? About 7, 8 years?
Did you forget what season of Danganronpa this is? You guys are dumber than ants.
Oof, that's a new insult.
Shuichi, what do you think?
What?
What number killing game is this? What season do you think we're on?
What are we doing?
You should be able to tell from the logo.
Does it just mean version 3? Is that what the V stands for?
And if that's not enough of a hint, just feast your eyes below my belt.
Alright, I only think now we haven't shown Peko and Leon. I think that's it, actually. And then we've got... Oh, there is Mukuro, to be fair. But Mukuro doesn't even have a sprite. So I don't know how you'd, like, convey Mukuro. What killing game is this? What number Danganronpa is this? This is genuinely, like, the most bizarre, what the fuck, silly ending conclusion to a game I think I've ever seen. Like, the meta commentary of this franchise and the success of it is all fun and well, but it's so different from the immersion of the previous Danganronpa games. This is just like this just feels like a fan homage to the franchise, but like it almost doesn't even feel like a real entry anymore. Like this is too meta of an ending, honestly, for the game. It's not similar in vibe at all anymore. This feels like a fan project at this point. Then this killing game is V3. Alright, yeah. Or do I have to click O3? I don't see a V anywhere. Wait, what do I do here? What season of the killing game is currently airing? Wait, what? Oh, 53, sorry, because Junko's the 53rd, isn't she? There we go. Yeah, I just like snapped in my head right there. Yeah, because Junko the 53rd.
Could this be the 53rd one?
Mm-hmm.
Ding ding! Correct! This is the 53rd season of Danganronpa!
There we go. Just imagine if we actually had 53 games. But that might get a little boring at that point, but even still.
Danganronpa V3's official name is Danganronpa 53!
That's what 53 means? Oh, that's what V3 means? You are kidding me.
Starting with the Hope's Peak Academy arc in Danganronpa 1, 2, then 3...
We're not going to acknowledge Ultra Despair Girls? Did that not happen?
The seasons just kept coming!
Dream, Shin Danganronpa, The Return of Danganronpa, Miracle Danganronpa, Despair's Counterattack, Anniversary Danganronpa 10, Birth of Despair.
Until it transcended games and anime to become this! The ultimate real fiction!
Alright, there we go. People got bored of seeing the game like in a fictional setting, so we just started unwillingly kidnapping people and just brainwashing them to be in the killing game IRL.
And now, we're in the 53rd season of Danganronpa!
Reality game shows are the most popular thing on TV! Ratings!
53rd season?
Mm-hmm.
What? Did the letter in there throw you off?
There he is.
Well,
there we go,
I guess
Leon.
that happens.
Yeah, very
But isn't it
specifically.
just rad how it looks like a letter, but it's really a number?
Also, Shuichi's VA, same as Leon's. I've said that before, but seriously.
Our title is the 53rd, as this is the 53rd game we have masterminded.
That is fucking crazy.
It was supposed
I do
to
love
be a
seeing
hint,
Queen Junko, though.
Whatever. I'm over it.
Yeah, is there anyone ever that actually got that fucking hint, by the way? Like, from, you know, our actual real world?
Since this is the 53rd season,
Even got V in
one
the
would expect
iris.
to see a multitude of characters. But you only have memories from the first two, so
Yeah.
you wouldn't recognize any others.
In other words, we're not making any more sprites.
That's why I've limited myself to only cosplaying as Hope's Peak characters.
Yeah, that's not, that's actually not Sakura's VA. That gives me a lot more vibes from, like, Jasper from Steven Universe, but that is not, Sakura's VA, either.
Is it sinking in yet? This killing game is just the 53rd season of Danganronpa.
It kind of scares me because with how many they did get right, I'm kind of worried that, like, you know, since apparently remakes and remasters are on the table now, that if we do get one for DR1, some of the VAs might not come back, and that would shatter me.
The 53rd Danganronpa.
So what happens to the survivors?
Trapped in a fictional Danganronpa-inspired world and forced to play the killing game.
What happens to the survivors, and what happens to the deceased? Do they actually die?
That is what the world desired from you.
So yes, I'm the mastermind. But the real mastermind forcing you to do this is...
The world. The people. The viewers.
the people of the outside world!
This is like the most unpredictable what the fuck ending to any game I think I've ever seen. Because I've got some, you know, crazy endings in games and stories before. But even counting all the reaction shows I've done, you know, as like the final canonical piece in Danganronpa, this is the most... What the hell? This is the most bizarre. Like I said, we've gone into like fucking fan fiction territory by this point. I don't even have the words to even describe how I feel about this game anymore.
The people of the outside world are the ones who are forcing you to do this!
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if there is a real Hope Speak Academy just inspired by the franchise in this universe.
The whole world is the real mastermind?
Just look at this fucking, just look at this line and like, could you even imagine that in another Danganronpa game?
The reason I made this world? The reason you guys did the killing game? It's all because the outside world wants it, you know? It's not just me. It's everyone involved in this project.
Okay then, Tsumugi, you definitely got more interest in here. Also, you haven't actually been Hina yet. I just noticed that and I'm seeing the jacket. Or Peko Yama.
Project?
What? You don't know what that is? Is your brain leaking oil or something?
Damn. Nice to see you again, though, Kyoko.
Psychos like the remnants of despair. They're literal managers! Literally!
Cool.
So I want to hear your best guess. What company is running this show?
Is it, Spike Chunksoft by any means? Oh my god, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what else I can say. What are we doing in this? Like, I cannot wait to see what people's actual opinion on this game is anymore. I'm so curious on that, because genuinely, what the fuck are we doing? To have all these serious theories about this game, to try and figure out what the hell's going on, and this is the answer? It's all a fictional game in the world, and even the Danganronpa universe is fiction. In canon! Like, what the hell? I guess if anything, it's the most unpredictable story we've ever had in Danganronpa before, but even still, like, this is insane. This is genuinely like I feel like fucking like mind fucked right now. Like my skull has been fucked beyond repair. What's even the question? Is that enough? Of course. Team Danganronpa.
I see it. Team Danganronpa?
He sounded like he was so unsure about that. It was like the first thing that popped into his head that was just a guess.
Yeah, The company that makes Danganronpa is called Team Danganronpa.
It's like getting picked out of class and you have not been paying attention at all. Team Danganronpa.
You guys are behind in your studies! The audience knew the answer right away!
It's in the title credits.
Hey, there's Pekka. I think that's just one more left. We need Hina now. Because they showed this at the start, didn't they? Because when the game shut up, yeah, we got everyone. We got everyone. It's kind of funny because, yeah, they do acknowledge Ultra Despair Girls in the OP, but even by this down, they didn't actually acknowledge Ultra Despair Girls, in this. We actually did not get, sprites of Kamaru, now that I'm thinking about it, or any of the, anyone from Danganronpa v, Ultra Despair Girls. Haiji, Monica, Kodako, you know, none of them. But here it is, another episode. Even when they were going through, like, the list of them, they didn't acknowledge that. Still, though, cool for them to, like, compress the anime into this. They look so different, it's still as bizarre as ever. And there's no sprite work, unfortunately, for good old Yukizome. Poor Chisa. I mean, I can feel confident we're not getting another, like, main Danganronpa game, because we're doing remakes now, remasters, alternate scenarios with the same characters and whatnot. And I'm so hyped for that. At least I know this won't be pulled, because, like, I don't even know what to say, honestly. I'm not saying this is bad, I'm just saying, what the hell am I even watching anymore? Oh, that's sick, a trailer for this. It's like yeah, it's our own trailer. It's our own trailer. Is this the actual trailer that was released for Danganronpa V3 when it was being released? Oh no. Obviously, I didn't see it.
I'm also a part of Team Danganronpa.
I can guess that. Did I unlock all of these? Oh, that's the Miyu one again.
We make the finest killing entertainment. Everyone enjoys our work oh so much. And our newest project is Danganronpa V3, Killing Harmony.
Again, I don't know what to say anymore. I've been like, my mind has just been raped. I don't know what to say. This is insanity. This is genuine insanity.
A heart-pounding killing game brought to life by Ultimate Real Fiction!
How do you even end a story like this, to be honest?
Shut up! Shut up! You created an entire fictional world to make us do this fictional killing game?
What could the ending possibly be anymore?
No matter how many false memories we've been implanted with, we aren't fictional!
You sure about that?
What?
Are you even Shuichi Saihara?
Either way, I don't want to do this anymore. Let me go home already!
That's impossible. Didn't I tell you that you have no homes to go back to?
You go away, there's only one redhead allowed anymore.
What? Why not?
Because you're just like us. You only exist within the world of Danganronpa.
So, yeah, they're not... whatever's happened, like, their whole personas, their personalities have been implanted in them, and they're not even, like, the people that came into this game.
Just like you?
Like, Maki Harukawa does not exist. You were probably named, I don't know, fucking... what's a super bland Japanese name? I don't know, Kyoko... Kyoko pancake sausage or something.
Still don't get it? You just need to ask yourselves one question. Who the hell are you guys?
Who are we? Who are we? Fictional characters.
We're the same. We're all just like you?
Yes,
Oh!
that's right. You're all fictional too.
Great to see the spare Mikan again. And in the next game, in the next season, Tsumugi will be cosplaying all of you too.
You're just fictional characters created solely for this killing game.
I mean, actually, she should start, you know, flipping between them right now, if we're being honest.
Nothing we can do about it, I'm afraid. Danganronpa's that kind of property.
What are you saying?
This is like the most wank fest of a franchise I've ever seen.
We're not fictional. We're living, breathing people.
Cosplay as someone, Tsumugi. Pick a character from the game.
Your immaterial existence is a fabrication, independent of your actual flesh and blood.
Oh, I've missed Gundam's vocabulary so much. Glad to get a little dose of it now before it comes later this year.
Yep, you're all fictional. You guys out there beyond the fourth wall already knew that, right?
And I'm so happy that it seems like Tsumugi has a bit of a preference for Ibuki because we only got Celeste once, but I can just stare at this all day. All day. All day.
You all didn't look like this when you first came to the Ultimate Academy. Those were your true selves. Now you're all just fictional characters.
That's insane. Your magic's not real. You're not even an assassin. Oh no, are you even a robot, Kibo?
That's the truth.
What are you under that Metal Gear? You in a suit? That's the truth. Our real identities. Our true identity. Normal people. Bro, the ending of this game...
Normal, average, everyday people with no ultimate talent whatsoever.
The ending of this game could legitimately be Shuichi's giant fucking drug trip, and I would believe it. If he just woke up in like a bin outside, his eyes red as fuck from the biggest high of his life, I would believe it right now. Because what is this? How do I even commentate on this anymore? I don't feel like I even have words anymore to you know, express my utter bafflement at what this is. This is a complete dissection of Danganronpa while being a complete fucking wankfest for the whole series, you know? Like, what even is this, man? This feels like a Purge-inspired version of Danganronpa, honestly. What?
When you guys came to this academy for the first time, you were just boring, everyday high school students.
Ah, that's what that signified. Well,
students with no talent.
Can't even say it.
Just like me.
Yep, that's what that signified. Seeing Ryoma without the hat's kind of
Boring
crazy.
Everyday characters have no right to be in Danganronpa. So you were all made more suitable for your new roles.
It was all just implants. That's what the beginning meant. Holy crap! You can
Everyone remembered thanks to the first flashback light.
you can even gift people talents. Like, bro, how do you just make up what Miu was doing in this game, right? Like, I could get everyone else, but Miu is by far the most practical character in the game, where she's genuinely making, like, Dr. Eggman levels of bullshit gadgets, and, like, you're saying that wasn't even her?
You were all given personalities, talents, and upbringings to create your characters.
What the hell?
Much like that delightful documentary, Making a Murderer.
What is this society? We live in a society, alright?
That the prologue of this story began.
Yeah.
Which means your ultimate talents are all just fiction. Our talents as well?
Yeah.
Yep. Your talents are a bunch of lies.
Way to traumatize people. None of you were ever ultimates.
They suited you to a certain extent, but mostly in a placebo effect sort of way. Kinda like a form of auto-suggestion. You know, like if you do it, it'll all work out.
But it's not just your talents, it's your personalities, families, memories.
Like, who are we?
It's all fiction, created by the flashback light.
God damn.
Can you really say you're not fictional now?
Oh, you should start cosplaying them in front of each other. That'd be a nice mindfuck.
Even if your body is real, your identities, personalities, talents, and past are all fiction.
You're not gonna turn into Izuru Kamakura? They're a sprite for him.
Really say none of this is fictional now?
Yeah, these are some of the best sprites in Danganronpa. Just the absolute abject shock, world-shattering realizations. These sprites are so peak.
Wait a minute. What are you babbling about?
Your master's not real, Emiko.
Our identities, personalities, talents, and pasts are all fictional? That's stupid!
What is the ending of this game? I need to know.
It's not stupid. Isn't this what you all wanted?
No! No, it's not! I don't even know what to say about this.
You wanted this? Yeah, you wouldn't remember, but you guys were all from the outside world.
It's not strange at all that you'd want to be part of the show you love.
That's fair. If everyone apparently fell in love with this game, they'd all willingly come to it like nothing. They wouldn't even think about the logistics of it. They just agree to sign up and that would be that.
No way! Are you saying we wanted to participate in this killing game?
Because you live boring, meaningless, monotonous lives with no true fulfillment at all. That's all you are.
That's not possible! How could we ever—
Please, everyone, take a look at this.
We're gonna see what they look like.
Number 154. My name is...
Bro, that's actually like Squid Game.
I've always been such a huge fan of Danganronpa and always wanted to be in one.
We don't even get a real name, by the
If
way.
I were a contestant, I would want to be an ultimate detective.
So they actually get to choose their talents. Interesting. I wonder how many times detective's been chosen.
I know there's been a few in the past, and I've always loved those characters.
A few, eh? Alright, so Kyoko's not just the first and only.
So I would want to be one of them.
But if we started out with video games in this world, and then True Gravity Havoc, Despair Girls, Goodbye Despair, those were all actually fictional and not like method acting or anything. So yeah, I guess those were just actually fictional characters then.
But I don't have to be a detective. I'll be anything to be part of the show.
Yeah. Game's merciful. You want a detective and no one else picked it? I'll give you a detective.
And I mean that. Anything. I do anything to be part of Danganronpa.
Holy shit, talk about obsessive.
I promise, if I get selected, I will work as hard as I can.
Yeah, that's crazy
I will come up with
face.
the best, most gruesome murders, I promise. Everyone will love it.
Holy crap.
And an ultimate detective hasn't been the blackened yet, so I'm sure I could do that.
If only, right? If only you died in chapter 1, that would have been interesting.
I'm also thinking about the perfect punishment for an ultimate detective.
Okay, again, the question is, do the actors actually die? Has society become that obsessed with this that they would willingly throw themselves into a situation that is basically a suicide? Genuinely just go into it with the idea that, yeah, they will never literally ever come out of it again. They just want to be part of this so much, they'll intentionally throw themselves into certain death just for the entertainment of the crowd and for their fulfillment of Danganronpa. Yeah.
What was that?
An admission, bro.
Wasn't that you, Shuichi?
No, it can't be. I'd never say something like...
You wouldn't say that now, but this is you before you became who you are now.
I wonder what they did to Kaito then. If this was all just fictional, like, did they just give him a disease? Did he actually sign up and they injected him with some disease that would kill him over time? How do you explain Kaito's, like, space radiation thing?
What?
When we saw your audition tape, we had a flash of inspiration.
I wonder if the I wonder if the person, the actor, was actually sick and wanted to do this as like a last wish kind of a fulfillment thing. Like a Make-A-Wish Foundation kind of thing, where he wanted to be in Danganronpa with the last of his strength, and they were like, sure, it's an interesting plotline.
The weakest ultimate detective ever. Wouldn't it be great to see him grow?
The weakest.
And that's why we made your character and had you join the gang.
He's definitely no Kyoko, I'll give him that.
The rest of you are no different. You auditioned, and were selected as well.
Auditioned?
Yeah, you were all so excited when you were selected.
I believe it was right after you all received your ultimate wardrobe.
Oh my god, everything has an ultimate in front of it.
Huh?
Huh? What am I wearing?
How nice!
Looking good. Now you look more like Ultimates.
Huh?
Ultimates? Really?
So...
Up next, the memory y'all's been waiting for.
You guys are ready?
Hell yeah, get ready guys. Once the seal is broken, we'll all be in the domain of the killing game. Killing game?
Could it be...
You mean, we were selected?
All right.
We got picked? Really? Alright. Whoa, really? I'm selected for it too?
We really said that?
Shit. Yeah,
That's
look at
a
his
lie.
eyes, man.
I
The
have no
eye
memory
bags.
of
He's so
that.
defeated. Yeah, is he even a robot?
You just forgot is all.
There we
The
go.
flashback light we used
Man, I
on you.
genuinely thought they weren't going to use Hina for a while there.
The people you used to be are gone. You're fictional characters now.
Do you finally understand?
Mm-hmm.
You are all flesh and blood fictional characters.
That is insane.
So you got nowhere to return. All that stuff's fiction too.
God damn.
Then my friends and family. My whole life before coming here.
It's all a lie.
All fiction. That's what a backstory is.
Prepare for the biggest existential crisis in history.
You can't go back home, because there is no such place.
Just like how there's no Togami Corporation in the real world.
Oof. Yeah, well, not that we know it, but yeah, I guess not.
The only place we fictional characters can live is in this fictional world. Only in this world. Only in Danganronpa.
How do we how do we reach our point where we break out of this, right? Where we break out of this endless cycle of despair where we're meant to reject the ideas the mastermind gives us. How do we reach that point? Is it even possible anymore for the heroes to triumph this? This is worse. This is worse than fucking the world being destroyed. At least then we knew who we were. We don't even exist. That's just crazy.
Only in this world?
Mm-hmm.
Yes! The place you're actually trapped inside is the Danganronpa world! That's why you guys can't leave this place! That's why your only option is to continue the killing game here!
God damn.
You're all fictional characters, created to kill each other! It's what the world wants!
It's what they wanted themselves. Can you really argue with yourself on this?
That's why there's nowhere to run.
Holy crap. This is on it. I know this is crazy, but man, this is more wild than Junko coming back.
I don't want to know anything else! I've had enough!
Seriously, just let me go!
Ugh, that reaction!
Could it be you fell into despair?
Yep, that's what it was.
It's times like these you need to look to your friends for support.
If you had any.
However, all your friends are fictional too.
There's no friendship, no compassion, not even comfort in memory is to live off anymore. Everything you ever thought about yourself was a lie.
For example, even Kaito's illness was given to him as part of his character.
God, that's so fucking crazy!
What?
Yeah,
I was the one who came up with that plot line and gave him that virus.
Holy shit!
I was also the one who came up with the plot line where you fell for Kaito.
What? Oh my god. Seriously? Holy shit! Oh my god, Tsumugi! You even made her fall for him? You can control emotions on that level?
What are you saying?
She can even control how you feel about a person over time.
Then what about Tenko? Was she always defending me because...
Because that was her character. It's the same for me, too.
Is she even gay?
A character created to bring excitement to the killing game, much like myself.
For real, Kazuichi, Tenko, the biggest simps of all time.
So the killing game swelled with excitement. Even my pants started to swell too.
Yes, yes, yes.
You're telling us this is all a lie? Even my feelings?
Yeah, it's the first person you ever fell for and you didn't even technically do it!
Are you saying even those were lies?
Well, if you're going to call fiction a lie, then yes. Everything in this world has a writing credit. All our words and actions
God damn.
are just a bunch of lies.
For example, an unbreakable vow of brotherhood is just a simple plot line.
Very cliche, but very, very nicely done.
You said it, bro! However, that was a splendid plotline!
For real, like, just the meta commentary, the fan reception to the plot lines in Danganronpa, the dissection of them and how they're seen modernly is just... It's insane. It's insane how they're literally making fun of their own franchise and all the plot lines that came with it. Like, what the fuck?
Even that thing Kaede said that moved Shuichi's heart.
What? Which part? Oh, I believe in you. So you should definitely believe in yourself.
That was a lie. Because the real Kaede said...
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I'm perfect for a killing game. I don't have any faith in humanity.
Whoa! Damn! Oh dear.
And who could forget Kaito's inspiring line?
She had no faith in humanity at all. Don't forget, the impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
That was a lie! Because the real Kaito said...
Oh god, oh my god, he looks crazy.
I'm not just gonna be in Danganronpa. I'm gonna kill everybody and win!
Oh dear me.
Once I've got fame and fortune, I don't gotta worry about what's impossible.
Fair.
It's all fiction! It's
Like-
all a lie!
Like, I would say no one in Danganronpa is allowed to look as crazy as she is right now and do that pose as Junko. But Tsumugi's kinda earned her spot as being allowed to do that. I can't lie, she is kinda cooking right now.
Every single thing that has happened in this killing game is a lie!
Well, that is pretty depressing. That is pretty depressing. Yeah, that face. I resonate with that face. What the ever-loving fuck. I did not come into this chapter with my theories, with putting the pieces of, Rantaro's death together. I did not come into it thinking it would reach this point after exposing Tsumugi. But, oh my god, what am I even doing anymore? You proposed this trial, Shuichi. You wanted this to happen, and this was the result. It would have been better to live in ignorance. Better to live in ignorance. The reason we're all here right now is because of them. Because of them. I was able to change. That's why I was trying to live for them, too. I was trying so hard to stay positive. But even if that's a lie... You fell for fiction, bro.
Why am I here? Why did I even survive this long?
This is fiction. There's no greater meaning.
It is very interesting commentary about the progression that society has had on the dependence of fiction, of the endless comfort that fiction can bring people, and obviously just the need to escape. Like, that is kind of the thing we had from like Kaito, Kaede, and Shuichi right there, is like, they just don't have any faith in reality anymore. They don't really reach that point where they have any fulfillment from the real world. And there is, obviously, especially since like the 2000s, there's been a big increase of that, of just people who want to shut themselves out, want to break through reality, and want to either spend all their time in their rooms, obviously, or they just don't want to interact with the depressions that real life brings them. So they just push themselves into, you know, this world where you just don't have to worry about that, and that's where you get like massive addictions to games like League of Legends, Minecraft, Call of Duty, you know, just these things that can very easily consume you. And, you know, it would reach a point where if you could live life in those situations, regardless of what they were, if they had that much meaning to you, would you really do it? You know, if it meant erasing your own memories and identity, would you be willing to do that just for a chance to live as something you're so passionate about? And I think it is a very interesting social question there of like, you know, at what point in life are you prepared to just get rid of it, to just live in a world that's not real, to disassociate with reality and just give in to this comfort you have, even if it's atrocious like Danganronpa. Like, at what point in life do you reach that? And I think this is very interested in that regard.
No greater meaning to death.
Hey, they did him.
Meaning to life.
They actually did Izuru Kamakura.
It's all fiction. There's no meaning to be found in any of it.
It's so gross I could just barf.
Yeah, and obviously it brings a question of like, what is meaningful to people, you know? Like, you can argue that, you know, video games, anime, just media in general, you know, spending a lot of time in life watching, consuming those things, is it meaningful by the true definition? Probably not, but does it matter as long as you're enjoying it? If it's bringing immense joy to you, then is it worth it? And I think the answer is definitely yes. You know, there's nothing, you're nothing in your life if you don't have hobbies and interests, you know, even if, you know, most of them mean nothing, you know, even if most hobbies don't really mean anything in the grand scheme of things, they're what bring you joy and make your life worth living. So they're always going to be meaningful to someone, you know. And that's where the greatness of Danganronpa does come from, because it's a crazy fucking series. I've burnt so many hours into it by now, but it's very meaningful to me, and I've loved my time with it. And even though this is the craziest thing I've ever seen, I don't regret playing this game at all.
Well, I guess it makes sense you wouldn't believe all this stuff.
Though I'd have massive complaints about all my favourite characters dying every time, like, that shit's gotta go. I gotta get a win as a very concerned fan here.
How about that? You in despair yet?
No.
It will be troublesome for us if you don't despair under our rule.
I'm just getting more hyped.
Danganronpa's all about despair.
Hell yeah!
The reason this killing game's so popular, why it's gone on for 53 seasons.
It's actually outdone The Simpsons at this point. Like, holy shit! And they're on like
That
they're on like
reason is
season
despair.
35.
Viewers flock to see your despair.
That's why all those people out there look so happy. See?
These are such funny faces.
What is this?
Despair? Is this despair?
Is this what the outside world wants? Is this what they want from us?
It's what you wanted from you. Yeah, Maki's just down. Himiko, I'm surprised Himiko can even stand at this point.
Oh, don't have the energy to yell?
I damn near forgot Monokuma was even here.
Well, yelling for help is useless for fictional characters anyway. It makes the viewers even more depraved and obsessed when they feel sorry for you.
No wonder these guys look so bland. They're all fucking NPCs.
They watch, knowing that they shouldn't, just to revel in the depravity of it all.
Real life people are just NPCs. That's all it is.
That depravity is the appeal of death games. It's the appeal of this very killing game.
And that's so true.
It's the appeal of Danganronpa itself!
So what are we supposed to do?
I know, right?
Huh? What was that?
We were only allowed to leave if 2 people were left, and there's 5 of us. Well, I guess 4 of us now, technically, but still.
What are we supposed to do? What's gonna happen to us?
Oh, that's great voice acting as well.
What are you guys talking about?
How does this game end?
Weren't you going to ruin the class trial and end the killing games? Go ahead and stop it if you can. Try and stop a world obsessed with it.
And that really speaks to this game. Like, what could we get for a satisfactory ending now? I don't know, because like, even like this piano is like signifying the end of the game, but like, yeah, you can't stop a game that the world itself is obsessed with and will continue to do time and time again. Like, you can only stop your killing game, I guess, maybe, but you're gonna be back for season 54, you know? Like season 55, you know, 57 to 60, it's all gonna come. You can't stop society. So, what can you do about this?
There's no way to stop it. It's impossible.
It's basically become a part of nature at this point. Inevitable.
Are you giving up already?
No, give me that face. No, I'll never give up, but still.
It's all a lie, isn't it? Me, everyone here, everyone who died. Everything's a lie, right?
Yeah.
I can't fight for a lie, can I?
Oh! What's the matter?
Damn.
Are you in despair?
Damn, you shift from Celeste to Ibuki? Are you trying to make me orgasm?
No matter how much you grow, Shuichi, you're still weak after all.
Oof.
Now that you know it's
You are
all
a weak
lies,
protagonist.
you've gone back to the weak ultimate detective.
This pleases us. It is a despair fit for Danganronpa.
Yeah, we've definitely reached the point. And that's the thing, this cast has by far reached the most despair of any cast of Danganronpa. We had that big stuff with DR2, with every one of the survivors about to slip into despair, but even this is a step above and beyond that. Like, what the hell?
Well, that was surprisingly disappointing. But I guess it's okay. We're still on script.
Dude, if we just... Oh, I was gonna say, if we just cut to black and we end the game like that... Goddamn. That would have been like a fucking crazy ending, but also a hype one. Everything's a lie. Everything's meaningless. Everything we've done, everything we've all faced together, all of our feelings... Kaede, someone that gave up and had no faith in humanity. They just break, pitch, black lies. It doesn't matter how many mysteries you solve. The mysteries were all fiction in the first place. All scripted. It's all over. It's all just a lie anyway. It doesn't matter what you do. It's over now. Fuck! I got the bad ending. Shit, how do I get out of that? Imagine if that's just a bad ending, like, the actual ending is nothing like this at all. Is this the end? Wait a minute, did I was like... Please tell me, I'm asking you. Whether I was in trouble, my inner voice would always guide... Or whenever I was in trouble, my inner voice would always guide me. Oh, it's talking to me? That guidance is what brought me here. I don't believe that's a mistake, so I will trust it. Please tell me. Tell me what I should do. tell me your decision. What do you want me to do? Am I not done yet? How much more are we... How much fucking longer is this? Alright, I'm gonna take a break because I've needed to pee for like an hour and a half and I'm getting concerned, so I'll be back in a moment. Wait, what happened? Did I get kicked out the fucking game? Wait, what? Why am I on the home screen? What the fuck? Did I get kicked out? Did I do something wrong? Is that the ending? Is the game over? Am I stuck on this? Is that it? Is this the end? Please tell me. I'm asking you. Whenever I was in trouble, my inner voice would always guide me. That guidance is what brought me here. I don't believe that's a mistake. So I will trust it. Please tell me. Tell me what I should do. Please, tell me your decision. What the fuck? Oh, I thought they were just offering me to save the game. I guess I click no then? Oh, I just fucked it up then. Fair enough. Alright, so yes. Okay, or whatever. I still don't get how we're gonna do this. I don't get how we remedy this or anything. The truth is the truth. We're in...
I hear your voices crystal clear.
Did we actually just switch POV to Kibo now? I'm not even Shuichi anymore. We just switched main characters again.
My inner voice is telling me I need to remedy this situation.
Okay, what does that even mean?
That is why I will not give up.
Oh my god, he's glitching on the, on his, thingy in the left.
I will not give up hope until the very end.
Okay. What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. What?
We can't give up. No matter what, hope is always within reach.
Sure.
We must keep our heads high and search for hope, especially in deepest despair.
Why has Kibo suddenly taken the role of main character away from Shuichi? What the fuck? Bro's just in the corner crying.
Hope? Huh?
Yeah.
What hope?
Hope? What? What?
You said so yourself. This killing game is the ultimate real fiction. If this is both real and fiction, then logically it can't all be fictional. Even if this world is fiction, even if we're fiction, there must be something we can do.
Change it to our own way.
There must be a way to break through this. I won't give up hope. Not ever.
Bro, are you even a robot? Is your inner voice even real? Or are you just a man in a suit?
Annoying.
Like a little baby man in a suit.
The outside world doesn't just want despair. It wants hope too.
That is true.
If our voices have reached the outside world, then what my inner voice is telling me is...
Oh, your inner voice? That's the voice of the outside world.
That's the people out there. He's got like a little fucking microchip in his head that just, like, conveys, like, just like a little, you know, like a little microphone.
What?
I know, because I wrote your plotline too.
How much of the fucking game did you... Are you the writer of the script? Are you the writer and the director too? How old even is Tsumugi anyway to do all of this shit? Has she always... If she's the role of Ultimate Cosplayer, has she always played Junko? Or is, like, a certain staff always, like, assigned, like, the talent of the Ultimate Cosplayer, and then they have to do that? But it sounds like Tsumugi damn near isn't even just, like, the administrator of the game. She fucking wrote the script for it. She wrote Kaito's plotline, Maki's plotline, fucking Kibo's too.
There's no way I wouldn't know who that is you're hearing.
What was the plan if she died? Genuinely. You're not telling me. Seriously. If this has gone on for near, you know, maybe 40 times before it started becoming like a live game, has the mastermind never been killed before? What was Suigi's goal if she was a victim? Seriously. Or if she was caught in chapter 1? What the hell would have happened?
That's the voice of the outside world.
Also, I just want to say, like, again, this being live and, like, in front of everyone, that actually kind of makes this more interesting if we, if the mastermind themselves didn't know what the outcome of the case was ahead of time and we just, again, they revealed it after the case was done to see if we won or not. I feel like that might have actually, that would have even been better now that we know the audience, like everyone, keep everyone in suspense at once.
The voice of the outside world?
From the start of this killing game, you've had a unique role.
Non-human character.
You're the audience surrogate.
Oh dear. Also, I love she's got like hella bags under her eyes now. When's the last time you slept?
Audience surrogate?
You're a robot, bro. You don't exist to have will.
Your inner voice allows communication between yourself and the audience.
It's just kind of weird, Kyoko's voice, because, like, you know, Kyoko's been pretty consistently in Danganronpa. I'm curious if, like, her VA is just not used to doing Kyoko anymore. Maybe doing Kaede for quite a while, like, messed it up. But, like, yeah, it's weird, because it just sounds very different from Kyoko. Which, again, it's just weird, because the VA is in the game.
That function exists to keep the audience entertained.
Like Hifumi doesn't sound one-to-one, but he sounds closer to the original than fucking Kyoko does.
Now tell me, what is your inner voice? Speak clearly.
Oh, sorry. What is my inner voice? If I'm a surrogate for the audience and we've been communicating this whole time, then my inner voice is actually audience survey.
This
Dude,
is it!
This is genuinely so random.
An audience survey?
Not even just what we're doing. Why has the MC role switched to Kibo? There was no implication of that, but we've actually got a third main character, and it's the goddamn robot.
Well done! Yes, indeed that is the truth!
Man, Gundam-verse technology is kind of cool.
It's two-way communication that lets you participate in the program from home.
That is your inner voice's true nature. The results of an audience survey.
So is Kibo actually a person, or is he genuinely just a machine made for the game? Is he not even like someone brainwashed? He's just some kind of animatronic they made?
The voice I relied on for guidance was just the audience answering survey questions?
Because, I mean, yeah, if they can just give people talents, apparently, they can just cram a personality into an animatronic and just go from there, I guess.
Every move you made was dictated by the audience's answers to that survey.
That is crazy.
For this season of Danganronpa, the main gimmick is audience participation.
Damn.
That antenna on your head lets you receive their answers.
Oh, poor dude. I don't know what the screws are for. I don't know who that's representing in the games. So yeah, I think we got everyone here. We got Teruto's little hat. There's a skirt of someone next to Kyoko's boots, but I have no idea who that's for. And then everything else, yeah, it's like Hifumi's tie, Sayaka's hair, Mikon's gown, Leon's hair. Again, oh, that tie might be Fuyuhiko's now I think about it. I didn't know that earlier.
This is an antenna?
Whoa! Yeah.
When your antenna broke and you went crazy?
Finally brought that up.
That was a big problem for us. We got flooded with complaints from the audience.
Fair.
But that's not your only role. You're also the audience's camera.
Damn, you're a camera too?
Your eyes are the eyes of the audience itself!
How much of Miyu have they seen then, considering what she was doing to him earlier?
The audience's eyes?
The outside world has been watching from your eyes the whole time!
Wait, he's the only... Wait, they haven't even been seen through the micro-Kubas? He's the only thing they've been seeing? What the fuck?
It lets them feel like they're really a part of the Danganronpa world!
Yeah, he's not even a human, and he is just an animatronic. There is no way they could make him... They could start Kibo off being a human.
And it's all thanks to you!
Holy shit! Can you even escape this game then, or are you just...
Glad you survived all the way through.
Are you just forced to be an eternal slave to the game? Like, you literally can't escape this because there is no life outside of this for him.
Because now I can use you to plunge the outside world into despair.
What?
Despair?
If the audience surrogate falls into despair, then the audience does too.
What the hell is this?
By making you fall into despair, I can make the entire world fall into despair.
Oh god, are you that obsessed with Danganronpa you want to actually create a tragedy outside, even to the viewers?
My despair will turn from fiction to fact and destroy reality itself.
I don't know about that, but yeah.
Isn't that just the most delightful despair?
So we're going from a plot that's basically saying, yeah, this is a hella meta commentary game from the perspective of Danganronpa, but now we've got, like, this might even be just a case of, like, Tsurugi going rogue, where she is so obsessed with this game more than anyone else that she actually just wants Danganronpa IRL. Not the killing game, but the tragedy itself to be IRL shit.
Why would you go to all this trouble? Isn't Junko Enoshima just a costume?
Fans will do a lot for their waifus, okay? I know.
Oh, Kibo, mon petit doudou. My cosplay is a perfect reproduction.
Seriously, she can shapeshift.
Actually,
Teru's
doing
got
stuff
quite
the
the shape.
characters would is totally part of that.
Is that why you want the world to fall into despair?
Because she's part Junko Enoshima.
That's messed up!
Again, I think the only one now we don't have a plane is Mukuro, but there's just a slightly altered costume from Junko.
But that's the whole point of Danganronpa.
Well, to be fair, they did give her a design in the anime, so I mean, they could go the extra mile and make an actual, Mukuro sprite in this game, just as a cosplay, because she does have an official design, but yeah.
The outside world wants to see horrible setups and payoffs!
Actually, no, she had a design from Danganronpa 0 and and Danganronpa If from DR2.
What could be more horrible than a fictional despair eroding the real world?
That's the right person to say that line.
No one could have imagined an end this hopeless.
Holy shit.
No. I won't give in to despair.
Oh my god, dude, what? Kibo's taking the end of the game. Kibo's becoming like the symbol of hope near the end, more than Shuichi. What are we doing?
If I'm a surrogate for the audience, then I will use my inner voice to broadcast hope to the outside world.
Why is he just taking the last, like, 5-10 minute role as the end game protagonist?
I already
This is so
told
crazy.
You. The outside world only wants despair.
Oh no, that's a good shot.
There's no way to spread hope to an audience that watches killing games.
We are literally defeating Danganronpa itself. The concept of
my inner
Danganronpa
voice
with hope.
already told me what to do. I need to remedy this. If that's the voice of the outside world, then the outside world actually wants hope. So I will trust the outside world. I will trust in hope.
Fair enough, turn your weakness into a strength, I dig that. Ultimate Hope Robot, he just got a new talent. Wait! Oh, we're doing the thing from DR1 again, where we just hit everything with hope.
This is the power of hope.
I'm sorry, like, this is cool. It's a cool moment for Kibo, but it's so random. It's come out of nowhere. Shuichi's not even saying anything right now. The MC, the mantle that was given to him since Chapter 1's end, has been stripped in favor of a fucking bot. What?
I will not lose to your
What?
despair. Not when I'm carrying the hope of the outside world.
What are we doing? You want to say anything, bro? Anything at all?
Ugh, how annoying. Hope? That's not popular.
I'll be damned if Junko Enoshima loses to a fucking robot.
Well, if I can get someone like you to fall into despair, that'd be a great ending.
It is very interesting though, because since the antenna does represent the audience, you've literally got Kibo and the full might of the outside world versus Tsumugi and every single combination of character in Danganronpa. So it's literally real life versus Danganronpa right now, which is just insane, and every single ultimate talent in one.
I won't let you do that! Hope will never give in to despair!
It's like literally another Izuru Kamakura, but way more colorful, and she's literally got Izuru Kamakura in there too.
Oh, you're going to go that far?
The world itself is going to face off against the Ultimates?
Then, let's settle this.
The final battle between hope and despair.
For the umpteenth time.
Now that's what Danganronpa's all about!
Settle this how?
Yes, that is a problem. The class trial is in disarray because Monokuma broke a rule.
Get fucked, Monokuma.
You're the one who broke the rule.
I know.
How about we start over and have a special vote?
But Monokuma let her.
A special vote? But you're the one who broke the rules in the first place.
Whatever, man. We've made it this far together. Let's just do one last vote.
Okay.
Cause that's what Danganronpa's all about!
The voting process!
This final special vote will determine between Kibo and I, which of us should get punished.
Okay. We've done that before. Nice callback to DR1.
This'll be a vote to determine how this story ends.
You guys have to decide whether this story ends in hope or despair.
Please tell me there's an actual bad ending for this if I click on Kibo.
To end in hope?
To end in despair?
What does it matter? You're not going to be yourselves after this anyway. In fact, no, you will be. That's the point.
Oh man, this is great! The outside world is starting to get jazzed up!
Hope will definitely win. No one here wants despair to win.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Be an interesting alternate ending.
Yeah, that's right. We can't side with the mastermind.
Even if that choice ends in your suffering?
Suffering?
You will die.
Right. Let me explain what's gonna happen
Well,
after the vote.
you won't physically die, but either way, regardless of what happens here, yeah, you, the people you know yourselves to be, will die. It's like the end of DR2, but it's gonna happen no matter what. You know, you are gonna lose yourselves.
If Kibo, representing hope, is punished, and I, representing despair, win,
Then, per the rules, the killing school semester will continue until only 2 students remain.
And then there's, I'm assuming you'll still take the mantle of a student, and then it's literally just 4 of us left.
You're going to continue the game?
No need to worry, because there aren't gonna be any more murders.
For real.
My predictions are always correct 30% of the time.
After all this time, still haven't bumped that up.
Even if we make new flashback-like motives for you, you'd know they're lies.
Mm-hmm.
So no matter how many motives we provide, it's more likely that nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen.
We can all live happily ever after in the academy.
You know, if it really is accurate to Danganronpa, they would keep this going until you literally die of old age.
No! That's no way to live! Imprisoned in this school?
They'd probably just make
Lives
another
of despair?
set somewhere else for the second killing, or the next killing game to happen, while this one's still going on.
even if you went outside, there'd be no point.
As I said, all your memories are nothing but fiction.
Yeah, you don't get to keep these talents when you get out of here, I assume. You just go back to your normal shit lives. Although the ending with the memory with Kaito implied there is a big cash prize at the end of this, so someone gonna get out rich.
Your hometowns, your families, your friends, they never existed in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause they're all fiction!
Danganronpa characters can only live in the Danganronpa setting.
There's no reason to pull out of school. Only losers pull out.
I'm sorry.
Put us
But also having the wit of every character is just insane too. I gotta respect Tsumugi for this, regardless of who the fuck she even is. This is an incredible talent.
Silence! Weep not over spilt milk.
Like I said, like if she was just cosplaying as the characters throughout the game, that would have been sick. And that's literally a line that Sonya said in DR2 at some point. I remember the spilt milk comment. Me?
Huh? I told you guys already. You can't get rid of memories with flashback lights.
Flashback lights can only overwrite old memories with new ones.
So you're just dead then?
But if you're absolutely serious...
Wait, say that. Wait, go back. What did that say? Then at least put us back how we were. You can't get rid of memories with flashback lights. Flashback lights only overwrite old memories with new ones. So you don't even have access to the memories you lost anymore then.
Then use a flashback light to become a different fictional character instead.
So we can't go back to the way we were?
Are you just stuck in these personas for life?
Fuck yeah! How about that despair?
They must have had such non-existent lives. They literally knew that and still accepted this. Holy crap.
But if I, representing despair, am punished, and Kibo, representing hope, wins...
Then this killing game will end, of course.
And what does that mean for us as people?
However, you must follow the rules. The game will continue until the final two.
So only 2 of you can graduate.
Okay.
What? Out of the 4 of us, only 2 can survive?
Alright, who are we getting rid of?
Yes, that is so.
Hello.
I will let you decide the 2 who will survive.
Ooh, can it be you?
We got this far, and you're telling us to sacrifice more of our friends?
Holy shit. Like, what the fuck? What is going on? We have to kill 2 people now.
Measly sacrifices, and then the rest of you losers can leave the academy.
Yeah, and the way they're phrasing this, I assume that, yeah, everyone that died actually died.
However, even if you do escape to the outside world, you will find it most unwelcoming.
I'd rather live in Danganronpa.
No! As long as we never give up, there will always be hope.
Well, if you're gonna be a pussy about it, do whatever you want.
Can you choose which 2 will survive?
There is Pecco.
Can you choose which 2 will be sacrificed?
I sacrifice myself!
Fair? You're not even real.
What? Kibo.
If it will bring hope to everyone and the outside world, I will gladly sacrifice myself.
Very commendable of you, but we're still 1 short.
But, Kibo...
It's okay. Even if it destroys my body, I will defeat despair.
So you will truly have the Ultimate Hope title then, the Ultimate Hope robot.
Kibo!
Even if you sacrifice yourself, you still need 1 more.
In order for Hope to win, there needs to be 1 more sacrifice.
Tsumugi, obviously.
Shuichi, Maki, and Himiko. One of them has to sacrifice themselves.
Oh, I guess wow, you just aren't even playing the role of a student anymore then.
Or Hope can't win.
Do you got the guts to make such a heartless choice?
If it's for you, I might.
Do you understand now? Even if you choose Hope, you
I
will
really
still
hope they
suffer.
give us the option. Like, regardless of what happens, I hope I do get the option to choose someone here.
You don't need to choose the hard way. No one expects you guys to
I'm not
do
even
that.
sure which one I choose, to be honest, but I still want the option. I still want to have that inner turmoil with myself.
Yeah, there will be no more killing. So let's all just stay here together. There's no reason to go outside. Let's stay here together.
Won't you stay here together?
There's way more alluring faces you could have than that. Oh my god, that's definitely more alluring, but god, that's more terrifying too.
Stay here with you.
You're a bloke.
Here? Together?
I think everyone will feel a lot better after they
That's a good face. Oh, AI, Chiaki and Kibo. Oh, I guess. Oh man, that's a crazy choice.
Together? Okay.
Don't let her fool you! Despair won't end this killing game.
Only hope will.
It never has in the past. Did despair ever truly win? Oh my god, we gotta do this with everyone. Alright, so we're doing the split screen thingy. The mass panic debate, but I assume I gotta shoot everyone then.
Outside killing game will air.
Did I really miss that? There we go. This is a crazy way of doing it.
Times I even look like
Okay.
my
Reality itself.
I'm not even reading what they're saying.
Fear of a bad ending.
That's it! This is a story that ends with despair! I won't allow you to do that. I will destroy all your despair. Did I just lose? Destroy it until there's not another trace of it remains. And I will save everyone. Oh, how did I fuck that up?
This killing and despair.
Okay. What the hell? Right, that I fucked up. What did I do wrong the first time?
Sometimes I my
reality itself.
We've got
Right.
merchandise.
Holy crap, this is weird. Don't you fucking dare fail that. Can I just move? I actually want to move my cursor out the way to hear everything. Okay, I'm doing something wrong here.
And the audience.
Okay. I hit all the despairs.
Despair.
Times I even
Oh, I meant to hit Monokuma's statements over Tsumugi's.
Reality itself.
and we've got merchandise.
So I just hit 6 of them there. Alright, I assume I have to hit Monokuma's statements?
This killing.
No? Can I lie?
Sometimes
I am not... Okay, let me just start over. Alright, so 1.
This killing.
2.
It's out there.
3.
even look like this.
4.
My
reality itself.
5.
and we've got
Alright,
merchandise.
and the last one.
Bad ending.
There we go.
Hope moves
Oh,
forward.
okay. I must have missed like 1 every time. That was weird.
I will never give up. Hope will never lose to despair.
Huh? How's not giving up gonna help you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Even if you won't give up, as long as you don't sacrifice someone else.
I'll sacrifice myself.
Ooh, Maki. Of the people left, that does make sense, though.
What?
I mean, hey, her own life, you know, all the progress she made, the better person that Kaito strided her to be. It's nothing. Even her own feelings for Kaito aren't real, so I mean, yeah. Of everyone, I guess it would make sense for her to want to get out of that the most, out of more like desperation than anything.
If Kibo and I sacrifice ourselves, then Shuichi and Himiko live, right?
That's one hell of a pairing.
And they can survive this absurd killing game.
Yep.
Maki?
And Maki's someone that barely even considered herself worthy of living anyway, so it does make sense, even if now this is just a lie.
After listening to Kibo, I've decided. I don't want this killing game to end with despair. That would just piss me off.
Yep, that would suck a lot.
Even if you only feel that way because I wrote you like that? Just like with Kaito.
Yep, your love story was all bullshit. Just all a script, man. It's like there's no secrets or improv in this at all.
Even then, I'll choose that ending if it means I can kill you.
Yep. She really is the ultimate assassin. She is bloodthirsty for the people that deserve it, and that is based as fuck.
Even if I have to sacrifice my life, I will kill you.
She's been dying to kill an evil bastard the whole game. My darling assassin, well said.
Sacrifice?
Hope is contagious. I love these
Wait,
comments we
Maki.
just get. Yep. Don't lose to despair.
I'm sorry. I've already made up my mind.
And these are all just like, these are gotta be like the fucking, Oh, we're seeing this, I forget, we're seeing this through Kibo's eyes. He must be getting like a fucking, like a Twitch stream comment sideboard on everything, and we're just seeing the comments of the people writing them.
But what's gonna happen to us? Can we really go back to the outside world?
Shuichi looks yummy! My darling assassin. Oh, there could be a lot more not safe for work things they could say here.
What indeed? I told you over and over there's nothing for you out there.
No, once the audience sees this ending, I'm sure they'll help us. Everything is going to be okay. We'll definitely find hope.
What do you mean, hope?
Oof.
What?
We gotta fight.
that hope.
Oh my god, we have to fight Shuichi now. We have to rebuttal showdown.
Refuse.
Dude's given up.
I won't accept that hope.
He's given up.
Shuichi,
Or he
what's the
won't
matter?
accept the hope where people sacrifice themselves.
It's because of hope that this whole thing is happening.
That is fair too, I guess.
I reject that hope.
Reject the hope that puts people in despair. This is some good music though for the finale, very emotional.
Hope itself is the villain here.
We're really getting some
We
treats
suffer
gameplay wise.
because of hope.
Having to fight Shuichi now.
Tsumugi isn't trying to make us despair. She wants us to trust in hope. So I say no. I reject that hope.
Tsumugi wants us to trust in hope? What does that mean?
It's always the end of Danganronpa.
The reason this madness has
Hope
gone on
always
53 times, it's because of hope.
Hope always
It's
wins.
because the audience wants hope.
But it's never the permanent
They
solution.
want to see hope defeat despair in the end. It's
Oh.
Hope's Peak Academy all over again.
So the goal is to give them a despair
if we
ending
fight
so
for
they don't
hope-
want to watch the game anymore and it'll stop?
We just be giving them what they want. And the killings will never end. Don't
That's
you
a very-
see? Despair is the only choice.
That's a very interesting mindset,
I will
honestly.
cut down your words!
If hope keeps winning, the audience keeps wanting more and the killing games don't end.
Despair takes everything from people, even their strength to press onward.
It definitely gives a very interesting mindset when, again, everyone who does this willingly does it by choice. It's not even like, you know, for the sake of the audience's hope. Like, if we were kidnapping people and forcing them into this situation, that would be one thing. But the fact that there's like a sign-up form and everything you can apply to be on the game, it makes it a lot more complicated.
That's why it's not possible for despair to be better.
The people watching probably feel the same way. They want hope too.
So fuck them.
What?
Even if it's fiction, everyone wants to feel hope. It gives them courage. And this killing game continues because we keep giving them the hope they want.
Yeah, too much of one thing is a bad thing.
While they ignore all the tragedies that we had to suffer to get there.
Shuichi, that's...
Then let's start the voting time!
Oof, man, we were going in a very deep conversation right there, and fucking Monokuma, as always, the troll.
What?
Has to stop it.
The final vote! It's all gonna end here. You and your shitty hope.
Wait! We're not finished talking!
Please, let me just ask one more thing. I have to know something before we vote.
Okay. Go on, say your piece.
What is it?
If Hope wins this final vote, Kibo and Maki will sacrifice themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And you, Tsumugi, the loser, will also be punished, correct? What kind of punishment will they receive? Please, tell me what it is.
Interesting. Good point, though. What is this?
Why should I tell you? I never said anything about a punishment, did I?
You crave punishment. You're a punishment junkie.
That's right! The punishment isn't the problem right now. The problem is...
No, that is the problem. Because if the punishment is what I think it is, then everything would make sense.
Certain demise.
including why Rantaro participated in another killing game.
Oh?
Rantaro?
We're talking about the punishment, not the winnings.
You know the answer, Kibo.
Are you forced to play another killing game if you lose?
Me?
If you really are connected to the outside world, then I want you to find the answer.
Because Rantaro played a second killing game. Was he forced into one because he got punished at the end? The final punishment. If it's the reason Rantaro participated in the killing game after surviving, then the punishment must be you play Danganronpa again. You participate in the next killing game.
This is it!
Yeah. You play
got it.
again.
The punishment is you have to participate in the next killing game, right?
And I'm assuming it has the same character, just memory wipes. So Maki, Tsumugi, and oh my god. Holy fuck. How many games has Tsumugi done then? Because if the mastermind is always slated to lose, she's Junko Enoshima the 33rd, but there's no way she's been Junko Enoshima like 40 fucking times. Even if you are the ultimate cosplayer, you look way too young for that. You can't be playing a teenager when you're like 45.
What?
Yeah, I think so.
It's not death, it's a revival of the character.
The punishment after the final vote is to participate in another killing game.
Again, that's the weird thing about this, is that lore-wise, for the world itself, like, we've now confided this story, this ending, entirely to the characters on our board right now. This does nothing to change the outside world, because if we get out of here, well, you know, Season 54 is going to come, you know, in 2019 or whatever when this game takes place, you know, like, nothing's going to change at all. The cycle will just keep going.
That's what Rantaro was talking about.
You wanted this killing game, so you have to win no matter what. No matter what. To be fair, that would have been...
Something
we
similar
already
must have
did
happened
that.
in the last killing game, and he was given a choice.
And it is very interesting because not only is that the case, for the game IRL obviously, seeing the survivor die the first and the last killing game, but we as the audience know that experience as well, because we literally had that with Byakuya in DR2, where he survived the last game, is for whatever reason in the next killing game, and before any answers are given, he died first. So we've literally had they're literally kind of replicating the experience right now, and paraphrasing it from the audience here so that we both... not paraphrasing, but you know what I mean. We are, they're making the audience and obviously the players the exact same here.
He sacrificed himself and was forced to participate again. All this means is, if we choose hope here, the killing game won't end. Tsumugi will still be the mastermind. Kibo will still represent the viewers.
Yep.
And Maki will be the new ultimate survivor. The killing game will begin again.
Oh, I guess she would get the mantle of survivor, but what would that mean for the personality, though?
Don't you see? If Hope wins, the killing won't stop. It's because Hope wins that the killing never stops.
We're literally in a deadlock right now.
It's what the people want. They want Hope to win. They want the happy ending. That's how the killing game has gone on 53 times.
But what's the alternate, situation? Just stay here forever?
The killing game persists because hope always wins?
Yeah.
That's why I'm going to reject that hope.
The franchise, the IP continues because, you know, there's always more to show. There's always an ending.
When it's despair, you're going to choose despair to end the killing game?
I know we're being easier, but that sounds very much like Kyo right now.
How boring.
But this is fine. Our audience loves despair, so this will please them too.
Indeed.
After all, even if despair wins, the killing game still won't end.
Bro, every time she goes from Celeste, it's always another based fucking character right afterwards. It's been like Ibuki, Nagito, Kyoko, like, where she always just goes into like the other based fucking characters after Celestia, like, I love that.
Then, Hope has to win this game too. If we continue to win for Hope, then this killing game will surely end someday.
No, it won't.
No, you don't get it. It's not going to end. It's going to keep happening over and over.
I get what Shuichi's saying, and I don't have a counter for it, because honestly, he's right. If the ratings are there, this will not stop.
Then what are we supposed to do?
This is society. You can't change the way people think with one killing game. Not after when they've become so like desensitized that they just are used to this now, right? Like they want this more than anything. You can't change the way society feels about Danganronpa. It's literally taken over this degree. It's like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! In the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe, where the game has taken over every single part of culture and, you know, society. Like, you just can't do it. What are you meant to do?
When Maki said she was going to sacrifice herself just now, I thought, why? So many of our friends have sacrificed their lives. Why Maki? Why now?
Is that another thing she wrote into the script?
Why do we have to go through it again? The sorrow of losing Kaede and Kaito. Why do we have to feel that sadness over and over and over again? Why do we have to bear that burden?
Indeed.
Well, I don't care how much the audience wants it. I'm not gonna feel that way anymore! I don't want anyone to feel that way anymore!
There is no solution though, man.
Even if this is fiction, even
Mew.
if we're all fictional.
God damn, seeing them all at once just shows how crazy some of these killings were.
The pain in my heart is real. The sadness I feel when I lose the people I love is real. I won't forgive this game that treats us like toys. And if this is what the world wants...
God, the voice acting is really good right now for Shuichi. It's some of the best work.
Then I reject that world! I'll fight the world that inflicts suffering for entertainment!
Fight the outside world?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what you do. No matter what a fictional character does or says, it's just fiction to the outside world.
You'd kind of be surprised how many people clutch onto it like it is reality, though.
Then I'll fight the outside world from within this fiction.
From within this fiction? But how?
For real, what are we implying here?
I refuse to vote.
Then you die.
Refuse to vote?
Just kill you for that.
Monokuma said that if we don't vote, we'll be killed for breaking the rules.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm doing it.
Are you okay, bro? Yeah, Shuichi's eyes.
If this ends without a single vote being cast for hope or despair...
Way too much meta here. Forget about Shuichi. Show the despair and ending. Just fucking kill him.
The audience would hate it.
Why have we
They'd
been doing
never
this?
accept an ending like that.
The big reveal at last.
So I abstain. I refuse to give the outside world the ending it wants.
It'd be not only just a big moment for Danganronpa, but for a lot of shows as well. To end the series as like the main character dying. I don't even know if I've ever seen a show that did that. I know it happens a lot, but I don't think I've seen a show that does that.
I won't vote for Kibo or Tsumugi. I reject both hope and despair.
Forget about Shuichi. Hope won't end the killing game. If that's true, then this feeling I have, this feeling that I must win for hope is... What am I supposed to do? Oh my god, another non-stop debate? Just hope.
I'll put a stop to this killing game.
Poor Himiko.
If Danganronpa ends, I'll be out of a job!
Even if this is all fake, our suffering and pain is real. It was rough for me too.
For real.
It's a death game. What the fuck you gonna do?
Ain't it better to just let it end with despair?
I reject both hope and despair. I reject the world that would make us do this. Which is why I abstain from voting. So this won't end in hope or despair.
So you're gonna get the last one right now.
You can't throw away your futures. Hope is contagious.
What the fuck just happened? Wait. Oh, do I have to
I'll
lie?
put a stop to this killing game.
I have to Wait, I have to choose despair this time.
I'll be out of a job!
Oh my god. So the final moment of the game is a lie. To choose this. We're actually gonna choose despair? What? For the finale? Where are we going? We have to specifically choose despair against Makoto as well.
It should end with hope, but still.
Perjury. So what's your choice, Kibo?
Kibo, what are you doing? Did your inner voice really tell you to do that? Did it tell you to reject hope?
One vote for hope.
My inner voice is still telling me not
Hurry
to
up.
give up on hope.
Hurry up and show me hope. Come back, hope.
But if that hope demands
Cringe ass
tragedy
comments.
from us,
Show us Maki roll.
then I cannot trust it. I may be a robot, but the thought of my friends dying still fills me with sadness.
Yes.
I don't want anyone else to feel this way, so I will abandon hope.
That's a big proclamation, right? Oh my god.
Do you know what will happen if you do that?
Is he
To
shutting?
defy the audience.
Is he shutting down?
I don't give a damn.
The screen's
This
gone
killing
darker.
game is over anyway. New characters are created just to show the outside world a fictional hope. They get written into these killing games, forced to betray one another. And at the end of the slaughter, the tragedy, the despair, hope always wins.
Yep. It's a
Well, I've had
never-ending
enough
cycle.
of it. We're gonna end this right now.
We're gonna break the cycle. We're gonna be different for meta purposes.
We won't let it end the way they want. We won't make a good ending or a bad one. To end this killing game and end it forever.
Guys?
We will reject Danganronpa.
Reject Danganronpa.
Shuichi.
I don't want to reject Danganronpa. I'm hyped as fuck for 2x2.
Tsumugi, you were right. I'm weak. I'm weaker than everyone else. If I didn't have my friends, I'd be useless.
Agreed.
That's true even now. If Kibo and Maki didn't stand up, I would have ended it all right then. But it's because I'm weak and because I lost my way that I finally realized. I finally realized how cruel this hope really is.
Hold on, everyone. We keep thinking. We can find a better ending, and...
Nope.
Kimiko, Maki, will you abstain from voting with me?
Me?
Abstain from voting?
Kill ourselves? Are you fucking mad?
You can't do that. All three of you will be killed if you do.
You guys really want to commit suicide?
That's a big ask for them.
It's still a sin to throw your life away, even if your life is fictional.
You've been fighting so hard to survive, but now you're gonna give up?
Such foolishness! To
I
cast
agree with
your life
Gundam.
away is the height of stupidity.
And that line goes a long way with what he did in DR2 Chapter 4. That's a great line for Gundam.
Kimiko, we can put an end to this insane killing game. We're gonna use our lives to end this madness.
You're asking them to give up their lives, bro. Do you understand the weight of these words?
Use our lives?
But Himiko, you have to choose, okay? You can't look away. You can't back down. You have to choose. Only those who have found the truth can choose their destiny.
Me? Oh god. You're asking poor Himiko to risk, not even risk, to give her life. We can put an end to this killing game. We can put an end to these games that everyone out there wants so bad. So then, oh no, this is Himiko's voice. Use our lives has been, what the hell? It's a truth bullet. Use our lives. There's no way we end the game in mass suicide, but they're actually conveying that. They're actually implying that.
If we refuse to vote, we all die.
What?
To choose death is to blaspheme against life itself.
hope and despair. Neither the victor. No one would want an ending like that.
Whatever this ending is, it's going to be crazy regardless.
That would be a meaningless death.
No, it wouldn't. Our lives are our strongest weapons. And with these weapons, we revolt against the outside world.
I'm gonna put an end to it.
Oh, we were being Himiko there. Oh, well, we just switched POV from... We literally switching POV to everyone.
Even if I'm a fictional character, my life is real. That's why killing games are fun, right? It's fun to see two lives clash, right?
It is.
But I won't let you use my life for some show. I'm gonna use my life to end this killing game.
Oh, poor Himiko.
So Tenko, Angie, and all the past victims can rest in peace. I'll use the only weapon I've got. I'll use my life to put an end to this killing game!
That is genuinely insane. Regardless of who she is, you're asking someone to give their life for this. And actually doing it. That is so insane.
What?
With no real guarantee it'll work anyway.
No matter what your reason is.
Perhaps that thought is just another work of fiction, following along my outline.
It could be a part of my script, just like Maki falling for Kaito, you know?
That's a good point, really, but I doubt it.
Because if none of you vote, and I do, then I'll be the only one who survives. Doesn't that sound exactly like something the big bad mastermind would come up with?
But it also sounds like bait, to be honest.
It's okay, Maki. Believe in me. And believe in yourself, just like you believed in Kaito.
Bro, these words don't hit. You're not the one she fell for.
Believe in myself?
That's why you have to fight, even if you're scared. Because you have that strength. Come on! It'd be a lousy story if the hero gave up so easily.
Yeah? You called me. I already ate, didn't I?
Huh?
I already ate.
Oh, yeah, you had them thingy bobs. I never asked you to have them. But I've got the lamb on, and I'm gonna do a roast.
You're gonna do a roast still?
Yeah, if that's all right.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I'm gonna try and do it.
Alright.
Because I spoke to Uncle Justin as well.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Bit random.
I know.
Yeah, but I've eaten. I'm not hungry. And we are back. This ending is dragging a bit. Come on, Maki. We could do. Alright, here we go. My desire to end this killing game may be fictional. And the mastermind as a whole, as the sole survivor, wouldn't be inconvenient. Sorry. And the mastermind as the sole survivor would be a convenient ending for her. All of that might be implanted as well. Just like my feelings for Kaito. We keep bringing that up. Even everything is fiction. A story written by someone. But even then, we really have to do this with everyone, huh? I cannot believe we've reached a point where fucking suicide is our final conclusion.
It's all following my outline to a T.
This whole shebang is fiction.
I don't know if you could even give a satisfactory ending anymore in this game. I don't think it's possible
Even
to get a
if it is
100%
fiction,
win like every other game.
It's because of everyone's sacrifices that we've come this far. Their deaths have to be more than just fiction. There must be something we can do.
You mean to live your lives for them as well?
We're going to use this fiction to change reality. We're going to end Danganronpa.
What if I don't want to end Danganronpa?
I will believe in myself.
What if I'm looking forward to the new game coming out, huh?
Even if everything is fictional, I'll believe in my feelings. If I can't believe in my feelings, then my existence will have no meaning. If we can change reality, then we won't be just fiction. Our lives will have significance. And hopefully, my feelings will have significance too.
Yes.
Are you saying that it's okay for everyone to die together?
If it's all together, then yes.
Man, why do you guys
Holy
want to
God.
die so badly?
For real.
It's not that I want to die.
I just don't want to, you know, go along with your script.
We fought so hard to survive. Of course we don't want to die.
Hope, despair, fuck it all.
But it's not just about us. Everyone who died in the killing games felt the same way. They were all desperate to live. They wanted to survive. For themselves and for someone else. That desire isn't fictional to us. That pain isn't to us.
Oh, shit,
The killing
sorry.
game is real tragedy.
Because you chose to make it so.
That's why we have to stop it. We won't let this happen ever again.
You chose to sign up for this.
Like I told you, it's not going to stop, because that's what the world wants.
For real, you're making a lot of assumptions. You can't stop this. It would be like the most legendary ending to a season, sure, but it would just be, you know, one of many to come.
As long as the world wants killing games, Danganronpa will not end!
Then we have to change it.
There's no way you can change it. Fiction could never change the real...
Oh, you don't know
believe in the
about
power
that.
of fiction?
What is this weeb Guna mindset?
Huh?
Eh?
It may not be a physical power, but our wish will surely be received by someone. If fiction has the power to touch people's hearts, then that power can change the world. That is what I believe. I will also abandon my vote, just as Shuichi suggested.
Damn, all of that to become like the new Hope robot and you just backed out on it.
Then it's decided. We all abstain from voting.
Ain't no fucking way would he accept you as the main character.
We reject hope and despair. We refuse to bow to the demands of the outside world.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Are you getting flustered? Your costume changes are less frequent now.
Oof. Oh, fair point.
Are you crazy? If you do that, only I, the mastermind, will survive, you know?
It'd definitely be a change that we haven't seen in Danganronpa before.
But what about hope?
There he is, the Hope junkie.
What about despair?
The Despair junkie.
Do
How did
whatever
they
you
meet?
want with hope and despair.
Shove him up your ass for all I care.
We've already decided to quit this killing game.
I don't care about this fictional world.
That's right. This class trial is over. Now, start voting time.
Voting time?
Yes.
No, not yet. This game is gonna continue.
Holy crap, this is a long chapter.
The killing game will continue!
And I know I keep saying that, but like, oh my god, this is the longest class trial of all time.
This class trial will go on forever and ever!
Until we vote. We don't even need music anymore, we're just doing the non-stop debates and throwing whatever on. Regular, like, Monokuma
This
theme.
game is gonna keep going! And this class trial ain't over yet either! You really want the killing game to end? You really want Danganronpa to end? Come on, even if we keep going back and forth. Let's keep this game going!
No.
I won't let it be voting time yet!
Alright then. We're going to abstain from voting. We don't have to play this rigged game. I'm going to abandon this entire thing. I'm going to end this killing game.
This game is gonna keep going! And this class trial ain't over yet either! You really want the killing game to end?
Damn.
Hey, why aren't you doing anything?
I'm abandoning this game. I won't play your game anymore, Monokuma.
Just walk out, man. Say fuck it and just walk out the trial room.
Now start the vote.
Be a boss.
I won't let you abandon this game. I definitely won't let you!
Nice. Switch from one to the other.
Yeah, I still need you guys to keep playing the game!
Definitely in canon, her first cosplay was of Sayaka. For obvious reasons. Just stop. Also, this is going really fucking fast. Oh, just hope, I guess. Give me a H. There we go. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is insane. This speed is ridiculous, damn it. There we go. P and then E. They did not give you much time there at all. Yeah, we want to keep enjoying the game. Let's put all... Why are we not voicing anymore? Let's put this all behind us and resume the killing game. Danganronpa will never end. Is it really over? Wait, I died? No, I'm not going to forfeit this game. Wait, I died there? The fuck did I do wrong? I thought I got that. I thought I did pretty good there. Did I run out the time limit? I didn't notice the time limit run out. Oh, what a fucking idiot. Yeah, I even got the thing. Yeah, we want to keep the... Okay, so I need to do a different word then. There's only no letters for hope. Oh, Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't do anything. I don't fucking do anything. Oh yeah, just let it run out. There we go. That's what I meant.
Hey, what are you doing?
Let's have more fun with the game. Let's have lots and lots of fun with Danganronpa.
No. Alright, so wow, it's forcing me to play when I don't want to. So I just have to... What am I meant to do here? Just... try and... Okay, I definitely can't avoid anything. That's so funny though, it's forcing us to play the video game. It's like the whole message is, turn off the fucking game right now. Stop playing Danganronpa, man. That's the conclusion our characters are coming to. Doesn't matter if the 90 hours I spent on this game, it's all for naught because Danganronpa needs to end. It's literally the characters themselves telling you, don't play this anymore. Like, wild ending. Oh, I fucked that up. So I gotta click on despair then. Oh no, I don't... No, I guess I don't click on anything. I keep wanting to play the... That was the thing, I keep clicking on things because I'm trying to play the game. Alright, so I just go in the middle and I don't click on either of them. I don't pick up any women this time. Just clean in the middle. Fuck. Yes, there we go.
Do the class trial right, or the audience is gonna get bored.
For real. Or must you never give up hope? Literally forcing me to do something there. What? Oh my god, I keep falling for that. Okay, now I'm just being stupid. I keep instinctively wanting to click on something. How many games are left though after this?
We're not here for your entertainment. We're trying to survive. You're the ones who want us to be entertaining. If you're gonna complain, perhaps you should just stop watching.
Our whole message here is turn the fucking game off. You've done enough Danganronpa in your life.
Even if we have to make the entire audience hate us, we're not gonna stop. We're gonna end our tragedy here.
give up already and start voting time.
All 4 of us will abstain from voting, so you'll be the only one who survives.
Are you okay with that, Kibo? Is your inner voice telling you that's okay?
Our message is anti-Danganronpa. That's the conclusion we've reached.
Does the outside world really want that? Do they want Danganronpa to end? Hey, what are they saying? What's your inner voice saying?
My inner voice doesn't matter anymore. I'm going to end this game with my friend.
That'll short circuit your fucking brain then. Oh dear, yeah, just control him. Cheat.
Kibo?
Cheat.
Kibo, what's wrong?
That's what I thought. See?
What did you do?
They don't want this kind of ending. They want the killing games to continue. That is the outside world's
Flooded him with so
decision.
many responses he literally couldn't stop them.
What?
Isn't that right, Kibo?
Yes. My inner voice will not accept an ending without hope or despair.
Yep, he's literally not even Kibo anymore.
Kibo!
Kibo, get a hold of yourself!
That's not possible. The Kibo you see there isn't the one you know. Like I said, you can't defy the audience when you're their surrogate.
Oof.
It's because he did such a silly thing that he's feeling the audience's anger now.
What do you mean? What's happening to Kibo?
He's not Kibo anymore.
Since Kibo kept defying the audience, they took a vote and decided
He took a vote?
that troublesome personality of his should be erased.
Well, fuck everyone on the outside then.
His personality was erased?
I feel like they might actually... I feel like they might have voted no because of how interesting that would have been if it was actually reality.
How cruel can you guys be? How long are you gonna
So
play
Kibo
with
just
our
died.
lives?
First time we got a death in a class trial.
But that's the decision of the outside world. Don't just end Danganronpa. We supported you. You owe us.
Oof.
That's what they said.
Nice.
So it doesn't matter how much you fight. You can't change the outside world. Because the outside world still wants Danganronpa. That won't change.
What did you say?
So do you still want to throw your lives away? Even if it changes nothing?
Yes. Because it's what you don't want. Oh god. Deus Ex Machina says hi.
Kibo!
Kibo!
Must commit suicide my way.
I can barely control it. Looks like this is the end.
Don't say that! You survived this far!
Guys, our solution was literally to kill ourselves. What do you mean?
Sorry. I could not fight with you until the end. But your choice is not wrong. The real enemy is the outside world who is enjoying this killing game. So please, use me to change the world.
This is not going to change the world, man. Season 54 will happen regardless of if we get a legit Danganronpa game or not.
Kibo.
Kibo! Stay with us!
He's completely erased.
You bitch.
That makes me sad too, you know. He was a character I created.
I guess you have some kind of sentimental value to him.
But this is the end. The outside world rejects your decision. So no matter how you use your lives, it won't change anything.
Then I'll change it.
Oh?
Kibo gave us this one chance. If Kibo is doing what the outside world is telling him, we just have to convince him. I know we can change the world. We owe it to Kibo to try.
I said it's impossible. For fiction to change the real world...
The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so. You can even change the world.
If you believe
No,
so.
we will change the world. For ourselves and everyone who died.
Mass suicide, everyone. Let's go.
To throw your lives away for those who have died? You fought to survive this killing game. If you die now, it's all over.
And that's exactly what you don't want.
Even if we die, it's not the
You
end.
literally broke, like, you went against your own motive to keep the game going.
Our friends who died gave us their love, and we changed because of that. If we can inspire change in others, then that love will live on. That love will tear down the wall between fiction and reality, and it will live on forever. That's why I'm gonna change the world. As long as I have their love, I will change it.
Their fake love, by the way.
Even if this whole story is a lie, I will use that lie to change the world.
That's right. We're not gonna just be fiction.
Shuichi, you can change this world. Because you're Kaito's sidekick.
Wow, bro. Yeah, you're my boyfriend's sidekick. You're also the sidekick, Maki Roll.
There's no way you can persuade them like that. They all love the killing games. They can't get enough Danganronpa.
That is fair.
I'm giving the world what it wants. I won't let hypocrites interfere.
Kibo, let me hear the voices of the outside world.
You can do that?
And let them hear me.
You can do that? What the hell? What now? What? We got a weird fucking, a weird, incredibly creepy CGI doll Kibo.
I'm gonna be pissed if there isn't a happy ending.
This is unironically really
Man,
creepy.
This debate is getting whack.
I'm kind of annoyed that I have to do one more of these.
Twists like this. This is getting way too meta.
I know this is getting way too
Isn't
meta.
my Danganronpa. I'm a
I guess we don't
longtime
like
fan.
metas.
Do you realize how much I've given to this show? I'm gonna be pissed if there isn't a happy ending. Man, this debate is getting whack. I don't like twists like this. This is getting way too meta.
At least we're acknowledging how meta this
I'm a
shit
longtime
is.
fan.
They must have
Do you
known the
realize how
audience
much
would
I've
hate
given to
this
the show?
ending legitimately, so they just replicating that to get it all out of the way. What just happened?
No way fiction can change the world. Lol.
Oh.
Fiction has the power to change reality.
Oh, we do
I'm
that.
not here for a damn lecture.
Oh my god, we do it
What
all.
about Little Miss Assassin's punishment? Preachy characters are so annoying.
What am I doing?
Man, I was rooting for the detective. This guy should have died instead of Kaede.
Oh, okay, you know that is a super fucking meta joke. They knew people were going to be pissed about that. I believe Kaede was actually promoted a lot in the game, promotional material, so they definitely knew they were pissing people off of killing her.
Man, I was rooting for the detective. This guy should have died instead of Kaede. Death makes the characters better. Death is the point of Danganronpa. I'm not here for a damn lecture. Hey, what about Little Miss Assassin's punishment? Preachy characters are so annoying. Man, I was rooting for the detective. This guy should have died instead of Kaede.
You're not wrong there.
Death makes the
Alright, what's
killing
that?
games are the best form of entertainment.
The killing game
I
is
won't
wrong.
let you use our lives for entertainment.
Hope versus despair. Pick one. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair.
Like a broken fucking voodoo
Despair.
doll.
Hope.
Oh my god.
Despair.
Oh, come on,
Despair.
guys. I know we're doing
Despair.
meta shit, but
Hope.
do we have to make this
Despair.
actually as annoying as possible to where I might not even finish it?
Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. This ending sucks. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Hope versus despair. Pick one. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair.
Oh, what is this shit?
Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. Despair.
Stop!
Despair. Hope. 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 Despair. Despair.
Oh, this is fucking horrible.
Despair. Hope.
This, like, I know it's a joke, But even then, fuck this. Don't actually make that shit a gameplay mechanic.
Despair!
This isn't Dark Souls, guys. The point is not being obnoxiously difficult.
Despair! Hope! Hope versus despair! Pick one! Despair! Hope! Despair!
Oh, let me use my goddamn skill!
Despair! Hope! Despair! 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 Hope! Despair! 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 Hope!
I am not playing this again. I'll just quit the game outright if I fucking lose this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I have to do all of that again? It's no use. I can't get through to them at all. I told you it's useless to fight back. Have you finally realized what the outside world wants? The killing game will never end.
Is this?
I'm sorry. I know
really
it's a
the
joke.
end?
I know it's a point, but that one is way too long. Seriously, that is way too fucking long. This is not fun. Like, you've made this unfun now. I do not want to do this again. I'm just skipping
This
it.
isn't my Danganronpa killing game. I need that sweet closure. Well,
Holy
hopefully there's another
fucking
season.
shit! End it.
Danganronpa will never end, will it?
Together, we're gonna end Danganronpa!
Holy fucking hell, that was as annoying as the goddamn Death Road of Despair game. Oh my god, that sucked. I am never playing this chapter again purely for that.
What just happened?
I just went through the worst experience of my life. Down there got carpal tunnel.
Kibo?
I failed that like 4 times. After the one I fucked up originally.
Like I said, it's pointless. The outside world won't let Danganronpa end. Everyone loves Danganronpa. That's reality. Killing game entertainment will continue forever.
Yes, but even still, no, fuck this.
Now then,
I will never forget about Miyui rumor.
time! I think hopeful Kibo should vote for despairing Tsumugi, without a doubt! Because that's what the outside world wants to see!
Damn, fuck you, Monokuma. You're betraying yourself right now.
Let's give it everything we've got. Presenting one last voting time.
The final one. Alright, here we go. And our vote is for no one. I'm gonna vote for you because fuck you. We're the only voter. I voted. I didn't care who it was. I don't care what happens. After all the talk, I guess I was a coward. But Maki and Himiko feel the same way, it seems. Is this really how it ends? Did we all vote? Did we all voted? You just want me to sit here for a literal 30 minutes. Sorry, 30 seconds. Alright then, so yeah. I don't know what on earth the ending's actually going to be. It's literally going to end in mass suicide, I guess. But yeah, that seems to be it. We are not meant to vote in this one, and we are about to see what the repercussions of that are, you know? Honestly, staying here in this world forever for Himiko and Maki, there's worse ways to live, but even still, you know? Fuck this all.
Alright, looks like voting is over! Let's hurry and announce the results!
I didn't vote. That was the right thing to do, right?
Yes, it
The
was.
3 of us might be penalized for abstaining to vote. But what's going to happen to Kibo and Tsumugi?
I think Kibo's kind of gone now.
If Kibo is controlled by the outside world, he must have voted for Tsumugi.
Then what about Tsumugi? If
Did she also vote for
cast one
Tsumugi?
vote for Kibo, then it would be a tie, but
Oh, there's no need to worry about that.
Oh.
I didn't vote either.
What?
What?
You joined us?
Just as I thought. You wanted Hope to win.
That's not it. We're friends, aren't we?
Oh,
There's
shut
no
up.
way I'd abandon you guys.
Friends? You've got no right saying that now!
I turned over a new leaf. I'm not lying. It's
Man,
the
you really
truth.
are like Junko.
voting. Only Kibo's vote counts. No matter who he voted for, the only one who survives is Kibo.
Isn't that ironic?
So in other words, the winner is Hope.
And the punishment is we all play another killing game.
And take the punishment, right? So we're going to punish him.
What?
He'll be participating in the next killing game.
Oh, there's no fucking rules at all anymore.
Hold it. Why are you punishing Kibo?
Because fuck the rules. It doesn't matter. The ratings, the audience demands. You know, all that matters is what the audience demands.
If Kibo survives, then there's no need for him to be sacrificed.
It doesn't work like that. He needs to follow through on his words.
That's not fair! Are you twisting the rules again?
Of course.
It's fine, because this is all fiction.
Rules mean nothing when it comes to fiction.
Maybe it's a bit forced, but that's fiction for you, right? Well, since I didn't vote, I'll be killed with you guys.
Nice.
But I'll accept my death.
Because that's just what Junko and Ashima would do, and
If
many
you
other
guys
characters
are willing
too.
to die to stop the killing game, I'll die to continue it.
Oh, that is really cool. I'll
Even
match
if it's
you.
just fiction, I gave my life to make it.
I will match you back and forth no matter what. If your message is, you know, against me, I will do the exact same thing to push my own agenda.
I've given my life to Danganronpa.
I'm sure many others have too.
And how about this for the next plotline? Hope has won, but the lone survivor, Kibo, remains trapped.
Damn.
Now he'll challenge the killing game anew. Will he be able to grasp true hope?
What are you, the ultimate fanfic? Oh, actually, you are the ultimate fanfic writer, aren't you? You're the ultimate writer as well. You've got you know, you can mess with Toko's talent as well. Bro, are you a one studio production? Are you the sole person who creates these games, girl? Do you write all the scripts too?
An ending like that can work, right?
Because you apparently wrote 3 of them yourself.
What? This is the worst possible ending.
But this is bad. At this rate, our deaths will be meaningless.
Well, we already know
Apparently
the
not,
outcome,
because
but we
Shuichi
should
is smiling.
follow protocol. Monokuma, please tell us the results.
Okay, then let's begin. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Who will win? Hope or despair?
Let's find out. And our final vote is... No one voted. Kibo didn't vote. We won. What did I get a C on? And as always, we get an A. That's it.
What?
Holy fucking hell, was that long? Yeah, New World Order V3. It's the perfect theme to end this on.
Why?
All 5 people abstained from voting?
What did you say?
What's going on? Kibo didn't vote? Me? Apparently not. I'm relieved.
It can't be.
What? Why? What is this?
Okay.
The world has changed.
What?
That's true.
If Kibo refused to vote, that means the world has changed. It means the audience chose not to vote as well.
That's it.
They rejected this killing game. What is this fucking fruity 2D ending?
What is that?
Yeah, this is way too much cheese. I think that's a new Kimiko sprite as well. Serves you right. That's what you get for breaking the rules like that. Nee.
Why?
Hold on. Is this really okay? Danganronpa is going to end? The killing game full of tense standoffs and backstabbing amongst friends.
Stop!
It's just going to end abruptly? A season total of 53? Is that really okay? Monokuma, any words? Everyone's tuning out.
What?
Huh? Everyone, all the viewers are going, are leaving.
No.
Your words can't reach them anymore. I would never abandon Danganronpa, but, you know, that's just me. You've never appreciated us, and it looks like you didn't appreciate the power of fiction. No one wants you anymore. No one wants to hear your sick, twisted stories anymore. Look at those eye bags, though. Like, honestly, the dead eyes of Tsumugi are really fucking cool. It's over. This is it. It's finished. Well, 53 seasons is a very good run of literally anything. You know, this thing might be longer than One Piece at this point. It's that, it's that big. It really is the end, isn't it? So what are you going to do now, me? Now that it's over, there's no need for any punishments.
No.
Man, what a half-ass ending! This is no way to end Danganronpa!
Yeah.
No, it needs to end with a punishment, at the very least. I see.
Hey!
Now, if we continue to live after this, the choice we made won't really matter. The people will just want another killing game, so...
That's true.
The only way we can stop this killing game is to kill ourselves. Do you even read what you're saying, people? What the fuck am I reading right now? Got it. Let's just get it over with. We are literally preaching suicide. It's going to end with everyone being annihilated? I never expected an ending like that, so I don't have a punishment ready.
Yeah.
So I'll just leave it to Kiba.
Yes.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll be the one who ends this killing game. I'll bring this fiction to an end. Genuinely, what? I feel like I'm on an alternate, like, bad ending, but I'm not. This is the actual ending. He's actually going to vaporize us.
Of the outside world.
Oh, we got his shit back.
Destroy this entire fictional world and end the killing game. That is what the outside world wants.
I worked so hard to keep this going for 53 seasons and now it's all over. Are you really saying you were responsible for all of them? You did every single thing. How old are you, Tsumugi? Just to ask, just a genuine question. Well, that's fine. If this is a world without killing games now...
No.
I don't want to be part of it. I have no interest in a world without Danganronpa. I guess this is it for us. No survivors. That's kind of a bummer.
It's okay.
But now it's all over. We're the last ones to suffer from the killing games.
Okay.
Come on, everyone. We should be proud. We were able to change the world in the end.
Because...
What is this nonsense? If this is all just fiction, then everything we've achieved up until now might be a lie. But those lies, they changed the world. I guess Kokichi's philosophy was right. Lying does win in the end. Even if we are just fictional characters someone made up.
That's it!
We were able to change the world.
Oh, right!
You're right, I feel the same way. My plan was such a flawless copy, even failed right at the very end.
So I should be able to hold my head up high!
As a cosplay cat criminal, right?
Huh?
A cosplay cat criminal?
Everyone!
Very well, let's begin. Or rather, let's end this. This is the will of the outside world. I don't even know how to process what I'm looking at right now. Time to destroy the Ultimate Academy. This is the ending! The final execution is to kill us all. To blow up the school for gifted juveniles. I mean, it delivered me an ending I never thought I'd see. I'll give it that. This definitely is not something I could ever fathom on my own. It's kind of depressing. The place we've been in for so long just gets crumbled. Oh my god, what are you doing, Tsumugi? Even Danganronpa, even Monokuma, that's kind of cute. Saying goodbye together. Okay. Now what? Everyone else? self-destruct, I assume? Self-destruct. The rubble was moving. Are we still alive? And that's Kibo gone. Is that it? What the fuck just happened? Like, genuinely, what the actual hell? You didn't even... Alright, so the rule is, if you don't see someone die, they probably didn't die. But genuinely, what even... What was the ending? Oh my god, we're going through every single name in the entire Danganronpa franchise. What even is this ending? This is a genuine ending to a Danganronpa game. This feels like fanfiction. This feels like parody. This doesn't feel like an ending. It feels like a bad ending. It doesn't even feel canon. It genuinely doesn't. This is the most, like, fucking, like, pants down, arse up, like, situational ending I've ever seen in a video game. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Woman, unknown kid, man A, woman A. Who the fuck are these people? I mean, yeah, I'm gonna assume until, because we always get some kind of after credit scene, right? So I'm gonna assume that we're alive, maybe, because they showed the rubble moving and we didn't actually show us, we didn't see ourselves spill blood or anything. So Kibo's definitely dead, and Tsumugi and obviously, Monokuma are gone. But at the same time, it's like, where the hell are the other three? Where are the other three right now, Man. I don't even really have words to describe how this... I was really enjoying this game, right? Like, it's kind of a weird... I have such a mixed reception, I think, for Danganronpa 3. Or V3, as I should be calling it. 53, really. Because originally, right, like, I didn't really vibe with a lot of the characters, and I do have to be honest, I didn't really like a lot of them. As time progressed, I did grow to enjoy a lot of people, so I think my opinions of the characters have changed the most out of any Danganronpa game, because I usually feel like when I watch, watch shows, movies, play games, I'm usually very stuck in who I like, which might be a flaw of myself. But I don't typically feel too strongly about people too often after my first viewing. If I like a personality, I like a personality, and that's pretty much it. Through this game, though, because I didn't feel too strongly about a lot of people in the prologue, I actually feel quite strongly about some of them coming out of this, because I grew to really enjoy Kaito. I grew to like Maki a lot. I grew to like Kimiko. I grew to despise Tenko more than I ever thought possible. So there are definitely I definitely have the most weighing reactions, I think, in this game compared to anyone else. And I still don't know to this day how I feel about fucking Kokichi. Like, I might love him one moment and fucking hate him the next. I can't even give a proper opinion on that kid. But, like, it's been such a more unpredictable experience with Danganronpa than I've ever had before. And I'm really curious, and, like, what do you guys think? Since this game's, like, commentary at the end was for us, the viewers, this was all for our entertainment and pleasure. Favorite class? Please tell me. 77, 78, or the unnamed class in this game. What one do you think, And it's such a weird, like... It's such a weird amorphous, like, blob in the end, because... Like, none of the characters we even meet in this game are real. They're not canon. They are not actually the people. They're caricatures of characters is what they are. They don't even exist within the realm of Danganronpa. They are just made-up fictional nonsense. The meta in this game goes so far that no one we even met really existed, so I don't even know what to feel about these characters. It's definitely... I'm really curious how my opinion is going to be of them going into the free-time events, because obviously I need to watch the free-time events, or play them, I should say. So I'm really curious how I feel about them, knowing that everything I hear from them is going to be bogus. Like, it's not even going to be real backstory, it's going to be made-up backstory they were given. So I'm not even sure how strongly I feel about the characters in Danganronpa V3, because, like, yeah, I'll know, like, it's just... Bullshit. Team Danganronpa, huh? It's about as basic as you could get for a, like a studio or whatever. I do get DLC vibes in the end, though, with the whole place just literally being destroyed. And I got Danganronpa 53, the title card, which is pretty cool. Oh, that's a theme. Oh, cool, cool. Team Danganronpa employee badge, nice. Okay, a variety cushion. Thank you. What the fuck is all this? To each their own roulette? I'm getting all the pieces, like, what? What the fucking Easter egg? You must save the game before you can use the clear data bonus. The clear data bonus. We strongly recommend that you save the game. Sure. I'll save the game. Why not? That is really our end of Danganronpa V3. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Are you okay?
They actually survived.
Yeah, somehow.
What the fuck?
I'm sort of stuck here. Someone help me out.
There. Did Kibo do that intentionally, I assume? How do you fucking fail to kill 3 people? What are you, stupid? What the hell?
I'm saved.
What?
We made it. Hey, how were we saved? Why are we still alive?
I guess even in a real fictional reality, the power of plot still exists.
Yeah, why are we alive?
The power of plot.
I wonder...
The killing game is over. The class trials are over. And the fictional world is over. So then, where are we? It's a beautiful scenery, if nothing else. Another fictional world after the fiction has ended. What's left for us? Are you about to isekai? What? Everyone's killing game closing ceremony? What? 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 We were silent for a long while, staring into the other side, and where we continued to hope. This is a nice shot, though. And they continued to torture us. The outside world. 53 times hope moved forward. 53 times the suffering continued. The world on the other side of this fiction. The real world.
So, what do we do now?
You're not even like characters in a video game, we're just fucking characters.
We didn't think of a plan for what to do after. I thought that was the end of us back there.
Like, seriously, why are we going back on this anyway? Why did Kibo die along with Tsumugi, but somehow you guys don't even have a scratch on you? Like, you weren't even planning on living either. Rubble just fell on you and you all got out without a single injury of any kind. Cool.
But we survived.
Well, if you're the only ones left, I guess you're getting 2 wives, Shuichi. Congrats. 2 red ones. You got the regular and you got the petite.
And that's the truth. Okay.
It seems as though we don't really have a choice. We can't stay here anymore.
Hey.
But I don't get it. Seriously, how are we still alive? When this world destroyed itself, I thought we would go down with it.
You're right.
Kibo probably saved us. He made sure we didn't die.
Why?
It did seem like he noticed you were in the rubble. I'm not sure if he planned specifically somehow for rubble to fall on you but not to kill you, but he seemed to notice you weren't dead. But why would he do that? There's no point in us escaping to the outside world. We're just fictional characters. Did Kibo save us because he was acting on what the outside world wanted?
No.
Then maybe this is what the outside world wanted.
Yeah?
I mean, it's a way to properly interact with a fictional character that you are enjoying, you know? This is like the weirdest, like, backhand, like, way of, like, bringing fiction into reality, is that we've literally made fictional characters go through a story that we get invested in, and then they survive, so we just plop them into the real world, let them enter society through the sacrifice and the deaths of the people they used to be. So in a way, we are kind of, in a roundabout way, just bringing fiction into real life and bringing real life Danganronpa characters into reality. What the fuck am I even talking about right now?
Okay.
That's right. In addition to the world ending, the outside world wanted us to live. I suppose the outside world wanted this lie to become the truth. So come on, everyone. Let's head outside with confidence.
Remember,
the outside world is waiting. What the fuck? It's the outside world, huh? I wonder what kind of world it is. A peaceful world with no fighting and no despair? That's what Tsumugi said, right?
You're right.
If she wasn't lying.
Yeah?
She was playing as Junko after all. It might be a lie?
Because...
Remember the last thing Tsumugi said? My plan was such a flawless copy, it even failed right at the very end. So I should be able to hold my head up high as a cosplay cat criminal, right? Whatever that means.
If I remember correctly...
She said copy. That means she must have been copying someone, right?
What?
What does that mean? What indeed?
What did you say?
What? You don't know?
But...
Well, I have some theories. Perhaps Hope Speak Academy and the Remnants of Despair really exist. Maybe Tsumugi was just basing her performance on them.
Hey!
So Tsumugi lied about this whole world being just fiction. Okay, stop trying to flip back and forth. You're gonna make my head explode. Which is it?
What did you say?
What? A surprise ending?
No.
I don't really know for sure. She might have been lying when she said copy. So they don't want us to know either way after all they're emphasizing. But if she were telling the truth, then it would make sense that that was a lie as well.
What?
What do you mean that?
That's...
what Tsumugi showed us. The way we were when we first arrived.
Huh?
Yeah, that is fair. Well, what am I wearing?
How nice!
Looking good. Now you look more like Ultimates.
Huh?
Ultimates? Really?
So...
Up next, the memory you's all been waiting for.
You guys are ready?
Hell yeah, get ready! Once the seal is broken, we'll be in the domain of the killing game. Killing game?
Could it be...
You mean we were selected?
All right.
We really got picked? Really? All right! Never before have I seen someone so excited to enter a killing game. Whoa, really? I'm selected for it too?
But...
I still don't believe it. I can't believe that any of us would volunteer for this. Well, there's apparently a cash prize at the end according to Kaido, so I could believe a number of them would. We forgot everything about our old selves after that first flashback light, didn't we?
If I remember correctly...
That's what Tsumugi said, but something's been bugging me about that. Even if we were obsessed with this killing game, I still can't believe we would participate in it. I don't believe it. There are definitely people out there that would love it, you know? But I don't really have any logic behind that.
What?
One of Kaito's hunches, huh?
What's the point?
Well, your beloved is gone now, Maki. What are you gonna do? Anyway, there's no way for us to check when we all applied to the academy, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What? We can't check.
Hmm.
So in the end, we still don't know what was true or not. What a great ending. No answers are actually confirmed. The fictional world ends here, and the real world lies out there. Perhaps just beyond here is the truth. But maybe it isn't.
Don't tell me.
Maybe it's all still fiction in that world, or maybe Danganronpa still continues in that world, or we will never know the truth. Don't ever be that kind to us. So maybe the outside world is the same as this world. What is the fucking answer? We don't get any in this game. It might be a world filled with lies. Well, if we can't get out from here, we'll know. Or if we can get out from here, we'll know for sure.
But...
Yeah, but I feel like there's not too much meaning in truth and lies. What do you mean? I mean that even if something is a lie, even if it's fiction,
Remember,
if it has the power to change the world, then it must contain some kind of truth.
aren't we proof of that? In this fictional world, we overcame all these fictional struggles.
I'll just say one thing about this game is the CGs were really nice. Even if some of them are a bit wonky, the fact we got this many like indications of what's actually happening on screen at one time is really
But those
nice.
things changed us.
I definitely
we were
like
able
this.
to change the world.
Again, I don't want to keep bringing it up, but like 2x2, I hope we get as many CGs in that game as this one to create more clear pictures of stuff, because we've played that game, we know what's coming, so visualize for us. We already have some of the CGs of that game coming up, and hopefully they expand ever more like this game did.
So it doesn't really matter where the truth ends and where the lies begin. If lies can change the world just as well as the truth can, then lies are just another way of telling the truth. Some
Lies are
lies
just
can
another
lead
way of
the
telling
world
the
to
truth.
hope. Some truths can lead the world to despair.
It's kind of crazy because this does feel like the true ending of Danganronpa.
So I don't think anyone can really say which is more right in the end.
Oh my god, look at you acknowledging Ultra Despair, girls. You didn't even show any of it in the trial. I guess it's not important whether it's a truth or lie, just what it leads to.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I believe. Lie your way through life,
We
people.
stand with
It's
one
the best
foot in
way to do
fiction
it.
and 1 foot in reality.
Then, we need to see for ourselves whether this fictional world has changed the outside world, and what we can do from this point on.
You're right. We can't stay in this fictional world forever. It's already over. We gotta take all the experience we earned in this world and go on to the next.
Yeah. Let's go.
Well, I still got a fuckload of free time events to do in that god-awful, like, what was it? School mode, island mode, what is this going to be? Juvenile mode? Whatever it's called, I'm not looking forward to that at all, because, while I love the free time events, I can't stand the minigame.
We'll see what this world gained and what it lost.
I'm good at it
And
now,
all the
but it
rest.
still sucks.
Let's find out.
Repetitive
together.
piece of shit. To the other side of this world. To the other side of fiction. Let's find out. Together. It's what we could accomplish. The story lives on. I'm sure, even now. Oh god. Even on the other side, it lives on there as well. And thus, the story lives on. What the hell? That feels so isolating and depressing. Was this lie able to change something? Was this lie able to change someone? Was this lie able to change the world? If it was able to change even the smallest thing, that's the message, man. Lies are important as truth. Then the story isn't over. And both are good. Danganronpa. The end. The true end of all Danganronpa, it seems. What are we doing now? If I was just a few months earlier, this would have been way more impactful, but we're getting another game this year. That's so silly. Did it just restart itself? What the fuck? It actually just reset itself. Wow, alright, sure, do that. Guys, I've been going for a long time, so before I do my final outro of this game, I'm gonna do my cut, probably sync this up, maybe eat some food, take a break, and I'll come back and see you guys in a moment. Alright guys, that was Danganronpa V3. Apologize. I know a lot of people have been waiting for the video. The outro stuff, you know, it showed up in the video a couple of times when I was saving, but the dates on this, this was recorded on I think the 26th of January 2026. We are in July. It is the 7th of 2026 at this point, and I did not I haven't done the outro yet, but we're here now. Wasn't really sure, honestly, what I can even properly do for an outro for a game like this with an ending like that, so I just kind of held it off for a little while. But I'm just gonna, I usually just do my own thing anyway. I usually just speak my thoughts aloud as they usually are, so, I'm not a professional reviewer or anything. I'm not a, I'm not a big analyst on stuff, so I'm just gonna give my opinions and my thoughts and whatnot. But yeah, this does appropriately conclude the Danganronpa series at this time. With the most appropriate name obviously being Danganronpa, or Goodbye Danganronpa, I believe the chapter was called. And yeah, it was, I mean, of all endings I've ever done on the channel, I think it's probably the most unpredictable ending in a series, to go the complete route of just meta. I've never seen such a meta ending to a story in my life, honestly, where, we put up a lot of these interesting plot points, between the Gopher Project, the destruction of our world itself. Very Danganronpa-esque in its execution, despite how absurd, even for this franchise, it is. Yet, in the end, we just go back, and we go back to one of the core principles in the story, which is the truth and lie mechanic, the fact that this world has become lies, and that nothing we actually saw here was real. Our characters were literally just characters of fiction in our world, and I'm definitely curious to see a reception on that. I'm definitely curious how that generally would go, because obviously, realistically, from a player perspective, we know that what we're playing is bullshit. We know it's fiction, we know it's not real, but I'll definitely say there is an added layer of emotion that does go into it when in canon it is fake as well. Because we do know that Danganronpa, Danganronpa 2, Danganronpa the anime, and Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls, they are all just works of fiction. They don't matter in the grand scheme of things, but there is an added layer of distaste, maybe I want to say, when you add it into the story itself, that, our characters, class 78, class 77, the journey of Hope's Peak, of Jabberwock Island, all that isn't real within the concept of our universe. It does add a different kind of flavor to it, which I think does separate it a lot from just playing a fictional game and being the player playing the game. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely different, if you want to say it, you can say this is an alternate reality where Danganronpa is fiction. You can say it is canon to the story that ended with the anime properly. It can be whatever you want it to be. At the end of the day, it's still a game, and it still is cool. But I do think that it is interesting. I do think the ending does make, in some ways, a lot of sense to the overarching story, because, when we go through Danganronpa V3 as a whole, a lot of it, I think, does feel a little more performative compared to the previous games. It does feel, in hindsight, a lot more like we're trying to take the heights of Danganronpa from what they have been and just make them absurd levels of what the fuck, in characters, in concepts, in backstories as well. Like, we've got a fucking sentient robot in this game. We've got a maid that is literally the president of the president of Japan, running the entire country. We've got a little tennis guy that literally killed the mafia. A lot of it feels like it is taking the concept of Ultimate and even the most absurd stuff in the previous games and just ramming them up deliberately, intentionally, to be as absurd as they possibly could be. And even then, in the motive stuff, like the what was that thing called? The Necronomicon. A lot of it just feels absurd, even by Danganronpa's point, and that is, admittedly, that is relevant to the story, since this is canonically the 53rd time that Danganronpa has been played out, and in these concepts, as stories go on, as stuff happens, you're gonna get a lot sillier and a lot sillier. So, conceptually and thematically, it does make a lot of sense. The actual truth of the matter, though, that it has been fake, definitely does make this a different kind of experience as a whole, you know, because I'll admit, you know, I think as a whole, this is the most divisive I've been in a Danganronpa game because in general, I was not as instantly pleased with this game as I was going into the OG. Now, to be fair, when it comes to Trigger Happy Havoc, I had expectations anyway. I'd played part of the game anyway before starting the playthrough, so I had my known tastes in that, you know. I had my expectations. Danganronpa 2 is generally just a very charming game in general, and it really did win me over in its prologue. This game, while it is interesting, didn't really impress me too much in the prologue in terms of the characters. Now, obviously, there are exceptions to this, you know, but in terms of, like, the entirety of the cast of this game, I was not very impressed in the prologue. I think a lot of them did not stand out to me much at all, because typically, you know, when it came to, like, the vibe, you know, since the only real comparison to this is Danganronpa 2, since it was completely blind, almost all the cast just got me in the prologue. I love every member of Class 77 in their own ways, which is, I think, is just adds to their charm, adds to their uniqueness, adds to their weirdness in that cast. You know, this one didn't get me as much. You know, by the end of the game, like, fuck me. I'm not the biggest fan of the ending cast. I'll admit, you know, I like Shuichi as a protagonist. I think he has evolved a lot in the story. And I think he is my second favorite. I'm still gonna lean slightly towards Hajime because I just think Hajime is a more interesting person. I think Shuichi is a better developed character than Hajime, but I still preference-wise I like Hajime a little more than I do Shuichi. And Makoto is just kind of flat in the it's just kind of flat in a Trigger Happy Havoc. You know, Maki, again, I like Maki. I think her journey was really cool. I think, you know, her concept is interesting, and isolated, you know, experienced killer is very cool. But, you know, when I'm comparing them to, like, Kyoko and Chiaki and the other two central female casts in the game, in the previous games, I'm gonna put Maki in third. I'm gonna put Maki below both Chiaki and Kyoko for me. I'm curious what other people would think of that. And then Himiko. I actually like Himiko. I do have a bit of a bias for Himiko. I think Himiko, you know, was really cool. I think her transformation from Chapter 3 to Chapter 4, and even though it's not immediate, the effort to become a better person, the effort to attempt to become better, has been really cool. And that is really what, you know, the final three of the characters represent, is that these are really the core three that change the most throughout the game from the connection of the previous of the cast. You know, obviously Kaede gave the literal MC role to Shuichi. She made him step out of his shadow, literally step out of the shade of his comfort, which was his hat, and become a better character, and from there formed a circle with Kaito and Maki and, you know, the rest of them. Obviously, Maki speaks for herself. We saw what Kaito did for her, how he made her less outcasted, how he made her want to care about the rest of the characters, and by Chapter 4, we literally see that she does care about Shuichi when she, you know, attempts to tell him to be more than just his talent, which is the lesson that she was learning throughout the game as well. And then obviously Himiko, who, you know, is the most apathetic, the most just done with everything, the character that was written and created to be the most, you know, just in a different situation would probably be one of the first characters to ever die in a killing game concept, you know. And then through Tenko's own death and her own words, you know, to express herself more, to try and face, you know, reality moving forward more, she changed. So I think the last three were very specifically chosen because they were the most affected by the character arcs of their you know, of their core relationships in the game, which was obviously the previous MC Kaede, the main, you know, the main bro Kaito, and then the worst thing ever, which was Tenko. So I think it's a fair one, but obviously, like, if we're talking about the entire cast in general, I'm gonna go and say this is my least favorite cast in the series. You know, they didn't impress me off the bat as much as the previous ones. I like them a lot more now. I will definitely say the impact is probably the most in this game because again, strong opinions from the start to finish of the previous two games. This one, a lot of the characters did grow on me, and I will admit, you know, just out the bat, you know, this does have some of the best characters I think in the series. I mean, it was there from the start. Miyu Iruma, I can see her being one of the most hated characters in Danganronpa because of how vulgar she is, how sexualized of a character she is in concept, and the goddamn fucking scat talk all the time. But I'm gonna say, like, I think Miyu, design-wise, personality-wise, charm-wise, she's one of the, I think she's honestly one of the peak characters of Danganronpa, and I'm counting everything in there. You know, I don't know as a whole if I was, you know, if I was made to choose, I don't know if I would put Mew in top 5 category, because we have a lot of characters from the first two games that fit that discussion. But I would have to put a place for her in the top 10 easily, and you know, for a game with this many characters in it, that is a very high mark. I think a part of me would want to put Mew in the top 5, but I don't think the other part of me could really accept that, because, you know, you got like Junko, Ibuki, Narito, Tagami, you know, Kyoko. I think that's 5 right there. Like, too many peaks. But Mew is definitely the highlight of the game for me, and she is the character that I think stands at the top of the world, you know? And on the complete opposite end of that, you've literally got Tsumugi, who I think might be the actual most forgettable character in all of Danganronpa. I remember her less often than I remember Rantaro. And that is just a fact of life. And I definitely think the twist of having her be the actual mastermind was interesting. It definitely made her more highlighted for that regard. It was the fact that it was literally it was the whole point of her to be the mastermind, that she did stay in the background, that she did remain as plain as possible so that you wouldn't predict her. Which, by the investigation of this chapter, did become very obvious that she was the fucking mastermind. But, even if that was the narrative point, it doesn't make her better as a character. It doesn't improve her or make her more likable throughout the entire game, since she does, again, survive the entire game. It just leaves her with a reason to be dull, but the overall point is that she is still dull as fuck, and, you know, again, I literally kept forgetting she was even part of the game at all. So what can you even say? It's not like hatred like Tenko. It's not like, you know, it's not love like Mew. It's literally just, oh yeah, you're there. And the same thing with Kaito. Oh, sorry, not Kaito. Kibo. Like, Kibo's fine. You know, he's cool. That's what I think about him. I don't have a very strong opinion on him. I don't have a very strong opinion on Gonta. Gonta is definitely a fine character. As a person, he is very sweet and endearing. As a character, I don't care much about him. You know, the whole caveman thing didn't really do much for me. You know, go through the others, like, you know, Rantaro, I mean, there's nothing to say there. He's literally the 50-second MC, and there's not much to go off of on that. A lot of the others did have potential, but I don't think there was too much to go off of there. You know, Kaede, obviously being the MC at one point, did have a lot of potential. Angie, I think I liked a lot. I think I actually, I'd be curious to know how liked Angie is, because I really did like Angie with what they were doing with her, as like a very manipulative cult-esque leader who had one of the most manipulative skills in the entire game of forming the main council, the student council, that unfortunately, again, was just white. I think that Angie did kind of fill the role in this game of the character that had a lot of the main potential that was cut too short, which the previous games usually goes to characters also in Chapter 3, which was Taka in DR1, who obviously was going through something after who was going through stuff after Armando's death, and then Hyoko, who was also going through stuff after Mahiru's death. Angie was not a character that went through anything because of another person's death, but she was a character whose, it felt like, raw core personality was truly coming through by the time Chapter 3 was near its conclusion. That unfortunately was gone, you know, and considering the manipulation tactics she had to form the entire council, to see it gone was very unfortunate. I would have loved to see what we did with her, you know. But yeah, in general, you know, like I said, this was just a very different and interesting experience like that. And Kokichi, you know, I think he's like the core character that probably shines the most, because I think Kokichi is the character that truly embodies the core principles of Danganronpa V3, which is the lie versus truth, you know, situation that literally makes up our, you know, our entire concept of the game. What lies represent, what truths represent, and how both are a part of reality and both are an acceptance of that, you know, which, as we see, you know, with the core principles that are lies in the game, what really makes a lie deplorable when a lie is just as much a truth in certain regards as the actual truth, you know? Because there is obviously a lot of connotation between just fiction and lies, and that really does come down to the point the final chapter was making, was that, you know, in a technical way, to play video games, to watch movies, to, you know, do all these things, in concept they are lies, they are not real, they do not affect us physically in the real world in any way, shape or form, but they are things that bring pleasure, they are ways of you know, of expressing ourselves, and in certain ways they do, you know, fiction is a way of finding out more about yourself, of finding truths about yourself that are lies. You know, you can just, you know, silly examples, you can find your first ever crush in a game, you can find your first, you know, preference from a character, you know, you can discover a message that really hits you for the rest of your life in a piece of media. It's not real, but it can still represent and teach you something about that. And, you know, I think Kokichi really does kind of try to push these examples where, especially in the trial system, although we lie about things, you know, and Kokichi almost always points out our own lies, we lie about things, but we reach the truth in that, and our lies become the truth, and the lies point us to the truth. And the Kokichi, you know, shunning lies, you know, in any way, shape, or form is horrible and very hypocritical when, you know, he is a character that is so roped in lies, it's almost impossible to tell what he does most of the time, and that, you know, yet the MC, the Shuichi, gets to tell the truth about it, or is trusted for telling lies, is just, you know, it's horrible. And then, you know, the lie mechanic comes up in the final part of the game where, yeah, this is the most blatant way of kind of becoming a lie, where the story that Sumugi told was that apparently this world is so, like, deprivant of like, anything stimulating, that literally Danganronpa is the thing that keeps it going, that this fictional world that does not mean anything in real life because it's all fiction has become the truth of hope, the truth of joy in this world, and that in turn makes a lie into something meaningful and truthful. And I think the concept is really cool for that. I think again it reaches into the probability that it, well, probability isn't the right word there, but it reaches into the possibilities that it makes V3's world as a whole rather interesting, that also tries to keep it ambiguous at the end, where, you know, Shuichi starts to doubt that, you know, they once again go back to the core principle that, was anything that Sumi said the truth? Can we trust what she said in the can we trust what she said about the real world in the trial? Was it all a lie? Personally, I will choose to believe that what she said was truth, because I think the ambiguity of trying to imply that Hope's Peak exists in this world is more dull of a concept. I think the idea that, you know, this world does create Danganronpa, and it literally, you know, it took this concept from actual fiction on the PSP into real life and made it into a real reality killing game TV show where, you know, we're not even playing as actors, we are literally somehow playing as actual, you know, sentient people that they implanted, is a very interesting concept. You know, I think it makes the world a lot more unique to the world of just regular Danganronpa. And ironically, it makes you want to see more. You know, for a series that was meant to put Danganronpa down, I think the world itself and the concept and the fact that Shuichi, Maki, and Himiko now have to exist in this world, you know, as ultimate, as technically fictional characters the world created, but still have their, you know, their actual talents, is really interesting. So it's still, you know, I'll definitely leave that about Danganronpa V3. It leaves me still wanting more, leaving it, even though, you know, kind of the message was that this cannot go on forever, you know, as great as it is, you know, Kodaka's kind of message there was that, you know, Danganronpa as a franchise is something that just needs to have its, you know, have its time, and then be put away, you know, because we have examples of other stuff that either ended at the pinnacle point that it was incredible, you know, Gravity Falls is an example of that, and stuff that goes on for so long it just boils and it sours, you know, stuff like Family Guy, like The Simpsons, that are still going on to this day, that I think are both in like their 30th of seasons at this point, you know. The point is that eventually you have to move on. You know, you have to find other things, you have to move on, and well, that was, you know, kind of Kodaka's point there, is that I think for him, he was probably done with Danganronpa by this point anyway. And obviously now we've got other stuff, other fun games to play. We're still going, you know. Oh god. Whew. Sorry about that, but yeah, I forgot the point I was even making there. Oh yeah, just the message was that we cannot keep going on in this as a whole, which was the point of the final trial. You know, meta-wise, we're still going, because 2x2 is coming out next year now. It was just revealed a couple of days ago that it's coming out early 2027, which is fine. But yeah, ironically, even though this game's final message and Kodaka's kind of was that Danganronpa ends here and that it has to end at some point, it's not ending. So even the final message of V3 is kind of negated now, because we're not done, you know. Now, it's a good compromise anyway to create a game that is a remaster and added content from a previous one. It's not literally continuing into Danganronpa 4, but it's still more. But I love this franchise, so I'm not going to complain about it. But yeah, you know, if I'm just going to speak on that, I think that regardless of my overall opinion on V3 as a whole, or in terms of like the rest of the game, I think that the final chapter and the final trial itself was a very nice ending to Danganronpa as a whole. I think it paid a lot of respect to it, obviously, showing us pretty much all the characters that we loved, all the characters that brought us to this point in the first place through Sumugi's talent of the ultimate cosplayer was really cool. You know, props obviously to the crew for actually getting, like, not only bringing the characters back, but getting the voice actors back, with the exception of, I think, a couple in there that either sounded a little off or very off. Like, I think Sakura's VA didn't sound the same to me, so that might have been a new cast member. But, you know, I think it paid a lot of respect to the franchise as a whole in that moment, with the exception of Ultra Despair Girls, which, although they include it in the intro and they included the CGs of it in the ending, they didn't fucking show any of the sprites. Not one sprite from Danganronpa V3 or Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls was in the finale. That is just... Oh, I don't think they ever want to visit that game again for a plethora of reasons. Monica was even basically written out of the anime after when she was shown up. But yeah, like I said, I think this is, in general, a satisfactory ending to Danganronpa as a whole. The chapter was called Goodbye Danganronpa, I believe. And yeah, it was just crazy. It displayed one of the most unique trial situations in the franchise, a redo of a previous trial to really play into, you know, the lie mechanic and the unfairness of this game, and, you know, the fact that alright, sorry, I did get cut there. But yeah, as I was saying, just the final trial does display one of the most unique situations in the franchise. You know, a redo of a previous trial, because everything of the first trial was based on a lie. Again, going back to the lie mechanic in the game, and how the lie became the truth in the fact that we continued on with the story. Danganronpa continued going. You know, everything through that. It definitely... A lie exposed like that can still make you utterly despise a character like Tsumugi. But it definitely it definitely adds to the core principles of Danganronpa V3, which I think is really cool. Now, again, I think in terms of that chapter, in terms of the like the mastermind reveal and the mechanic in general, I still personally think my idea would have been more interesting for me if we had revealed that Tsumugi was the mastermind at the beginning of the game. And if we went through the game knowing that she was the mastermind, but knowing that we couldn't touch her or anything, and have her go through the trial process as everyone else did, without the knowledge of who actually killed, and then by the end of the trial you reveal, or like she pulls up the camera works to see who really killed who, and, you know, all the footage is revealed after we vote. I think that would have been a very interesting a very interesting way of going about it in this game in particular. But either way, like I said, it was still really cool to see that. I still am not a big fan of her character in general, but what we got, Mastermind Sumugi, if we want to call her that, I think is really cool. I believe they implied that she was also the other survivor in the 52nd game. You have to. I might be wrong about that, but there was so much in the final trial. I might be wrong, but I think they did imply that Sumugi was also Rantaro's secondary winner in a secondary survivor in Danganronpa 52, which would have been cool. That would have been very cool if that was the case. But yeah, either way, it was a very fun finale trial. Obviously, you really do feel the despair in this one, unlike any others. And even for a way, I mean, it kind of reveals a lot of truths that Kibo was in a way the main character, as he played a part in the he played the main MC role, which typically would be to our main character, because the audience was watching through him. Kibo was in a way the shared ultimate hope robot in the game, which was pretty cool, even though we played it from the perspective of a familiar, of Shuichi, someone that we know, a detective, a familiar talent, a character that lost the first person in the game, and so it shifted to him. But it was that was pretty fun to see. It doesn't change my opinion too much on Kibo, because again, in general, kind of weak. Don't have a strong opinion on Kibo as a whole, but it did add to him. Like I said, usually the final chapters give a little more to the survivors, even the ones I don't necessarily care about too much. But I am gonna say, I don't know if I said it earlier, but I will probably say, and again, don't know how controversial this would be, but this is probably my least favorite cast as a whole. Again, Mew, massive fucking highlight. Again, Shuichi, great for a character. Honestly, Kaito might be second, because it's hard not to like Kaito. Kaito really pushed through the bounds as I think one of the best supporting cast members in the entire franchise. Kaito was great. Again, Maki was really cool, but I think there's just better versions of some of these characters in the previous games, So, as a whole, I mean, yeah, I like Class 78 more, I think, a little bit. And I definitely like Class 77 more, because in general, Class 77, DR2 cast, top cast in Danganronpa in general. Maybe it is nostalgia. Maybe nostalgia is clicking me a little bit for Chiragabi Havoc's cast a little more. It goes on them, and then finally it will go V3. But who knows? Maybe in time, maybe that will change. Maybe I will, if I replay the game, and when that that nostalgia kind of dies a little bit for DR1. Yeah, DR1. Maybe they'll go up, but I don't think that'll be the case, because again, characters like Rentaro, Sumugi, Tenko, Gonta. Is there anyone else I would say might be near the bottom? Maybe Kyo? I don't know. Oh, Kibo. Kibo, maybe, Kurokiyo, fucking, he became something else entirely at the end of his chapter, but yeah, in general, that's kind of how I thought about it. But yeah, in general, this has been great. And I'm not talking about V3 anymore. I am talking about the entire experience of Danganronpa. This game definitely set out to be different from the previous ones. Again, with the concept of kind of branching away from the regular Danganronpa formula. And I really like the concept of what it did when it comes to truth and lies. Now both can be as important. It's very unique to have that be a perspective in a killing game where the truth is what keeps you alive, but the continuous use of the lies in the trials themselves, not mechanically but narratively, I think was really cool. And I think that really does speak volumes to a character like Shuichi, who again embodies that entire concept for the entire duration of it. But as a whole, for Danganronpa, this has unironically been one of my favorite experiences, I think, on the channel, which I am very thankful for, because this is the first proper gameplay series I've ever done that I am now finished with, that I have come to absolutely love and enjoy. Because yes, like I said, I was waiting specifically for Danganronpa 1 until I had a proper setup to do it, because before, what I did all my reactions on previously was a pre-build with integrated graphics that unfortunately even for like Danganronpa 1 wasn't powerful enough to properly run it. Got my new PC in 2022, and I finally took the step to actually get through. The other thing that I was very nervous about was the fact that I'm not a very good reader. I don't know if I'm dyslexic necessarily, but I do very commonly have trouble reading words. I forget words and spellings very often, and I have I don't know if I have a lisp necessarily, but I do have some trouble speaking out loud even when I can read words. So to play something like a VN was I was very apprehensive about it, but I'm at least glad that viewership for the people that have watched, no one's bullied me too much for it, and I have just in general really enjoyed my experience with Danganronpa 1, Danganronpa 2, and Danganronpa 3. It has unironically been one of my favorite things I've done on the channel all the way through, and which is part of the reason why I went through them so fast, because I literally blew through Danganronpa 1, Danganronpa 2, and Danganronpa V3 when I started recording them all the way to the end. I would skip days of recording shows because I was enjoying myself in this franchise as a whole. And I can definitely say, I'm not sure if I would put it at the peak of Steins Gate or Arcane, which from both Eastern and Western perspectives might be the tops, but this is a different category of itself. This is the gameplay stuff, this is the third category for the channel at this point, and I loved it. I can say confidently that Danganronpa is one of my favorite series of all time. It's got a lot of flaws, it's got a lot of stupid bullshit in it, but it, from a pure just enjoyment factor, I love these games. I love the stories. I love a majority of the over 30 plus characters in the franchise. I think it's probably closer to 50 than that, if we're just including just the 3 games and not even including the anime and Ultra Despair Girls. I think it's probably close to 50 to 60, but I love so many of them, and I can say coming out of this that I am thankful that I have done Danganronpa and that I have made a series out of it, because yeah, like I said, that is just incredible, and I am very thankful that I did it, and I'm even more thankful of the fact that before even finishing it, there is another game coming out, and it is a game that I'm sure a lot of people consider to be the best one in the franchise, getting a remaster and a redo, because I love the cast of Danganronpa 2. I love Jabberwock Island, and I believe it's already been confirmed that there is a 120% amount of game that we have not played yet. So about a new pathway that's about 20% more content than the original game as a whole. That does make me very excited to see them again, and the fact that all the OG voice cast came back to reprise the role, I think, really speaks to how much love even the VAs have for this franchise and these characters, and it's just incredible, But yeah, guys, I think that is going to do it for this video. Again, there is probably a lot more that I could say, a lot more that I probably will wish after I'm done that I have said, but I don't want to go just too deep on the road of bullshit, I don't just want to rant about every little thought I have, because then I am really just rambling and wasting people's time. And again, I'm not the most fucking not the most analytical person out there. I'm not the best at expressing what I feel about everything in games and shit, but and stories, but I'm just really glad I did this, but yeah, obviously now that we're done with this, anyone who might be watching this, share your own opinion. What's your favorite Danganronpa game? What's your favorite character in each Danganronpa game? I think it's pretty obvious who mine is in this game. Miyu Iruma, who I got fucking robbed off again. Never gonna go over that. The fact that not one of my favorites survived in any of the games. At this point, I'm just happy that, I got Kyoko and Byakuya. They were the top ones I was getting. Technically, Ibuki didn't die in Danganronpa 2, although fucking Chiaki was never meant to exist in the first place. It's very very unfortunate in that regard. But yeah, you know, it just is what it is. But we're not done. We are not done for Danganronpa V3, not by a long shot. I think there is still more bonus videos to do, and I think there might be the most bonus videos to do out of any game in the franchise, because we have obviously we have our traditional video, which is going to be the free time events, which I do at the end of every Danganronpa game. I'm going to do a video of all of the hidden scenes in Danganronpa, which I got most of them in this game. I think I got all of them aside from Chapter 1 and 2's hidden scenes, so there will be an extra video including all the hidden scenes of Danganronpa V3 in one video, and there is also going to be a separate video for the Love Hotel scenes, since those are their own separate thing as well. Outside of that, what was it? I think there was something called Salmon Mode, and there was what was it called? I looked it up. I think it was the Ultimate Development Plan, something like that. You know what? Let's just pull this up on this video and see what we're actually working with here. Because I do want to I do want to make this clear on what I'm doing after this is all said and done. Okay, yeah, here we go. So what is actually left to do in Danganronpa? I've been playing more of the game since the last time. Alright, so there's Talent Plan, and there is just Salmon. And I've not even unlocked something yet. There's still something I need to unlock in this game, which I'm assuming unlocks after one of these two. But yeah, depending on what they are, a separate video for Talent Plan, a separate video for Salmon, and then a separate video for all of the extra stuff that I always unlock, because I like to unlock everything with the bonus concepts and art and shit. All of that will be included as well, so that should be at least, should be maybe 4, 5, or 6 extra videos in Danganronpa. So yeah, more than the previous games, which is fun. But yeah, guys, that's going to do it for this playthrough of Danganronpa. In terms of like future playthroughs and stuff, I'm not entirely sure what the plan is yet, because, you know, I was doing the Ace Attorney stuff with Shark. He's, for this year, not been around pretty much at all, so I don't know what's going on with that. I would like to continue that at some point in the future. In terms of like other stuff on the channel, not necessarily prioritizing gameplay right now. I've been very inconsistent with playthroughs or series, I should say, and I do want to start more series up. There is still a lot of stuff at this point in time that I need to continue on with, like Invincible Season 4, ReZero, Mushoku Tensei has just come back as well. I still have to do Freerun Season 2, and I believe there is one more in terms of something very recent that continued, so I do have stuff I want to sort through the list through. And technically, Tangled the series was meant to be this series' replacement anyway, which is now already in Season 2 on the channel. But yeah, we'll get to all that stuff, we'll get to that eventually, and I'll probably play 100 Line. I do want to play the Steins Gate visual novels on the channel, all of them as well, so that is definitely locked in at some point in the future. And then there is, there's another game, Raincoat or something, I think it's called. I've forgotten what that is. I might play that as well. I pretty much plan to go through all of like Kodaka's list of games. And then after that, I can't guarantee anything yet. But yeah, Ace Attorney stuff I want to get through whenever Shark is available. 100 Line, all of Kodaka's stuff, and all of the Steins Gate games are things I want to get to in the future. Those are locked in. But yeah, guys, that is going to do it for this video. Again, sorry it took so long. Hope you've enjoyed it. Really hope you've enjoyed it. But this does put the technical end on the Danganronpa playthroughs. Hope you've enjoyed the entire thing. And I'll see you next time, because again, we're not done with V3. Until then.